Chalo, good morning, everyone. People, good morning. Let's go ahead and start our class. We'll be starting with chapter number 1, of course. But we have, okay, let me first quickly go ahead and talk about the books, etc., which we'll be going ahead and using. People watching at home, is the audio video clear to all of you? People watching at home? Yes, sir. Okay. Now, people who are watching at home might be would not have gone ahead, might be would have purchased the books classes yesterday night. So one thing you can go ahead and do it if you want to immediately use the books. What you can do is today everything there is an issue. Just a minute. What you can go ahead and do is you can go to rameshsoni.com. See, I'll tell you. You go to rameshsoni.com. In rameshsoni.com, under free resources tab will be there. Under that, you have to go to CA Final May 25 onwards. One folder will be there. In that folder, the PDF for the first few days has been uploaded. You can use that PDF and attend the classes. So all the students who have booked their classes at the last moment can do that. You can download it from here. And might be if you're a student who has gone ahead and bought our classes and are waiting for the books, you can go here and download the PDF of the books so that you can use it for the first few days. People over here, you would have received the question answer book, okay, and the chart book, right? Okay. Now, everyone over here, listen to me very carefully. First, let's go ahead and talk about the syllabus which is there, and then we'll go ahead and talk about the books, etc. Everything. First thing first, can you tell me how many marks we have GST and how many marks we have customs and FTP, everyone? Tell them about nothing. You don't know? No problem, I'll tell you. Okay. So CA Final IDT, when we go ahead and talk about, we have two parts to it. One is your GST, one is your customs and FTP. Now, GST, customs and FTP. GST consists of 80 marks which comes in the exam. Customs and FTP is only 20 marks. Okay, people. Okay, I'm coming from intermediate class. No, intermediate class yesterday I finished. So intermediate class, too much of noise is there. Okay, so suddenly I see CA final, everyone has become very silent. Okay, so I'm just trying to cope up saying, okay, CA final students are slightly calmer than intermediate students. Okay, now GST is 80 marks, customs and FTP is going to be 20 marks. Now, how are we going to cover this syllabus? We are going to use three books. We are going to use three books. One is your Smart. Smart basically is a summary book which we'll be going ahead and using. This is the Smart book which is there, which we have recently launched just before the new year. Okay? Just because before this year started, we have gone ahead and launched this. Currently, Smart is into printing. Okay? Now, printing is going to take some time because of the new year, all these holidays, etc. The printing did not start only in the new year. So we are waiting for the printer to start the printing. Printing will happen, then the printed book will come. Till then, people sitting over here, we'll be giving you the photocopy so that you guys can manage it for some time. People who are sitting at home, Smart book which is there, you will have to take a printout and sit for some time. Actually, in my opinion, around 12th or 13th, we'll be receiving the books. 12th or 13th, once we receive the book, we'll send it to you guys. The colorful printout which is there, we'll be sending it to all of you. And all of you over here, we'll give it to you also. Okay? Till then, what will we do? People over here, your photocopy will be given. You guys can manage it. People who are sitting at home, the soft copy will be provided to you guys. You guys can take a photocopy and use it. Or you can sit with soft copy also in the class. Okay? Now, the second book which we'll be going ahead and using is the chart book. Chart book for all the students over here, we have gone ahead and already provided the colorful chart book which is there. We'll be going ahead and using. Now, chart book for all the students who have ordered the books online, basically who have taken the live classes and the Google Drive classes, the chart book and the question answer book which is there. Version 11 chart book and version 11 question answer book will be going ahead and using. Both the books has been dispatched. So all the students who are sitting at home, if you have ordered it yesterday, then it will take some time for it to reach. Otherwise, your book should have reached to you by now. Okay, everyone? Chalo. So, what are the three books we are going to use, everyone? One is the Smart. Smart is the summary book. Smart is the summary book. Approximately, it is going to be 500 pages, which will be there. It will be in two parts, part one and part two. So we'll be using the smart book. Okay, everyone? And then we'll be going ahead and using the chart book. And then we'll be going ahead and using the Q&A book. Are people, tell yes, no. Ah, sir, we have forgotten to talk in class only. Correct. Nowadays, watching live class, we don't have to anyways respond. Baba, you're sitting in a face-to-face class. All of you have to talk with me. People watching at home, yes, everyone, you have to talk with me. Yes, saying yes, sir, got it. People, you have to talk with me. Saying yes, sir, got it. Did not get whatever it is. You have to talk with me. Can we go ahead, everyone? Are yes, no. You have to talk. Can we go ahead, everyone? Just a minute. Can someone call someone from the reception once because I think there's some noise which is happening. Okay, we'll continue. Everyone over here now. People who are watching at home today and tomorrow, you have to join through YouTube Live only. There is no software which will be there. Today and tomorrow we'll be doing the class in the YouTube Live only. Okay? All the students can attend on the YouTube Live only. Okay? Chalo. Everyone over here now. Just give me a second. Join on YouTube Live. All the students. Okay? Chalo. Now listen. So we'll be using one is the summary book which is there. Baba, when I say summary book, actually it is the complete book which is there in a summarized manner. See what happens is when I saw all the students when we see the textbook which is there. In textbook we have all the law, all the rules, etc. And what I've gone ahead and seen is students find it really difficult to go ahead and read the complete book before the exam. And also I've gone ahead and seen that okay, for reading before the exam, anyways we have the chart book. Also, I've gone ahead and seen once you see the chart book, no, you'll be like, oh, 100 pages, I can finish the entire syllabus. Then why will I even read the textbook? Are you guys able to understand? So people used to never go ahead and read the textbook at all. So between the textbook and the chart book, what we have gone ahead and created is the summary book. The summary with art, I called it smart. Take everyone. So it's summary with art. Art. Why do I say art? Because we have some pictures which we have gone ahead and included. I've tried some art, etc., to be included. So we have called it summary with art. The smart. Take everyone. Now, in this you will see the entire syllabus we have gone ahead and covered in a summarized manner, so that any student who is there who wants to just go ahead and simply read, aram se relax, sit, read, who doesn't even take our classes and feels like, okay, I want to read IDT completely in a summarized manner, aram se slowly can start reading and he'll be able to cover the entire syllabus. Okay, everyone? Now, then, sir, why will someone take your classes? Baba, class is an additional support, which I believe is also very important. Can we go ahead, everyone? Along with that, summary book, you will also be getting the chart book. The chart book which is there, summary book is going to be approximately 500 pages, 250 pages, 260 pages ka two books which will be there. And chart book which is there is a 100-page book, 100, 104. Version 11 chart book will be going ahead and using. And question answer book also will be going ahead as using the version 11. Now version 11 which was there was actually made for the November 24 and the May 25 exam. Now, November 24th tak ka all amendments are included. Sir, May 25, what will happen to the amendment? When we are going ahead and discussing in the class, if any question or anywhere any change has to be done, please keep a pen with you. I will tell you, we'll go ahead and do that change in the class itself. Clear, everyone? Question answer book, I don't think so many changes will be there because the amendments which have come are mostly circulars which are there. So, by chance, any question, any amendment, any change we have to do, we'll be going ahead and doing it in the class itself. Right, everyone? Chalo. Now, okay, this is done. People sitting at home would have got the books. People over here, people sitting at home, tell me yes, everyone. Quickly tell me yes. Okay. And now, the third thing which is there, when we discuss in the class, I want you guys to concentrate, relax, listen in the class itself. Okay. Sir, what about the notes which you are writing in the class? I don't want you to waste time writing the notes in the class. In the class, we'll utilize the time in purely understanding, learning, and interacting. Clear, everyone? Ha. So in the class, sir, if I now want the notes which you are writing, what to do? See, for you guys who are sitting in the class and the live online students who are there, anyways, in the Telegram group, after every chapter gets over, I'll go ahead and send it. Now, people who have gone ahead and taken the Google Drive classes, what you can do is you can again go to rameshsoni.com. In rameshsoni.com, you can go to free resources. In free resources, CA Final May 25 folder, which is there. No, in that folder only, classroom running notes, exam oriented batch, I will go ahead and upload there chapter wise. Whenever one chapter gets over, I'll go ahead and upload the notes. For you guys also, whenever any chapter gets over, the notes I'll go ahead and provide it in the group itself, so that if you by chance feel like writing anything from the notes, you can go ahead and write. Clear, everyone? Now, that's it from my end. Now, one thing which I've seen is face-to-face students. Anyways, you guys can ask me the doubts which are there. Live online students who are sitting at home, you can anyways go ahead and ask me the doubts whenever you have in the live class itself. But sir, we have taken Google Drive classes. We want to go ahead and ask you the doubts. What to do, Baba? For doubts, whoever has taken Google Drive classes, my number is 7259 276368. You can drop me a WhatsApp on this number, and I'll help you with your doubts. Done, everyone? Arey everyone, you have to talk. Get into the habit of talking. If you don't talk, I will not let you sit in the class. Can we go ahead, everyone? You know what we do for the CA intermediate students who don't talk in the class? I make all of them do exercise. Get up, sit down, hands up, hands down. You want to do that in CA final? No, sir. We have become very big. Don't do all this thing. Okay. Chalo. We'll go ahead and start our class now. Everyone, tell me one thing. Leave books and all. Just listen. आराम से sit, आराम से relax. IDT is very, very easy. For the next 15 days, you will realize that IDT is extremely easy. Okay, everyone? But one thing which I want from all of you sitting over here, all of you watching it at home, I want from you guys is to come every day. It's a daily routine which is there. One day I came for the live, one day I did not come, one day I came for the face to face, one day I'm going to watch online, watch at home the backup which is given. Baba, trust me, watching at home the 6 hours ka backup will take you a lot of time. So if you have taken the live online class and the face-to-face class which is there, I will request all the students to come regularly for the class without any fail. Missing one day, you will miss the link which is there. Baba, GST from beginning to end, you will see on the last day I'll show you. From beginning to end, GST is a link. One day you fail the link, the next day class will become very difficult for you to understand. Is my point clear to all? People watching at home, people watching the live class, every day has to be attended. Okay? Now, chalo, tell me one thing. We'll start with GST, then we'll move to customs, and then last we'll go ahead and move to FTP, which is there. Now, it's an exam oriented full course batch. So, sir, we are going to cover completely everything. Whatever is the most important part, we'll cover more in detail. Whatever is not important from exam point of view or whatever is not important at all, we'll quickly cover it so that we don't waste time on the things which are not important. Yes or no, everyone? 90 to 100 hours, we have to finish the syllabus. We'll try our best. Whatever is the most important part, we concentrate, we put some time, and we go ahead and do one or two questions also. From every chapter, I'll try that wherever required, we'll go ahead and do some questions also. And every day after the class gets over, means by the last of the class, I'll tell you some questions which you guys can do at home. Done, everyone? Every day you'll have to write at home. The more you write, trust me, the better you are going to score. Everyone over here now, listen. We'll go ahead and start with GST. Tell me one thing. When I go ahead and say GST, what is GST, everyone? I am not asking full form, goods and service tax. Okay? Then, see, it's basically a tax which you go ahead and pay when you buy goods and service. Whenever you buy goods and services, we go ahead and pay tax, which is called, everyone, what? Goods and service tax. So when I say goods and services tax, when I say goods and services tax, the first thing which comes to your mind is that, sir, something has to be goods or services. Do you guys agree with me? Either it has to be goods or it has to be services. If something is goods or service, can GST come on it? For an example, I have a mobile phone. Can you charge GST on it? Purchased. Okay. Then transact, basically. Okay. So, Baba, just because something is goods or service, close that window. No, I think there's someone washing something. The other one. It's okay. Yes. Now it's not coming. Ah, ah. Okay. ठीक है, whatever. Done. Thank you so much. Now listen. See, when I go ahead and tell you goods and services, first of all, something has to be goods and service. Now, just because something is goods and service, can you charge GST on it? What do you have to do? It has to be supplied. Means either you have to do sale or you have to transfer it to someone. You have to do something with your goods. Tell me one thing. I am sleeping at home. I am sleeping at home. Tell me one thing. When I am sleeping at home, can you go ahead and say Ramesh sir has provided service? The why? Just because I know how to teach, can you go ahead and say that I've gone ahead and provided service? What has to be done? It has to be supplied. So people always remember one thing. Just give me a minute, everyone. Just give me a minute. Now, goods and service. Just because something is goods or service, you can't go ahead and charge GST on it. It has to be supplied. It has to be. So you have to do something with it. You have to do something with it, and that something is called what, everyone? Supply. Okay. I went ahead and supplied goods. What will happen? GST will get imposed. GST will get imposed on the goods or service which I am going ahead and supplying. People listen to me very carefully. Whenever goods or service I go ahead and supply, GST will get imposed. Imposed means levied. The good word used is what, everyone, in the law? GST will get levied. Now, once GST gets levied, I have to pay GST to the government. On the goods and service, the government will go ahead and levy what, everyone? On the goods and service, government will go ahead and levy GST. Now, this GST, I have to go ahead and collect and pay to the government. Are you guys able to understand? So tell me one thing. Just if GST is levied, after GST is levied, what is the next step which will come? Collection. One is levy ka stage where GST gets levied, imposed. After GST gets imposed on the goods and service which you are supplying, you have to go ahead and collect the GST and pay the GST to the government. So the next step will come. It has to be collected and paid. Now, whenever you have to collect and pay, tell me one thing. I'll ask you one small question. One guy is there on the roadside. He's going ahead and selling socks. You know socks, everyone? 100 rupees mein he's selling socks. Are socks goods, everyone? Is he selling it? Will GST get imposed on the socks which he's selling? Yes. Imposition will happen. GST will get imposed. But will he collect GST and pay GST to the government? Yes or no? Why no? Because he is not a registered person. So whenever GST gets imposed, no, government says you have to collect and pay only if you are a registered person. Are we clear, everyone? See, Baba, whatever I am telling you, no, all these are chapter ka name. We'll be going in this serial order. All these are chapter names which are there. Can we go ahead, everyone? So if that guy who is there on the roadside, okay, leave that guy on the roadside. Me, am I providing service? Service, am I providing it? So is it supplied? Okay. Does GST get imposed on my service? Okay. If GST got imposed, what will I do now? I will collect GST from you and I'll pay GST to the government. Do you guys agree with me? So the next step will come collection and payment, but only if I am a registered person. Okay, I am a registered person. Will I collect and pay? If I have to collect GST from you and pay to the government, what is the next step? I will go ahead and calculate the GST. I will calculate the GST. How is GST calculated? GST is equal to whatever is the value of my supply, everyone, multiplied by the rate of GST which is given by the government, rate of tax. Do you guys agree with me? Value, for an example, I gave you the class for 10,000 rupees. As of now, you take, I've given you the class for 10,000 rupees. 10,000, rate of GST is 18%. Can you tell me how much I should collect and pay? 1,800 I should collect from you and I should pay it to the government. Is my point clear? People, tell me one thing. Is GST very simple? Baba, these are all the chapters which are there. You tell me one thing. First, every day you see GST only. You came to my class. Am I giving you service? Is service provided? Did GST get imposed on my service? If GST got imposed, do I have to collect from you and pay to the government? Yes, everyone. When I have to collect and pay to the government, what will I do next? I will calculate. So the next step comes is calculate GST. Calculate. And how to calculate? Value multiplied by rate of tax. This also government has. Value is also a chapter which we'll be learning. For an example, I gave you the class for 10,000. I collected 1,000 for the books from you. And I collected 11,000. I should charge GST on 10 or 11? 11. If I've collected total amount, for an example, I'll tell you, I sold you a gift. I'm a shopkeeper, I sold you a gift. Is gift goods sold, supplied? Does GST get imposed on the goods? Yes or no, everyone? Now what will I do? I will have to collect and pay GST to the government. When I have to collect, on what amount should I collect? That is told in the value of supply. For an example, when I went ahead and sold you the gift, I sold you an item for 5,000 rupees. You told, sir, can you do a gift wrapping? I charged you 500. You told, sir, can you please deliver it midnight? I told, okay, we'll do 500 rupees extra. I charge you 6,000. I should charge GST only on the gift amount or total amount? That is told in this chapter of value of supply. On what amount I should collect and pay GST. Okay, I collected 1,800 from you. What will I do now? I have to collect 1,800 from you. I'll tell, hey, give 1,800. Madam, your name? Ashwini. Give 1,800, Ashwini. What will you tell me? Will you give me 1,800 just like that? 10,000 plus 1,800? You'll ask for what? Invoice. So the next step comes is, whenever you have already calculated, the front person say, when you'll ask GST, no, he'll tell, give me the tax invoice. So the next chapter which we'll learn is the tax invoice chapter. Who should prepare? When should he prepare? Are we clear, everyone? Okay. Sometime if you charge something less, you have to ask something more, you will give a debit note to the person. If you have to return something, you will give a credit note. So the next chapter will come is tax invoice, credit note and debit note. Okay. I gave you a tax invoice. Now tell me one thing. This tax invoice, will I keep it with me also or I will throw it off? Will I maintain some accounts and record? The government says whatever tax invoice, debit note, credit note you are going ahead and raising, please maintain them in your accounts and records. Don't throw them. Keep them. I told, okay. After all this is done, people see, very simple. Service I gave to you guys. Service provided. GST got imposed on my service. Yes, everyone. People watching at home, you have to talk. You have to talk. See, Baba, if you don't talk, no, you'll start sleeping. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, you have to collect and pay GST if you are a registered person. Now, when I have to collect, I will calculate. After I calculate, I'll tell, give. What will you tell? Invoice. I will give you the invoice. Once I give you the invoice, all the invoice I'll maintain in my accounts and records. Once I maintain all the accounts and record, now government will tell, Ramesh, don't be shameless. You sold the goods, give an invoice, everything done. Now pay my GST. Yes or no, everyone? Now I have to pay just GST. So my liability to pay GST will come to the government. Are we guys able to understand this? So for an example, can you tell me how much am I liable to pay? 1,800. This liability to pay. No. When do you become liable to pay? After collect. Okay, I gave you the invoice today. You made the payment after 1 month. Should I pay GST today or should I pay it after 1 month? For an example, I'll tell you. I gave you the service today. After 10 days, I gave you the invoice. After 1 month, you made the payment. When should I give GST to the government? That government only told in the chapter, when your time will come bad, you have to pay. So the chapter ka name is time of supply. Time of supply is that time when you have to pay the GST to the government. Okay, now I have to pay 1,800. How will I pay? I have to pay 1,800 to the government. I will tell the government, sir, I have to pay 1,800. Sir, when I had purchased the goods, no. When I had purchased the goods to provide the classes, etc., when I bought the projector, etc., no, sir, I paid some GST already. For that, I have some input tax credit. So you will tell the government, I will not pay 1,800. I have some input tax credit. For an example, I have 1,000 rupees ka credit. Don't worry about it. Input tax credit, more discussion I'll do after some time. What is input tax credit as of now? You supply, right? A supplier in GST, whatever he buys, on buying whatever GST he pays, he gets the, everyone, he gets the credit. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, so that credit I will go ahead and use. Can you tell me what will I do for the remaining amount? I will make the payment. How much will I make the payment? 800. After I make the payment, no, this whole story, sir, my liability was, I have to tell, I hear government, okay? Government is my partner. You can see government, everyone? In the air, okay? Government is my partner. So every time I'll tell the partner, do you think I'll call everyone? Partner, this month collection 1800, input was 1000, and I'm going to pay you 800 rupees. Will I call the government? I will not call. I will just go ahead and file my return is nothing other than information saying, sir, my liability was 1800, my input was 1000, and I paid you 800 rupees. This information you have to give by with the help of a return. Are you guys able to understand? People, can you tell me what did I do? I gave you the goods, service, supplied, GST got imposed on me or the goods and service? Goods and service. Government imposed. What should I do? I should collect and pay. If I am registered, if I am not registered, no GST. Is my point clear to all? If I have to collect and pay, I will calculate. Once I calculated, I will ask you. You will tell me what? Invoice. I gave you the invoice. Then all the invoices which are there, you should maintain in your accounts and record what are the sales are there, because government will check sometime. So government says maintain them. Once you maintain them, then my liability will come. To pay the liability, I will use my credit. Balance amount I will pay, and I'll file my return. You know what? All this which I told you is nothing other than your chapter ka name. See, the 75% of GST gets over here. 75%. Supply you did. After you do supply, GST gets imposed. Now you have to collect and pay, so you have to take registration. Once you take registration, value multiplied by rate of tax, you will calculate. Do you guys agree with me? Once you calculate, you will raise the tax invoice. Then you will maintain your accounts. Once you maintain your accounts, your liability will come. You will use your input tax credit. Remaining amount, you will make the payment. And then you will go ahead and file your return. Baba, that's all is the first part of GST. Sir, in between some places you missed it. Baba, those places are small miscellaneous things which we'll talk. But 75% of your GST is nothing other than this flow. That's why I always tell the students, whoever is coming to class, Baba, you should not skip one day also. If you skip one day, the whole chain will break. Can we go ahead, everyone? And after this comes the second part. We'll talk about the second part later. Now, everyone over here. Now, can you tell me in our chain, what is the first thing we have to understand? Goods and service. Because only if something is goods, people over here, everyone, only if something is goods or service, GST will get imposed. So goods and service and supply is in the first chapter. The first chapter which is there is the chapter of supply. Everyone, when we are learning, we'll be using the SMART and we'll be using the chart book together. Are we clear? First, we'll be studying with the chart book, summary book, and also with the chart book. So you know what will happen? Summary book, the SMART which is there, the book will help you. I will not call it only summary. I'll call it the complete book only. When we call summary, sometimes students feel that okay, some might be in the summary something is missed out. No, nothing. It's completely covered. So along with the SMART, we'll go ahead and understand with the chart book, because chart book will help you in mind mapping. See, for an example, one chapter we have gone ahead and understood supply. How the supply chapter ka whole flow should be there. What should I learn first? What should I learn next? What should I learn third? Will be in the chart book. So we'll first learn with SMART along with the chart book, so that one day before the exam, when you have to read, see Baba, remember one thing. We are not preparing for today. We are not preparing for the exam. We are preparing for one day before the exam. That 1.5 day which is there, how are you going to cover everything? Yesterday I was taking the interview of a student who is All India rank 48. And day before yesterday, we also had a student who was All India rank 20. We were taking the interview, we were speaking to them. Everyone's thought is one thing only. Sir, that 1.5 day, if you can revise everything, then in the exam, you'll write everything and come. But if you could not revise everything, then that 1.5 day, then you will not be able to write. So for that 1.5 day, we already have the chart book. Are we clear, everyone? But if I don't teach you the chart book in the class, how will you use it before the exam? So I'll have to make it very friendly with you guys. So first we'll learn from the SMART, then we'll move to the chart book, and then if required, some questions. Can we go ahead, everyone? If you don't talk, everyone, I will make you stand and talk. Can we go ahead, everyone? Yes, sir. You are in a face-to-face class. People, see, I can understand. that in COVID, after COVID, people stopped going to classes, and 3 years of articleship, you have forgotten that to sit in the class. Correct? No, once what happened, I just like yesterday, how I finished the intermediate class, I entered CA final class next day. See, intermediate, what happens? No, kids. So when you enter the class, no, the 300 students sitting in the class all stand up. Okay, so we have to say, please sit, 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 keep silent. I entered CA final class. Early morning I came. Okay, I entered, I stood on the podium, I told sit, sit. Nobody is standing only. Because students forget that. Okay, I don't have a problem. See, all of you, we are all same age. Okay, everyone. Hey, what you think I'm old or what? We are all of the same age. So it's okay. I really don't mind that. But what I'm telling is, in the final level, I entered, I'm like, oh, sit, sit. Students are like, what is he telling? Okay, I forgot that it's final class. And today also I'm realizing it is CA final class. When I see the class is so silent, I don't have to manage the class. Intermediate, no. More than teaching, we manage the class. Because students will be shouting, all 300 students shouting in the class. But final, what happens? Students are here. Students are like, sir, let's learn. Only to learn. You only teach. Can we go ahead, everyone? Here now. But people talk. The more you talk, the more you interact, you'll enjoy the class. Are we all clear? People sitting at home, are we all clear? Can we go ahead? Now, people, goods and services. See, goods and service, when we go ahead and talk about, please come to your chart book, everyone. I'll teach you goods and service from your chart book. So, the class is going to be a blend of your smart and your chart book, right, everyone? Let's do it. Chalo. Goods and service. Because only if something is goods, only if something is service, GST can be charged on it. Do you guys agree with me? Now, everyone over here. See, goods ka definition, actually when you see the GST law mein 121 definitions were there earlier, now which is 120, the last definition is deleted. Out of 120 definition, whatever definition, wherever required, we'll go ahead and learn. Today, we need definition number 52. So all the Act ka section number 2 gives the definition. In the definition number 52 goes ahead and gives the definition of goods, and service ka definition is given by definition number 102. It is actually section number 2 of the Act, read with clause 102. It's okay. You'll learn over a period of time. Now, sir, do we have to remember section number? No. This section is not required. Whichever section is required, whichever rules are required, whichever form number is required, I'll tell you. Otherwise, we are not required to remember. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, section number 252, which is there, goes ahead and talks about the definition of goods. It says goods means every kind of movable property. I want to ask you, mobile phone, movable? Goods, not goods. Mouse? Goods. ठीक है, bottle? Goods. Whatever is movable is goods. They are telling whatever is movable is goods. But movable ka definition is not given in GST Act. GST Act does not go ahead and give the definition of movable property. Okay? But whenever any definition is not there in the GST Act, whenever any definition is not there in the GST Act, how do we go ahead and take that definition, everyone? Can you tell me? General Clauses Act. When you go to the General Clauses Act, if any definition we need, which is not there in your act, then you to refer to which act, everyone? General Clauses Act. When we go to the General Clauses Act, General Clauses Act, the definition of movable property is movable means what is not immovable. Movable property means property of any kind other than immovable. Other than? So we have to see if something is immovable, then it is not movable. Array, other than immovable, everything is movable, right, everyone? So we went to see the immovable property definition. Immovable property definition says what is not movable. No, it does not say that. It says immovable property says, when you read the definition, no, there are 4 things which are there in immovable property. Immovable property says land. What is immovable, everyone? Land. Can you tell me, everyone? Land. So land, so we learned various types of land, sir. Rural land, agricultural land, urban land, city land, that land, whatever land. In GST, we don't discriminate between lands. We go ahead and say land is always land, and land is what, everyone? Immovable. So land is always immovable. People, very important. Land is always immovable. Okay. Any benefit arising out of land. Can you tell me what do you mean by benefit arising out of land? For an example, this land which is there, on this land to make a building, whose right it is? Owners. For an example, I am over here. There is one builder over here, not bodybuilder, over real estate builder. He came and told me, sir, I want to make a building on this land. I want to make a building on this land. I told, okay, sir, you want to make a building? I will give you the development right. People, I transferred him the development right. TDR, transfer of development right. अरे everyone, you know this, no? ठीक है. Now, I transferred him the development right. Now, when I gave him the development right, no? When I gave him the development right, was developing a building on this land my right? Tell na, Baba. Did I give it to him? Is it my benefit which was arising out of my land, which I gave to someone else? That benefit, when I give it to you, it will be called as immovable. Immovable means what? Any benefit if you have out of your land, if you give it to someone else, you are giving a movable property or immovable property. So this benefit, when I give someone TDR, TDR will come as movable or immovable? Immovable. So TDR, when I give to someone, if it is not movable, it is not goods. Hurry everyone, it is not goods. Can we go ahead everyone? Now, so sir, will it be service? We'll read. But first, let's understand goods. Goods means land. Is my point clear to all? Everyone. ठीक है. A benefit arising out of land. Any benefit if I have out of my land. For an example, I'll give you one more example, everyone. ठीक है. This land is there. ठीक है. This land belongs to me. Sir, your name? Nutan. Nutan came and told me, sir, on your land, one pond is there. I told, okay, Nutan, what do you want to do? He told, I will throw one stick and I will catch the fishes which are there in your pond. Tell me one thing, to catch the fishes in my pond, whose benefit it was? My benefit. I gave him the benefit. I told, okay, use it. Go do fishing in my pond. Did I give him my benefit out of my land? Did I give him to use? Array, any benefit given to someone else which was out of your land, you have given him movable property or immovable property? Tell now, Baba. Immovable. Can I go ahead, everyone? So when I give him the right to use this pond may do fishing, I've given him immovable property. Is my point clear to all? I'll give you one more example. This is my office. This is my home. This is Nutan ka land in between. I have to go like this to my office. I told one day Nutan, in between, no. I will make one road. I will go like this to office and come back home. It will be easy, Nutan. Nutan told, ठीक है. I will give you the right two ways. Means I will allow you to use the path. This is also called easement. What is it called, everyone? Easement. Has it become easy for me to go to office, come back home? If he gives me the right to use his land, is it his benefit? Array everyone, has he given me the benefit? That benefit when he gives me, is it movable or immovable? Everyone have to tell. Movable, immovable? Immovable. Can I go ahead, everyone? Is my point clear to all that benefit arising out of land are immovable? Next. Things attached to the earth. People, anything which is attached to the earth. People, over here. This is my land. On the land, one building is attached to the land. Is it movable, immovable? Okay. Building, to I attached it. Tree came out of the land. I love drawing. Tree came out of the land, everyone. Movable, immovable. Movable, immobile? Immobile. ठीक है. One telecommunication tower is attached to the land. Movable, immobile. Electric pole is attached to the land. Movable, immobile. Remember, anything which is attached to the earth is also immobile. And then it says, or permanently fastened to anything attached to the earth. Means if anything is permanently fixed to what is attached to the earth, that is also called immobile. I'll ask you. The lift in my building. You know lift, everyone? In my building, have you fixed the lift permanently? Array, is the lift mobile, immobile? Array, just because it is going down and up, it is not mobile. Lift is immobile because permanently we have fixed it. What do you mean by permanently fixing? Permanently fixing means if you want to take it out, you have to break. There has to be some demolitions to take it out. So it's called permanently attached. For example, on my building, I permanently put one more telecommunication tower. This is also immobile. This is also immobile. Is my point clear to all? Yes, everyone. See, first thing, land, mobile, immobile. Land, mobile, immobile. Any benefit out of land, mobile, immobile. Immobile. Today you are not understanding the relevance, but after some days, when we slowly get into GST, you will understand how important it is to learn what is goods and what is service. Very important. People, aram se relax, sit and keep listening. Okay, everyone? Now, land understood. Benefit out of land, immobile. If I attach anything to the land, is it immobile? Mobile, immobile. Anything attached to or permanently fixed to what is attached to the earth. Immobile. Are we all clear? Tell me one thing. This table, it is movable. Is it permanently fixed? Not fixed. Movable, immobile. Movable. Movable means goods. Okay? Permanently, I have gone ahead and attached the lift in the building. Movable, immobile. Immobile. This AC is permanently fixed. Correct or not, everyone? To the ceiling. We have got all the drilling, etc., everything done and permanently fixed it. Mobile, immobile. Immobile. Anything which if you have to take it out from the building, or anything which has been fixed to the building, if you want to take it out, and it needs some structural demolitions and to take it out permanently, which is not fixed, that is mobile. Which is permanently fixed. Immobile. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we clear? Next, everyone, listen to me very carefully. Other than this four thing, everything is movable and everything is goods. Other than this four thing, what are the four things, everyone? Land, benefit out of land, things attached to the land, anything permanently attached to what is attached to the land. Other than this four thing, everything is what, everyone? Movable. Other than this four thing, everything is movable. If it is movable, it is always goods. Can I go ahead, everyone? Then it says goods means every kind of movable property other than money. You know what happened? For an example, I don't have money here. Okay. For an example, I will go ahead and take. Hey, give me one note, everyone. Any money note. I'm not carrying money. Okay. Money. I don't have. Give me one note, everyone. Ahaha. Return basis, non-returnable basis. Okay, everyone listen. Now, okay. For an example, okay. I have one money which is there. Is money movable or not movable? Is it coming anywhere in immobile? If it is not immobile, it is movable. Do you guys agree with me? Just imagine you go to one shop, he gave you the coffee, he charged you GST. You are telling money is movable. Movable means goods. I will also charge GST. 500 rupees money plus GST. Have you done that? Why no? Why no? Because they specifically excluded it. They told, sir, money is not goods. Otherwise, what will happen? They will sell you coffee, they will charge GST. You will give money, you will say movable, I will also charge GST. Are we clear? And hence it was clarified that other than means goods does not include what, everyone? Money. Now you will tell me, sir, what is money? Money means Indian legal tender, INR. Money can be foreign currency. Money can be check, promissory note, bill of exchange, letter of credit, draft, pay order, traveler's check, money order, postal or electronic remittance, NEFT, etc., or any other instrument which is recognized by RBI. So, for an example, as of now, RBI recognizes this instrument which can be used for settling an obligation. You can use it to pay someone. Correct, everyone? So, this is money. Whatever is recognized by the RBI which can be used for paying is known as what, everyone? Money. Can I go ahead, everyone? But then it says which can be used to settle a obligation. So all these things. So it says any instrument recognized by the RBI which can be used to settle a obligation. So Indian currency, is it money? Foreign currency, traveler's check, demand draft. All these are all money. So money, when you're giving to someone, will GST come on money or no? No. Can I go ahead, everyone? Then it says, but money shall not include money held for numismatic value. For an example, this is one rupee ka note. There is one rupee ka note which is there. Okay, everyone, people sitting at home. Okay, there is one rupee ka note, very old note. Okay, now this note, is it in circulation today? So this note which I'm holding for its numismatic value. Now, for an example, I'm a shopkeeper. I sell this 1 rupee ka note for 5,000 rupees. My question over here, when I am selling this money, is it goods, not goods? Because they are telling money, it is not money, because money will not include any old currencies, etc., which you are holding. That is not money. So my question over here, if I am a shopkeeper, okay, this is money. Is it goods, not goods? Not goods. This is money. Arey, this is money. These all old currencies and all. This is never. What is money? Which you can use to buy something. I'll go to one shop and I'll give. He'll tell me, get out. Arey, yes or no? Is it money now? Any money which is held for its numismatic value is not money. If it is not money, is it goods? Can I go ahead, everyone? So it is goods. So one shopkeeper who is going ahead and selling old currencies, old coins, etc., is he selling goods? Yes. Can we go ahead, everyone? Then it says money also includes commercial paper and certificate of deposit. This one point was there in the ICM material, so I've just included it. What do you mean by commercial paper and certificate of deposit? Commercial papers and certificate of deposit, no, these are basically issued by uh, banks or highly rated firms which are there. What they do is when they want to raise money, no, they will issue one certificate of deposit. They'll tell take this certificate of deposit, 1 lakh rupees ka certificate of deposit we are issuing. Okay, you give me only 90,000 today. We are giving you 1 lakh certificate. Tomorrow, whoever is bearing this, whoever comes and gives it to us, we will give back how much? 1 lakh rupees. Are you guys able to understand? What's a certificate of deposit? It's just a certificate which will be given to you. This is not. This is postal card. Okay, this is a certificate I'm issuing to you. So we are highly rated firm. We are big banks, etc. We will go ahead and issue what? Certificate of deposit. You give me 1 lakh rupees deposit or 90,000 rupees deposit. When you face value say less may I'm issuing. 1 lakh rupees the face value, I'm issuing at 90,000. Give me 90,000 today. After 6 months, we'll give you 1 lakh rupees. So when we are issuing certificate of deposit or commercial paper, you tell me one thing, will you give money to someone who is useless or some good firm only? So basically, these are issued by good banks or highly rated firms who want money. They issue what? Certificate of deposit. Are we clear, everyone? And they have clarified that certificate of deposit is what, everyone? It is money. So when I'm issuing certificate of deposit, will GST come or no GST? Tell na baba. No GST. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Then it says, other than money and securities. Securities are goods or not goods? Securities, shares, bond, debenture. Actually, securities carries a definition. Okay? But you don't need the definition. Securities means shares, bond, debentures, stocks. All these are what, everyone? Securities. And they are telling securities means share, stock, bond, debenture, mutual fund, government securities, right in securities, any interest if you have in any securities. Remember one thing, securities are neither goods. We'll learn neither service also. We'll learn it later. But are they goods? Not goods. So if I have some shares, I'm going in and selling. Are they goods or not goods? Not goods. So can GST come on it or it will never come? It will never come. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Then it says, but includes. What does it include? See, it says money. Can you tell me, everyone, as of now, goods means what? Every kind of movable property other than other. Baba, movable property ka meaning I told. What is other than immovable? Can I go ahead, everyone? Goods means every kind of movable property other than money and securities. Money means what? Everyone knows already. And I told securities also. What is securities? I've told you. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, then it says, but includes. What are the things which are included in goods? It says actionable claim. See, Baba, actionable claim. No, actually, there is a definition which I've written on the right side. But first, I want you to understand. Actionable claim, any claim which you can get if you take an action in the court of law. Go by the name. Any claim, if you want, you can take an action in the court of law if you want that claim. For an example, my car met with an accident. I have to get insurance claim. Do I have a right to receive insurance claim? And do I have a right to receive? If I have a right to receive, this right to receive the insurance claim, if the insurance company does not give me, can I file a case against them? Yes or no? So that right to receive the insurance claim is an actionable claim. I can take an action to get that claim. I will tell you. For example, madam, your name? Ashwini is staying in my apartment. She has to pay me rent. 6 months she has not paid the rent. Do I have a right to receive the rent? Tell na baba. If I have a right to receive, that right to receive the rent is an actionable claim. If she does not give, do we have a rental agreement? Can I take her to the court of law? The right to receive the arrears of rent is an actionable claim. A claim for which I can take a action. If she does not give, I can take an action against her in the court of law. Is my point clear? Now, this actionable claim, if you transfer to someone, for an example, Nutan told me, sir, I will go and take the money from Ashwini. You give me the right. I sold him the right, means I'm selling him actionable claim. I have a right to receive insurance money. That right to receive is what, everyone? Insurance. That right to receive is what? Actionable. Okay. This is a lottery. If I win, do I have a right to receive the prize money? So when I sell lottery to someone, I am selling actionable claim. My right to receive. Right to receive can be contingent also. If you win, you are going to receive. So, for example, I am selling lottery. If I sell lottery, lottery is an actionable claim. If I win the prize, do I have a right to receive the prize money? Are everyone? So, whenever somebody sells lottery, he is selling right to receive. And that right to receive can be contingent also. It is not necessary that right to receive has to be existing. Can I go ahead, everyone? Chalo. I'll go ahead and now read the definition and then, okay, tell me one thing. I put 1,000 rupees on a horse. If the horse wins, will I get a right to receive the prize money? Correct, everyone? So anybody who is selling, who is allowing you to do betting, he's selling you what? He's selling you what? Actionable claim. Because if you win, you will get a right to receive. So anybody who sells betting, who allows people to do betting, what is he selling? Actionable claim. If you win, you will get a right to receive. So whenever I am selling, so people, if I am selling to someone, betting, if I am allowing someone to do betting, what am I selling them? Actionable claim. Can I go ahead, everyone? People, hands down from the checks. Next, everyone over here. Chalo, I'll ask you one more question. You know casinos? What do casinos sell? If you win, you will get a right to receive. So what is a casino selling? Actionable claim. See, I'll read the definition now with you. Now you'll understand. It means a claim to any debt other than debt secured. People, claim to any debt other than debt secured means what is a secured debt? I gave you a I gave you a loan. You gave me a property. If you don't sell, if you don't pay me the money, I will sell the property and recover. It's not an actionable claim. I will not go to the court and all. I'll sell the property, recover the money. Correct or not, everyone? Tell me one thing. If it's a secured debt, I have to receive 1 lakh from you, but I have a property which I have taken from you. Can I sell the property and recover the money? So that is not actionable claim. Actionable claims which are other than secured debt means actionable claim means unsecured debt. Do you guys agree with me? For example, my debtors. People tell me one thing. From my debtors, do I have a right to receive the money? Is it secured or unsecured? So whenever you have a right to receive the money from your debtors, that is an actionable claim. Tomorrow Nutan came and told, from your debtors, I will recover, sir. Give me the right. I sold him the right. What did I sell him? Actionable claim. Are you guys able to understand? Then it says, or it is to any, it means a claim to any debt or to any beneficial interest in movable property, which is not in the possession of the claimant. 1 minute. If I win the lottery, I will get a right to receive a car. Is the car in my possession? Not in my possession. So it says it means a claim to any beneficial interest in a movable property. Car is a movable property. Not in the possession of the claimant. Is it in my possession or not in my possession? Okay. Whether such debt or beneficial interest, whatever the benefit you are going to get, is existing. For example, everyone, rents, arrear of rents are already 6 months as he did not pay. Is it existing? Do I have a right to receive existing? Okay. It can be accruing. Every day the rent is accruing. Accruing. If it is accruing also, still do I have a right to receive? Okay. Or it can be conditional or contingent. Okay. If I win the lottery, will I get a right to receive? Are everyone? So that right to receive the lottery is contingent. If I win, I will get. So whenever somebody is selling lottery, he is selling what, everyone? Actionable claim. Is my point clear to all? Did you understand? Can I simply tell actionable claims are nothing other than right to receive? That right to receive can be existing, accruing, it can be contingent also. So people, can I tell you simple? I have a right to receive insurance claim. What is it? Actionable claim. I have a right to receive arrears of rent. Actionable claim. I am selling a lottery. I am selling what? Action. If you win, will you get a right to receive? So when I am selling lottery to someone, I am selling what? Actionable claim. I am allowing people to do betting. If they win, do they get right to receive? So what am I selling them? Actionable claim. I am online mobile gaming wala person. Come poker khelo. Pokerkhelo.com. Put money. If you win, you will get right to receive the money. What am I selling? I'm not talking about that. I'm taking online money gaming. So you are telling service, but they clarified it's a goods. It's an actionable claim. No, no, no. When I am selling lottery, when I am selling you the online money gaming or casino mein you came, you put the money, you won. Am I giving you service or goods? They clarified actionable claim are goods. That's why I'm teaching you. Baba, online is just a medium. You see behind it what is happening. The person is allowing you to do betting. Bettings are what? Actionable claim. And that's what they clarified. That actionable claim, don't think it's service ever. It is always goods. What you thought is right. You think, sir, online it is happening. Can it be service? Yes, but they clarified that, sir, whenever it's a claim, actionable claim, it will always be goods. Got it? People with me, betting, lottery, gambling, horse race, may you have put money. All this will give you right to receive. So what I am selling you is a right to receive. So am I selling actionable claim, everyone? Is everyone 100% clear? People watching at home, are we clear with actionable claim? Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Then it says over here, people tell me one thing. Tree is there. Tree. I've cut the tree. Okay, tree is attached to that. Movable, immobile. If it is attached to that, immovable. If it is immovable, is it goods, not goods? Not goods. Correct? I've cut the tree. I've cut the tree. Movable, is it goods? Okay. I have detached it from that. Cut it. Movable. Tell na baba. Goods, not goods. Goods. So what they're trying to tell over here is growing crops, grass or things attached to or forming part of the land which are agreed to be severed. Severed means cut before supplying or under a contract of supply. Means either before supplying it or I did a contract that I will cut and supply. For an example, I have sugarcane trees which are standing in my field. You came, you told I want all of them. I cut it and gave it to you. Goods, not goods. The time I cut it, it became goods. Okay? I have sugarcane which is standing in my field. You came and told I want the sugarcane. I told, see sir, today the sugarcane is not ready, but I will do a contract with you. After 2 months, I will cut and supply. They are telling, even if you agree to cut either before supplying or even if you do a contract that I will cut and supply, did you imagine them as goods? For everyone, they will immediately become goods and it is goods. I will tell you, I have 10. Okay, can I stand outside a jungle and say, jungle? Goods. Yes or no? Did I cut them? Did I agree to cut them? No. Is my point clear to all? Can I go ahead, everyone? You tell me who is this? Hurry, everyone. See, now you will get slowly used to my drawing. Hurry, who is this guy? Hey, not me. Who told me? This is Pushpa Baba. Okay? And you tell me one thing. Pushpa has cut trees from the jungle and he's selling them. He's selling what? Goods. Are we clear, everyone? Pushpa agreed. He told, I will cut and get all the trees. Are they goods? The time you agree that I will cut and give, then also it becomes goods. Sir, your name? Ganesh stood outside a jungle and told, goods. Are they goods? I should agree that I will cut and sell them, or I should cut and sell, then it will become what, everyone? Goods. So it says what, everyone? Any crops, any grass, any things which are attached to or forming part of the land, might be an electric pole. If you agree to sever them before supplying or under a contract of supply, means if you cut them and supply, or you agree I will cut and supply, then it will become what, everyone? Goods. See, Baba, goods ka definition is very simple. Goods means every kind of movable property. What is movable, everyone? Which is not immovable. What are immovable? People with me. What are immovable? Land, benefit out of land, things attached to the land, or anything which is attached to what is attached is what, everyone? Immovable. If it is immovable, other than these four, everything is what? And movable means what? Goods. So goods means every kind of movable property other than money and securities. Money, you understood. Securities, you understood. But always include actionable claim. People, actionable claim. I've given you some examples here: betting, gambling, lottery, right to recover arrears of rent. All these are your right to receive, and so it is called what everyone? Actionable claim. And actionable claims are always goods. Then I told over here, growing crops, grass, and things attached to or forming part of the land, which you have agreed to sever before supply or under a contract of supply, which you have cut it will become what everyone? Tell now goods. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, okay, if something is not goods, will GST come or GST will not come? GST can come. It can be service, no? So let's see service. If something is not goods also and not service also, then no GST. But if something is goods, okay, what is not goods? Can you tell me? Immobile property is not. Do you guys agree? Service says what you know. Service means anything other than goods. Anything other than goods. Can you tell me, other than goods, what do you mean by anything other than goods? Immovable property. Immovable properties are what, everyone? Service. Baba, digest. Drink some water. I will also drink. Immovable property is what, everyone? Service. So building. Goods or service? Service. Land. Land is service. So, sir, if I go outside and tell, people will tell you are mad. Yes, Baba. Land is a service. Building is what? Service. Anything permanently attached to the building is what? Because everything which is anything other than goods is what, everyone? Service. To all the immovable property, can I tell it's a service? Are tell no, yes or no? Then, other than money and securities, it means they have told, please exclude what, everyone? Money and securities from service also. Is my point clear to all? Tell me one thing: immovable property, goods or service? Immovable property, goods or service, everyone? Service. Take it. Money and securities. Hmm? Neither goods nor, because they are excluded from the definition of service also. They have told service means anything other than goods, exclude money and securities. Can I go ahead, everyone? Okay, we are reading from chart book. But then it says include activities relating to use of money. What do you mean by activities relating to use of money, everyone? What do you mean by activities relating to use of money? For an example, if I go ahead and tell you, everyone tell me one thing. I am over here. This is Nutan over here. Okay? Huh. Nutan is there. Nutan told me, sir, I want 1 lakh rupees. I gave him 1 lakh rupees loan of rupees 1 lakh. Okay? Nutan will go ahead and give me my 1 lakh rupees back after some time. Plus, he will give me. Why will he give me interest? Why will he give me interest? Okay, my first question to all of you is money goods or service? Tell na, goods or service, everyone? Neither goods nor. Sure, everyone? Okay. When he returned me the money, neither goods nor service. But why did he give me interest? Because I gave him service of use of money, allowing him to use my money. Did I give him service of allowing him to use my money? If you give someone, see, money is neither goods nor service. But when you give someone money, you are allowing them to use your money. When you give someone to use your money, it's a, because clearly definition says activity relating to use of money. If you allow someone to use your money, you are giving a service. In return, what will he give? Interest. Can I go ahead? I gave bank 1 lakh rupees. I put in the bank. Bank gave me interest. Did I give bank my money to use? Yes or no? No, sir. I deposited. Baba, when you deposit, also you give bank the money to use only, and bank gives you interest. Why? Because what is the service you give? Giving money to bank to use. Can I go ahead, everyone? Money is not goods. Activity behind money. Sorry. Money is neither goods nor service. Activity behind money. Sure, everyone? Then it says Activity relating to use of money or its conversion by cash or by any other mode from one form to another form. Can you tell me what are the various forms of money? Here I have written, right? Chalo, I'll explain you. I am over here. This is bank. I gave bank ko cash. Cash is one form of money. Bank gave me DD. Is DD another form of money? Tell me, Baba. Are they both form of money only? ठीक है. I gave the bank cash and bank went ahead and gave me DD. Money pay, will GST come or no GST? When I give bank cash and bank gives me DD, will we charge GST to each other? No. But has bank given me a service? What service? Conversion service, for which will I go ahead and pay bank might be 50 rupees for making the DD? My question, is there a service? Money is neither goods nor service, but is there an activity behind money? What is the activity? Converting one form to, for which has the bank charged me a separate consideration? See, it says for which separate consideration should be charged. Is my point clear to all? Tell me one thing. When I give bank money and bank gives me DD, has bank given me a service? Yes or no? Tell na baba. ठीक है. Next. Its conversion by cash or by any other mode from one currency to another. Chalo, I'll go ahead and give you one more example. I went ahead and this is the bank over here. I gave the bank dollars and bank went ahead and gave me INR. Is both money? Arey everyone. But money to neither goods nor service. But has the bank given me a service? What service? Conversion. And for which will I pay the bank might be 50 rupees, 100 rupees, etc. So is there a service which is involved? Money is neither goods nor service, but activity behind money is a service. Can I ask you one more thing? Next. One denomination to another. Conversion of cash or any other mode from one denomination to another. What do you mean by one denomination to another, everyone? Chalo, I went ahead and this is the bank over here. It need not be always bank. It can be a friend also, whoever it is. I gave the bank 500 rupees ka one note. I gave this 500 rupees ka note to the bank and I told in return, give me 100 rupees ka 5 note. One denomination I gave, bank gave me another denomination. Are both of them money only? Are yes or no, everyone? So money is neither goods nor service. But do you guys agree that bank has given me some service? What service? Tell na baba. Conversion. From what? One money to another. For which bank will tell, sir, give me at least 50 rupees for converting your, or 10 rupees or 20 rupees, whatever charges bank will take. If bank did not take any charges, is there a service given by bank? Remember, it's a service only if separate consideration is charged. I went to an uncle on the shop over here. I told uncle, take this 500 rupees. Give me 100 rupees ka 5 note. Has uncle gave me 500 rupees ka 100 rupees ka 5 note. Has uncle given me a service? He did not charge me anything. I gave him money, he gave me money. Money is neither goods nor service. Okay, uncle charged me 10 rupees. Has uncle given me a service? Yes. Are we all clear till here? So tell me one thing, everyone. Service means anything other than goods, excluding what? Money and both are excluded from goods and service. Okay, everyone? But you should always include activities relating to use of money or its conversion by cash or by any other mode. From what? One form of currency to another, one currency to one form to another, one currency to another, one denomination to, for which separate consideration is charged. Is my point clear to all? Can I go ahead, everyone? Tell me one thing. I gave the bank 100 rupees for making DD. Has the bank given me a service? Yes, no, yes, okay. I went ahead, bank ko I gave one 2000 rupees ka note, which is not there now. 2000 rupees note. Bank gave me 100 rupees ka 20 note. Bank charged me 50 rupees. Has the bank given me a service? Bank did not charge me anything. No service. Can I go ahead, everyone? Then there's one point over here, last one, which says services include. What will be included? Facilitating or arranging transaction in securities. My question is securities goods or service? Tell now, Baba. Neither goods nor service. You know what? Earlier, this explanation was not there. That till here, only service ka definition was there. Means money के लिए they told money is neither goods nor service, but activity behind money. Tell na baba. Service. Do you guys agree? Activity behind money is a service. Securities के लिए they did not say. Towards Zerodha told, Zerodha, all this share broking company, they told, sir, money you specifically told, service you did not tell anything. Means we are helping people buy and sell securities. Securities is neither goods nor service. We are charging commission. That commission pay GST will not come. Why? Because it's not a service. Government told, where did I say? They told, sir, for money to everywhere you told that money ka behind wala activity is a service. But what for securities you did not say. So government inserted one explanation and told, services include facilitating or arranging transaction in securities. My question, I am Zerodha sitting over here. I help people buy securities, sell securities. Buy share, sell share. Is shares goods or service? Tell na baba, neither goods nor service. Do you guys agree? But behind the selling of share, I am going ahead and charging commission to the parties. Am I giving them service? By helping them buy and sell share. So they told, whenever demat charges, brokerage charges, portfolio maintenance charges, commission, etc. is taken, that is nothing other than what? Facilitating or arranging transaction in securities. Has Zerodha given a service? Has share broker given a service? Yes. Is shares goods and service? No. But behind it, helping someone buy and sell, is it a service? Can I go ahead, everyone? Yes, everyone. Chalo. People watching at home, are we all clear till here? I want you guys to quickly read. See, clarification, explanation clarified that services always include facilitating or arranging transaction in securities. People, this is your thing which is there. Please read once. Please read quickly. People sitting at home, are we all 100% clear till here? People over here, please read. Now, I've written some small points over here. See, sir, why did you draw a question mark over here? By chance, they give you a 1 mark question. That's why I've drawn over here. It says derivatives are securities. People, are derivative securities? All of you know what is derivatives, everyone? Hence, neither goods nor, but where settlement takes place by way of actual delivery of underlying commodity, then such contract would be a normal supply of goods and liable to GST. What do you mean by this, everyone? What is a derivative, everyone? Can you tell me derivatives? What does a derivative mean? Derivatives basically are what derives its value from an underlying asset. Okay? I don't know much about derivatives, but how much we need, we'll understand. Okay, everyone? What is a derivative? For an example, this is over here Ashwini. Okay, everyone? And this is over here Nutan. Nutan. Okay? Now Nutan wants to buy gold. Nutan wants to buy gold. Ashwini wants to sell gold. So today, as on today, supposingly 2nd of January, Nutan went ahead and told Ashwini, I want to buy gold on 1st of April. On 1st of April. Nutan is thinking that on 1st of April, the price of the gold will fall. The price of the gold will fall. And Ashwini thinks the price of the gold will go. Okay. Nutan is thinking the price will go up. The price will go up. Ashwini is thinking the price will fall. So they went ahead and entered a contract. For example, what is the contract for gold? Gold. Ashwini told Nutan, on 1st of April, I will give you 1 kg gold at 50 lakh rupees. Nutan is like, hey, 1st April, so it is going to be 60 lakh. In his opinion, the price is going to go up. Are we clear, everyone? So today, standing on 2nd January, they contracted. Ashwini knows it will fall to 40 lakh. And he's thinking it will go up to 60 lakh. People with different thought. Ashwini is thinking it will go what, everyone? 40. He is thinking it will go up. She is thinking it will come down. Can I go ahead, everyone? What is the underlying asset? Gold. So today they entered into a contract, which is called a derivative contract, which derives its value from the underlying asset. Today they entered into a contract saying, see, you will buy the gold. Yes, he told, Ashwini asked, what price? He told 50 lakh, I'll buy. Very good. He's very happy. Now, you know what happened? They made a contract between them. That's a derivative contract. On 1st of April, you know what happened? The gold price, Ashwini, you agreed to sell the gold at how much? 50 lakhs. Do you guys agree? The gold price actually became, how much will you say? Supposingly 60 lakh. Oh, who is the winner over here? Nutan. Right, everyone? Are yes or no? But Ashwini has to sell the gold at how much price? She will sell the gold and he will give only 50. Listen, if she actually gives the gold and he actually gives the money, it's a supply of goods. Do you guys agree with me? Are is gold movable property? Is it goods? Is it supply of goods? Yes. But supposingly, on the settlement date, Ashwini called him. Ashwini told Nutan the price of the gold. Okay, 60 lakh, sorry. 60 lakh, right? 50 is the agreed price. Okay, he'll pay 50 only, correct? He will pay 50 only. And Nutan made a profit of 10 lakh because today's price is 60. Did the actual commodity go? If the actual commodity went, then it's a goods, supply of goods. Do you guys agree? Will GST come? Yes. But you know what happened? Ashwini told Nutan, today the price is 60 lakh. Correct? We had agreed only at, yes or no? 50 lakh. It means you made a profit of how much? 10 lakh. I will do one thing. Ashwini went ahead and gave Nutan 10 lakh rupees. That is called net settlement. Whatever is the profit or loss, you settle it. Is there actual movement of goods or no movement? I told him, Ashwini called and told, Ashwini told Nutan, see, today's price is 60 lakh rupees. Correct? Are yes or no, everyone? I had agreed that I will give you. People, tell me one thing. If today's price is 60 lakh rupees and she had agreed that she will give the gold at 50, how much Nutan made profit? 10 lakhs. Correct, everyone? Ashwini gave him 10 lakh rupees. Money. Did actual goods go or money went? In this scenario, they are telling it is an actual derivative. It's a future contract wherein there is no movement of goods. And what has happened? Net settlement. Can I go ahead, everyone? Tell me one thing. If it is net settlement, it says where? Derivatives are securities, hence neither goods nor service. However, where settlement takes place by way of actual delivery. If it is actual delivery, then? If actual goods are going, then? It is. Then such contract is normal supply of goods and liable to GST. However, remember, normally if there is net settlement, then it is neither supply of goods nor supply of neither goods nor service. So my question to all of you, tell me one thing. If Ashwini actually gives the gold, is he supplying gold? If it is net settlement, neither goods nor. And if you see in the stock exchange, when the derivatives, etc. are sold, people, derivatives when they are sold, does actual goods go? Or it is net settlement? Net settlement. So whenever you see in the exam, derivatives, always remember they are talking about what? Net settlement only. Unless they specifically tell you. Can we go ahead, everyone? Next. Like again, in the you would have heard about interest rate swaps, foreign exchange swaps, all these are derivatives and there will be no GST. Can we go ahead, everyone? Next. There are some questions which I have gone ahead and written over here. Discuss the applicability of GST in the following cases. Discuss the applicability of GST in the following. Debentures. I am selling debentures. Debentures are securities, neither goods nor. Next. Sale of plot of land. Land is what, everyone? Goods or service? Service. People, this one you leave it. It is a service. Don't cut anything in the chart unless I tell you. Okay, it's a service. Cash deposited. Okay, people, I put money in the bank. Money. Arey baba, money. Neither goods nor service. Okay? But, okay, when I gave money to the bank, no, bank charged me cash handling charges. Has the bank given me a service? If bank charges me any charges for that money, he told counting ke liye I will charge 10 rupees. Bank charged me 10 rupees. Has the bank given me a service? Yes. Can I go ahead, everyone? Money or securities are neither goods nor service, but activity behind is a service. Next. Transaction in money. Money is neither goods nor service. No GST. Loan. 1 minute. I took a 1 crore rupees ka loan. I am going to return 1 crore rupees. Is 1 crore rupees goods or service? Neither goods nor. But for the money, the bank is charging me interest. Has the bank given me a service? See, money is transaction in money, neither goods nor service. But interest is an activity relating to use of money, and it's a. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Now listen. These are some examples. Just I wrote it over here so that you guys can read. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. But sir, if you tell me in a summary way what we should read only this much. This is more from understanding point of view. Can I go ahead, everyone? We have one small circular on priority sector lending certificate. Can you see over here? Priority sector lending certificate, PSLC. Let's understand this circular. People, in GST, we have 4 things. One is the act, one is the rules, one is the notification, one is the circular. Do you guys agree with me? Everyone? Act. If I talk about the GST law, see, actually, earlier there used to be a chapter number 1 which was there for CA final. Chapter number 1 used to consist of all the basics which was there. What is all these basics we used to talk about. But now chapter number 1 is deleted by the ICA. So don't worry about it. As and when we go ahead, those basics, anyways, I'll incorporate and I'll teach you guys. What ICA has done is they have deleted the first chapter, but the first chapter has been included as an annexure after your chapter number 2. Okay? But it's not important from exam point of view. What we will be doing is that chapter, that points which are there, I'll be going ahead and discussing as and when required in the class only. Okay? If I talk about GST law consists of 4 things. One is the act, one is the rules, one is the circular, and one is the notification. Chalo, tell me what are these 4? Act tells you what? What does the GST Act tell you, everyone? What is the GST Act? Tell na baba. What is the GST Act? If I show you over here, CBIC का website में, you will see the GST Act is there. Can you see, everyone? Act is there, rules is there, forms, notification, circular. Can we go? Can we see, everyone? Can you tell me what is the Act? What is the GST Act? See, an Act always tells you what is to be done. Act always tells you what, everyone? What is to be done. Okay? That is told always by the Act. Act told you take registration when you cross 20 lakh rupees. For an example, when you cross 20 lakh, you have to take registration. Act told. Rules will tell you how. How it is to be done. Are we clear, everyone? Act told you have to take registration when you cross 20 lakh. Which form to fill? How to take? How many days may I get? That is told by the rules. So we are learning the GST Act and GST rules. What is a circular and what is a notification? Circular means clarifications. Clarifications. For an example, if I show you over here, if I show you the clarifications, like 2025 or 24. 24, can you see clarification, 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 clarification? All these are basically clarification. If I go ahead and ask you, what do you mean by notification? Amendments. Whenever government has to bring any change, government will go ahead and bring it by with the help of a notification. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, can I go ahead and ask you guys, everyone, all of you are writing your exam in May? If I go ahead and ask you for your May 25 exam, till when ka amendments are applicable to you? 6 months. Can you tell me? 6 months prior to the exam. It means for you the amendment 6 months prior to the exam are not applicable. Means these amendments are not applicable. Prior to that, whatever amendments will happen, those are applicable. So for you guys, till 31st of October 2024, whatever notifications came, whatever circulars came, all those are applicable to you guys if you are writing your exam in May 25. Are we all clear till here? Arey, tell na baba, what happened? Why are you so sad? I will talk about November also now. First, you understand this though. Are we all clear till here? Sir, my attempt is in November. Okay, listen. Tell me one thing, everyone. Those people who are writing their exam in November, okay, sir, I am writing my exam in November 25. November 25 means can you leave 6 days, 6 months first? If you leave 6 months, this 6 months amendments are not applicable to you. So it means, can you tell me 31st October 2024 till here ka amendments anyways will be covering in the class, whatever notification, whatever circulars are there. After this, till 30th of April 2025, we are in January now, till 30th April 2025, whatever additional notifications and circulars will come, those are applicable for your November 25 exam. So listen to me very carefully. So all the students who are sitting in the class for May 25, all the amendments, notifications, circulars, clarification, I've gone ahead and incorporated in your book itself. Okay? If you see the summary book which is there in the smart, I've gone ahead and incorporated all the amendments in the form of green. You'll see the greens are all the amendments. Circular. See, can you see clarification? So it's a circular which is there. Can I go ahead, everyone? But those people who are writing their exam in the November 25 will now tell, sir, till here amendments are there. What about this amendment? Don't worry about it, Baba. Till 30th April amendments are applicable to you guys. After 30th April, actually what happens during this period, a lot of notification, lot of circulars come. Now, this notification circulars may say ICI decides what should be read by the student, what should not be read. They go ahead and issue. For an example, now this time they had gone ahead and issued their book. In the book, they told what are the changes to be studied, what are the changes not required to be studied. So we have gone ahead and prepared our book accordingly. Okay? Because ultimately a lot of changes are happening. We can't teach you everything. So we wait for the ICI to release the statutory update. Once the statutory update will come, so for you, mostly I believe in the month of July end or August first week. If I believe ICI will release. Once the ICI releases the amendment material, we will also go ahead and provide you the amendment material and the video. Done. On the YouTube channel, you will see the video will come, and there only I'll provide the link for the notes also. Okay? So don't worry about it. This time, actually, for the May 25 exam, when you see, lot of small circular changes have come. So mostly all the changes they have covered. But still, some changes will definitely come. I'll go ahead and provide it. Are we clear, everyone? Now, sir, I'm writing my exam in May 26. Baba, it can happen, no? But whoever writing in May 26, you'll have to cover this amendment also, and the next part of amendment also you'll have to cover. Can I go ahead, everyone? Chalo. Everyone over here now. Now tell me one thing. When I talk about circular, so much I told because you have to learn what do you mean by circular. Circular means what, everyone? Clarification. What do you mean by clarification, everyone? Any clarification which is required. Now, what happened over here? Priority sector lending certificate related one clarification was sought. PSLC. Priority sector lending certificate. Tell me one thing. What is a priority sector lending certificate, first of all? What is a priority sector lending certificate? PSLC. What is priority sector in the country? Can you tell me what is the priority sector in the country? Agriculture, hospitals, education. So people, RBI has gone ahead and told all the banks that of your loan portfolio, at least, for an example, I'll tell you, priority sector agriculture ko at least 20% should be given as loan. All the banks should give how much, everyone? 20%. So for an example, this is SBI and this is ICICI. ICICI. How much they should give loan to agriculture? At least 20%. For an example, their total loan which they have given is 100 crore. These people ka also total loans which they have given is 100 crore. Out of this, how much should be given to agriculture, everyone? 20 crore. And here also they should also give how much? But you know what happened? SBI actually gave agriculture ko loan 30 crore rupees ka loan to agriculture. Have they exceeded their portfolio? Is it good or bad? Good. They have met the criteria. ICICI on the other hand, if you see agriculture ko they should have given 20 crore people. But what they did, they went ahead and gave to agriculture actual loan which they have given to agriculture is only 15 crore. Have they defaulted? Have they defaulted? So Baba, RBI will go ahead and penalize you. Yes or no, everyone? And in this scenario, what can be done is, listen to me very carefully. RBI has created a website which is called eKuber. RBI ka one website is there which is called what, everyone? eKuber. What can happen is, Have they gone ahead, have SBI gone ahead and given extra loan to agriculture sector? So SBI can go ahead and make one certificate which is called Priority Sector Lending Certificate of 5 crore rupees for an example. They will make one certificate. Who will make? SBI. And this they can go ahead and sell on the eKuber website. This loan that I have given this loan to this sector, they can go ahead and sell it on the eKuber website. Are we clear? So they went online on the eKuber website and sold this priority sector lending certificate, and ICICI bought it because ICICI needed more 5 crore rupees loan in their portfolio. So they sold this certificate which is called priority. So SBI made one certificate of priority sector lending certificate which they went online and sold it on the eKuber portal which belongs to RBI only. It's a permitted activity. Banks can go ahead and sell priority sector के लिए whatever they have lent to priority sector extra, that extra amount का one certificate they can sell online. The other bank can go ahead and buy the certificate and their default can be made good. Is my point clear to all? Can you tell me one bank to the other bank sold what? Priority sector lending certificate. Do you guys agree with me? Here, people went ahead and told, sir, priority sector lending certificate is like shares only. No. Shares also we sell online. Priority sector lending certificate also we sell online on the eKuber portal. So it is like shares or priority sector lending certificates are goods and liable to GST. Did you guys understand, everyone? So clarification was asked by people. Government went ahead and clarified. Baba, priority sector lending certificates are not shares or securities. Just because they are traded on the eKuber portal, you can't go ahead and say they are like shares and securities and no GST. No. Whenever one bank will sell another bank a priority sector lending certificate, for example, SBI sold to ICICI, it will be always considered as a goods. It will be always considered as what, everyone? Goods, and it will be liable to GST. Simple clarification. Everyone see. Priority sector lending certificates are not what, everyone? And hence taxable as goods. Now tell me one thing. Who sold? SBI sold to ICICI, right? SBI sold to. Do you know supplies are of two types? People, I want to ask you. Supply is of two types. One is intrastate supply. One is interstate supply. Do you guys agree with me? People, I want to clarify this like this. If I go ahead and talk about trade and commerce, trade and commerce, it is of three types in the country. One is intrastate, one is interstate. Do you guys agree? And one more is international. Can you tell me, everyone, what is intrastate trade and commerce? Whenever, okay, you know what? In GST, we call this as intrastate trade. We call it intrastate supply. We call it what, everyone? Interstate and international, what do we call it? We call it interstate supply. In GST, there is nothing called international. In GST, international is included in interstate. So can you tell me, intrastate means what? Whenever transaction is happening within same state, then within same union territory. Arey Baba, it can happen within same state, within same union territory, or internet. Okay, now listen to me very carefully. In GST, people listen. In GST, whenever trade will happen intrastate within the same state or within the same UT, can you tell me what GST do we charge? CGST and central government charges CGST, state government charges. Arey everyone, because we follow dual model of GST. Whenever any transaction, what is dual model, everyone? Whenever any transaction will happen in India, central government will charge 50% CGST, state government will charge SGST. Is my point clear to all? Arey everyone. Next. If it is UT, we always charge CGST. and UTGST. Do you guys agree with me? CGST goes to central government, SGST goes to the state government where the goods are consumed. And everyone, UTGST goes to which government? Union Territory ka government. Union Territory basically central government only manages. So it will go to the Union Territory means territory of the central government, territory of the union government. Do you guys agree? So this money also goes to the central government, but central government uses it for the benefit of the Union Territory. Are we clear? Now I want to ask you, what do you mean by interstate supply? Between two states, between two union territories, between one state and one UT, or whenever it is between two countries, import and export, it will always be international is also interstate, right? It will always be what everyone? Interstate, and what will be levied? IGST. Are we clear, everyone? What is IGST? Integrated. So, people, if this is CGST, if this is SGST, they will integrate, and it's called what, everyone? IGST. Can I go ahead, everyone? IGST goes to who? Central government. Are we clear to all, everyone? Now listen. I will talk about more CGST, SGST, etc. But is everyone clear till here? Tell me one thing. I sold goods from Karnataka to Karnataka. What should I charge? CGST and SGST. I sold goods from Karnataka to Delhi. IGST. Within the state, CGST, SGST. From one state to another state, IGST. Now you know what happened. SBI, when it sold the certificate to ICICI on the eKuber website, no, SBI does not know ICICI. They are not introduced to each other. They just make one certificate, go online, sell it, other person buys it. They don't know each other. People, listen to me very carefully. When SBI does not know ICICI, when SBI does not know ICICI, in which state he is, where is he, who is he, what to charge? CGST, SGST. Government told Baba, you don't know intra or inter, right? Whenever you don't know, give it to me. Who is he? Central government says, give it to me, charge IGST and give it to me. And hence they went ahead and told, whenever this transaction will happen, what will come, everyone? Interstate and IGST shall be payable. Are we clear till here, everyone? So people, I'll read it from the summary also. Everyone here. It says, whether priority sector are outside the purview of GST and not taxable, it says there is no exemption on trading on priority sector lending certificate. It is goods and not securities. Sale of bank PSLC by bank is supply of goods under section number 7.1 and are tax. People, it is supply. That's all. 7.1 I'm yet to teach you. Don't worry about it. Whatever small things which I'm telling, I will teach you. It will come. It will come slowly. Nature will always be interstate, and what will be payable, everyone? IGST. This last point I am cutting, you don't cut. Sir, why? This will come in future, not now. There are a lot of places where I will tell you this point will come in future. This point will come in future. Don't worry about it. When that time will come, then I will link it back to you. This will come in chapter number 3 when we learn charge of GST. But sir, why did you write here? Because when you're revising, all linking should be together. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, everyone over here, listen. I want to talk about intra and inter little more, everyone. Okay? Let's learn little more about intra and inter. People sitting at home, are we all 100% clear till here? Listen. In India, we have adopted GST ka, there are actually two models which are there. GST model, if I go ahead and talk about, one is actually three models are there. One is you take national model and one is dual model. One is the national model and one is the dual model. What is the national model and what is the dual model? In national model, no. All the GST, whenever any transaction will happen in the country, all the GST will go to central government. Who will collect? Central. And it will distribute to the states. What will happen in national model? All the money will go to central government. Central government will distribute to the state. In India, national model was not possible. Why? States told, see, who wants to be beggar? All transaction happening, IGST will be coming. Central government will collect all money And then we have to beg, sir, please give money. Sir, please give money. Are yes or no, everyone? See, practically it does not happen. But just imagine, center may, which government is there? BJP is there. So all the states which are non-BJP states, they told, sir, no, we will not go ahead and ask, give money. Simple, we will implement which model? Dual. Whenever any transaction will happen in the country, no, both the government told we both will eat. Central government told we will eat CGST. State government told we will charge SGST. Central government told we will charge what? CGST. State government told we will charge what? SGST. Can I go ahead, everyone? So whenever any transaction will happen, central government will collect 50% CGST, state government will collect 50% SGST. Is my point clear to all? So this is called which model of GST? Dual model. Now you tell me one thing. For an example, I sold goods within Karnataka. I should charge what? CGST, which will go to central government, and I should also charge what? Which will go to the state government of Karnataka. Is my point clear to all? Then, sir, if they had to implement dual model, why did they implement IGST? I will explain you. People listen. See, one feature of GST is a consumption tax. No, GST is a destination based tax. Destination based. What do you mean by destination based tax? I want to understand from all of you. When I tell you GST is a destination based tax, what do you mean by destination based tax? Tax will go to which state where the destination of the goods is there, where the goods are finally consumed. Do you guys agree with me? For example, I sold goods from Karnataka, within Karnataka only, where the goods are consumed, Karnataka. So which, okay, you know what? The whole world follows two types of model. One is called origin based taxation. One is called destination based taxation. There are two types of models which are there. Origin means, for example, this is India, this is US. US may the goods are made and they are sent to India. US may the goods are made, loaded in the ship and sent to India. What is the origin? US. So if US government follows origin based taxation, no, US government will take the tax. If Indian government follows destination, when the goods reach India, who will charge the tax on these goods? Indian government. But then two-time taxation, origin also taxed, destination also taxed, and hence mostly you will see the whole world follows destination based taxation. The tax should go to that country where the goods are finally destined or consumed. Sir, why? I'll ask you one question. Let's implement this in GST. For example, goods are manufactured in Karnataka. People, you think this way. Goods are manufactured in Karnataka and sold in Delhi. Goods are sold in Delhi. When goods were sold to Delhi, the person who is consuming the goods in Delhi, if anything happens to him, will he come running to Karnataka or he'll go to a hospital in Delhi? Will he use the infrastructure in Delhi? Yes or no? Will he use the ambulance in Delhi? Road in Delhi? So all the consumers who pay the tax would want their tax ka money to go to which government? Where the goods are finally consumed or destined. Are you guys able to understand? Because there the tax ka money ka requirement will be there. For example, if I tell you, in Karnataka, I am only one consumer. In Delhi, I am only one manufacturer. In Delhi, there are hundreds of consumers, wherein I sell the goods and they consume. You tell me which state will need more money? Where the consumers are there. Are you guys able to understand? And hence government came up with what? Consumption based, destination based taxation. Saying where the consumption is happening, where the goods are finally destined, that government should take the tax. Are we clear? Consumer will bear it and that state government will take it. You tell me one thing. Goods came from Delhi to Karnataka. You consumed it. You would want your tax money to go to which government? Your government. So that your government develops. If your government will develop, you will also develop. You want more schools, more infrastructure, etc. So a buyer always wants his money to go where? Origin or destination? And hence we always follow which principle? Destination based taxation. Can I go ahead, everyone? No. GST is a destination-based taxation principle. I sold goods from Karnataka within Karnataka. What should I charge? Inter or intra? Tell now, intra. I should charge what? CGST and SGST. CGST will go to central government. SGST will go to whom? Which state government? Karnataka. Okay, this is not a problem. But just imagine if there was no IGST, what would have happened? I am in Karnataka, registered in Karnataka, and I sold goods to one person in Delhi. People listen carefully. I sold one goods to one person in Delhi. If it is 1 lakh rupees ka goods and I charged CGST 9,000, half, right? You will see half of everyone. 18% GST, then 50% central, 50% state. And I charged SGST because I am registered in Karnataka. I'll charge Karnataka SGST 9,000. People listen. In this scenario, when this guy will give me CGST and SGST, listen. I will give CGST to central government. Yes or no? And I will give Karnataka SGST to which government? Karnataka government. But the goods are destined where? Delhi. Yes or no, everyone? For an example, this guy is an unregistered person. He's an unregistered person. Central government got 50% tax. Karnataka state government got 50. Is it right or wrong? Why wrong? Because the destination was Delhi. Delhi government should have got it. Are we clear? And hence, we don't go ahead. We don't go ahead and charge what? CGST and SGST whenever it is inter. In inter, government told integrate both of them. Integrate both of them and integrated GST should be charged. What should I charge everyone? IGST 18,000, which is CGST and SGST integrated together. Are we clear? 18% I charge. IGST should go to central government. IGST should go to whom, everyone? IGST always goes to which government? Central government. Okay. You know what central government does? If this guy in Delhi is unregistered, no. Central government will keep 50%, 9,000 central government will keep, and 50%, which is 9,000, central government will give to the Delhi state government. Is my point clear to all? Are we all clear with this point? Sure. And hence we go ahead and charge what? IGST. Now you will tell me, sir, what if that person other state is registered? If that guy, 1 minute everyone. Is registered, people tell me one thing, you all know input tax credit? Are everyone, if I buy anything, do I need credit? What is credit? Whatever you buy, whatever GST you pay, you will always get the credit if you are a registered person. Now tell me one thing, this guy in Delhi, I'll talk about credit also little, don't worry about it. Listen, this guy in Delhi, tell me one thing, if he is a registered person, has the goods been consumed or not yet consumed? Not yet consumed? Yes or no? So would he want the input tax credit? You know what? This money, IGST will go to central government, 18,000, and central government will simply give him input tax credit of 18,000 rupees. Are we clear? And that is why they are going ahead and telling, whenever you sell goods within the state, you should always charge what? CGST and SGST. But if I am selling goods outside the state, what should I charge? Tell now, Baba. IGST. Why IGST? IGST will go to central government. Central government will give 50 to the state government. And if other state mein that person is registered, central government will give him the credit. So that person will get the input tax credit. People, GST is a VAT. GST is a VAT. Sir, what is VAT? Value added tax. Chalo, we'll understand VAT. VAT ka model has been adopted in GST. People see, first I have only taught you this much. Now I am teaching you some basics before we move to the chapter of supply. Okay? Okay. Before I teach you VAT, I want to close this discussion first. Tell me one thing. When I tell you inter and intra, what is intrastate supply? Within the same state, whenever supply is happening within the same state, Within the same union territory, we always charge what? CGST and SGST or CGST and UTGST. Okay? Whenever a supply is happening interstate, what is interstate, everyone? Between two different states, two different UT, one state, one UT, and two different country. We always call it what? Interstate, and we should always charge what? IGST. IGST goes to whom? Central government will keep 50. 50 to which state? Destination state. If I am in the destination state and I am registered person, will I want credit? So government will give me the credit. Tell me one thing, everyone. I'll ask you one question. In India, how many states do we have? 29 states. Very good, very good, very good. And how many UTs? 7 UTs. Aha, ha. LKG ka knowledge is still there. Okay. You know what happened? One state was deleted from here. And everyone, which was Jammu and Kashmir, and hence we have only 28. Do you guys agree? This Jammu and Kashmir got added to Union Territory as 2 Union Territory. How many Union Territory? 2 Union Territories. So 2 Union Territory, yes, Baba. One was Union Territory of Ladakh, and one was Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir. Are we clear, everyone? And hence we have 9 UTs which were there and 28 states. Listen carefully, everyone. Sir, why are you teaching this? Listen. Why are UTs called Union Territories? Because it's a territory of the Union government, territory of the central government. Central government imposes control on a Union Territory. Do you guys agree with me? Are everyone? Central government imposes control on a Union Territory. But there are 2 Union Territories or 3 Union Territories basically, on which people, Union Territory to don't have their own CM. Are yes or no? Union Territories are controlled by central government. But there are 3 Union Territories who have their own legislature, who have their own CM. They are partial UTs kind of thing. Little controlled by center, little controlled by themselves, state also. So in India, we have UTs of 2 types. One is Union Territory with legislature, and one is Union Territory without legislature. Union Territory with legislature means they have their own state government, they have their own Vidhan Sabha which is there, they have their own CM who is there. Are we clear? And if you see in India, you have Delhi. Are Kejriwal is there? Yes or no, everyone? You have Jammu and Kashmir, and you have one more, Puducherry, Baba, Sweet Pondi. Correct? These 3 Union Territories are there which are with legislature. And in GST, you know what they say? In GST, they say a UT with legislature is a state. The definition of state in GST says what? UT with legislature will be considered as what, everyone? State. Don't worry about it. This will come in chapter number 3 again. And hence, can you tell me how many UTs are there in India? How many states? 31. Because a UT with legislature is considered as a state in GST. It is considered what, everyone? State. Are we all clear till here? Hurry, everyone. Got it? So Delhi is a state or Union Territory? State. Puducherry is a state or Union Territory? State. Jammu and Kashmir is a state or Union Territory? State. Can I go ahead, everyone? Why am I telling state, 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 state? Because the people in those states, whenever they are selling the goods, they will always charge. See, 1 minute. Where? Huh. This is. The people in those states, whenever they are selling the goods, they will always charge what, everyone? CGST and SGST when they are selling within the state. But all the people, UTs without legislature. Can you tell me the UTs ka name, everyone? Andaman and Nicobar, Daman, Lakshadweep, ठीक है, Chandigarh, Ladakh, then Daman and Diu, Dadra and Nagar Haveli. Then, so 6 plus 3, 9. Done, everyone. But you know what happened? Daman and Diu and Dadra and Nagar Haveli were here. Listen to me very carefully. They both are very nearby. And central government has to control the union territories. Do you guys agree with me? Central government controls the union territory. So anytime central government had to do anything in any union territory, they had to issue a notification. Arey everyone, they had to issue a. So for Dadra, separate notification. For Daman, they had to issue separate notification. But control has to be done by central government only. So central government merged both of them and told from today that state, the union territories ka name will be Daman and Diu and Dadra and Nagar Haveli. It will be one union territory only. How many union territory? One. And can you tell me how many union territories we have? 5. Are we clear? Without legislature. Sir, why are you telling this? Because whenever union territory mein goods are sold, no, it is always CGST plus UT GST. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now tell me one thing. I'll ask you some question. You tell me, and then I'll close this discussion. I sold goods. For an example, I am in the state of Karnataka. I sold goods in the state of Karnataka. Inter or intra? You have to tell me. Intra. Intra. Intra means I should charge what? CGST? SGST. Can I go ahead, everyone? Second. I am in Karnataka. I sold goods to Tamil Nadu. Intra or inter? Inter. I should always charge what? Sure, everyone. Okay. I am in the state of Delhi and I sold goods within Delhi only. Inter or intra? Intra. And I should charge CGST, SGST or CGST and UTGST? Tell na baba. Within state or within UT? Are Delhi is a state or UT? State. And we should charge CGST and that's why I told you. Can I go ahead, everyone? Okay. I am in Delhi. I sold goods to Puducherry. Delhi is a state. Puducherry is also a state. Do you guys agree? Inter or intra? Inter or intra? Inter. And I should always charge what? Hey, inter is always IGST. Can I go ahead, everyone? Chalo. Tell me one thing. I am in Puducherry and I sold goods within Puducherry only. Inter or intra? Intra. Within, right? And I should charge what? CGST plus UTGST. Why SGST? Puducherry is a state. Can I go ahead, everyone? I'll ask you one more. I am in Andaman. Sold goods within Andaman only. Inter or intra? Intra. I should charge what? CGST plus UT. Sure, everyone? Because it's a union territory. Okay. I am in Andaman. Sold goods to Chandigarh. It's a union territory. This is a different union territory. Intra or inter? Tell na baba. Inter. I should charge what? Can I go ahead, everyone? Okay. IGST will go to whom? Central government. Central government will do keep CGST to itself. And SGST, UTGST, correct? It will have UTGST, no? UTGST portion, it will keep it with itself and use it for the benefit of the union territory. Which union territory? Andaman or Chandigarh? Why? Destination state. People, is this concept clear? Shall I ask more or got it? Pakka, everyone. People watching at home, are we 100% clear with the concept? Can we go ahead? People watching at home, people over here. Shall I ask more or got it? Pakka, everyone. Take it. People watching at home, quickly comment and tell me. Clear. Take it. Chalo. Let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. Now, I want to talk about a small concept which is there. But this concept will take little time. Okay. So we'll give you a break. I'll give you a break and then we'll talk about this concept. Okay. Tell me one thing. Till now, before the break, what have you gone ahead and learned? We've learned about goods and service. People, see, this concept which I told you about CGST, SGST, IGST, no? This concept earlier used to be in the basic chapter. So now whenever I'm teaching you, if I feel one basic chapter, basic point has to be explained, I'll teach you that basic along with the chapters only. Okay, everyone? Now, clear, 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 clear. Very good, very good. People watching at home, keep commenting so that I know that you guys are there. Okay? Now listen. I told you about goods and service. Can you tell me goods means every kind of? With me, everyone. You have to talk. Otherwise, you can't sit in class. Goods means every kind of movable property other than money and securities. But includes what? Actionable claim, growing crops, grass, things attached to the land, which are agreed to be severed before supplying or under a contract of supply. Can I go ahead, everyone? Services means what? Anything other than goods, money, and securities. But includes what?
Use of money.
Activities relating to use of money. When you give someone money to use, or its conversion from one form to another, one currency to another, one denomination to another. But separate consideration should be charged. Can I go ahead, everyone? Last, we went ahead and understood that, sir, whenever you are going ahead and securities ka facilitating or arranging transaction for someone, you are giving a service. Clear, everyone? One point to remember, priority sector lending certificate are securities or goods. Whenever I am selling, will GST come? Intra or inter always? Inter. Intra nahi baba, it will always be inter because you don't know each other. If I don't know, I'm SBI. I don't know which state mein ICICI is there. Should I charge CGST, SGST or IGST? Government told when you don't know, charge IGST and give it to me. Central government told I will keep it. Can I go ahead, everyone? Are we clear till here? 100%. Chalo. I've just taught you about what is goods and what is service. The next we are going to learn about supply. Before I teach you about supply, after the break, we'll go ahead and talk about that input tax credit wala topic. Okay, sir, what is input, what is output, etc. Then we'll move to the chapter of supply. Let's take a quick break, everyone. Break. Till what time, everyone? Resume at 10. Half an hour is enough, everyone? Yes or no? Chalo, I'll see you guys at 10 o'clock, everyone. Chalo, let's take a break. All right. Welcome back after the break, everyone. Let's go ahead. Now, listen. Before we move to the chapter of supply, see, again, we'll mix both of them and study together, the chart book and the main book, which is the SMART. Okay, everyone? SMART and the chart book, both will be studying together. Okay? Now, everyone over here, listen. I want to teach you some more basics before we move to the chapter of supply. One is GST is a consumption-based tax. What do you mean by consumption tax, everyone? Who consumes bears the tax. For example, I went ahead and sold the mobile phone to Ashwini. Who will bear the tax? Who will be the ultimate bakra? Ashwini. I will collect the tax from her and I will give it to the government. Do you guys agree with me, everyone? Always remember GST is a consumption tax. First thing clear. Second is GST is a destination based tax. Destination based tax. Earlier, all these things, no, it used to come in chapter number 1, the basic chapter which used to be there. Now, chapter number 1 being removed. It's there in the annexure to chapter number 2 in your ICA material, but from exam point of view, not important. Only for understanding whatever important points are there, I will tell you. Second is over here, GST is a destination based tax. For example, I sell the goods to Delhi. Which is the destination of the goods? Delhi. So which government should get the tax? Delhi government. Is my point this also clear to all? So is GST an origin based tax or destination based tax? Take it. Third is GST is a value added tax. This is one of the very important thing over here. Sir, but VAT is gone. Array with GST, VAT, CST, etc. is gone. But then, sir, you are telling GST is a VAT. How? Let's understand value added tax. What do you mean by value? Value added tax. What do you mean by VAT, everyone? Chalo, listen. First of all, there will be always a supplier. Do you guys agree with me? Supplier will go ahead and sell the goods to a manufacturer. Manufacturer will sell it to a trader. Trader will sell it to a consumer. Do you guys agree with me? Listen. VAT as a model, VAT is actually a model. VAT earlier, which used to be charged, VAT was nothing other than a model which has been adopted by GST also. Sir, what happens in VAT or what happens in the VAT model which is adopted in GST? Whenever one supplier, whenever one supplier will sell the goods to a manufacturer, okay? So I'll go ahead and take one diagram so that we can understand this point. Just give me a minute. For more uh, simplification, I've got one picture. Wait, I'll take it from here. ठीक है. हाँ, चलो. For an example, I've gone ahead and got this picture so that we don't have to draw now. Everyone over here. One manufacturer sold the goods to the wholesaler. Wholesaler sold the goods to the retailer, and retailer sold the goods to the consumer. Let's understand this, everyone. Okay? I want to ask you one question. For an example, when the manufacturer sold the goods to the wholesaler, he sold the goods at 500 rupees. How much was the selling price? For an example, his cost was 400 to make it, and the profit was 100 rupees, and he sold at 500 rupees. What is the selling price? Now, in this question, I have told, assume the GST rate is how much, everyone? 10%. So, can you tell me, he will go ahead and charge how much GST? Tell now, Baba. 10% means how much? 50 rupees. So, 550. Is everyone clear? The consumer, the wholesaler will pay him 500 plus 50. Can you tell me, he will keep 50 rupees in his pocket or he'll give it to the government? So government will get at the first stage 50 rupees. Is my point clear to all? Tell me one thing. I am a wholesaler. Am I a consumer or not a consumer? Am I a consumer or not a consumer? But GST is the tax which is to be borne by the consumer. Clear? But wholesaler told, sir, I feel like a bakra. Supposingly, I am the wholesaler. I told the government, I feel like a bakra. Why? Government, he charged me 50 rupees. He gave it to you. It means I became the consumer, but I'm not a consumer. And hence, he charged me 50. He gave it to the government. What government will tell me, Government will tell Ramesh, do one thing. Whatever tax he collected, he gave it to me. You take the credit. Whatever tax you have paid, you take the credit. Means whatever inward, he is crying. Government told him, listen, whatever inward you bought, inward means bought things. On that, whatever GST you paid, I will give you the credit. So it's called input tax credit. And government says, whatever you paid, no, on buying, how much did he pay? GST 50. Government will give him the 50 because he is not a consumer. Are we all clear till here? Then you know what I will do? Wholesaler now supposingly made a profit. Okay, tell me one thing. What is the cost price of the wholesaler when he bought the goods at 550? 50 he got the credit. 50 government gave him the credit, means government told, see, next time when whatever you have to pay, no, deduct 50 and pay me. Credit means what, everyone? Next time, whatever I'll collect from the customer, I'll deduct my 50 rupees and I'll pay balance to the government. Do you guys agree with me? Are everyone getting it? Next. So, tell me one thing now. Can you tell me the cost of the wholesaler for buying the item? 550 or 500? Why 500? 50 he got the credit. So his cost is only 500. He made a profit of, for an example, 100. What is the selling price? GST rate is how much? Array, GST rate is how much? 10%. So can you tell me, he will make a profit of GST 10% means 60 rupees. Selling price which is 600 and anyone, any doubt with this? Sure. Tell me one thing. Now this guy will smile. Why? What will he tell the government? Supplier will say, sir. Government will tell what? See, on my sales means your outward. The tax which I collected, that's my liability, right? So it's called output tax liability. On my sale, the tax ka liability, how much it is? 60. Government, you remember? I had given him, he gave to you 50 already. So that 50 I will deduct. Input tax credit, I will deduct 50 rupees. Do you guys agree? Balance is how much? 10 rupees. And I will pay only 10 rupees to the government. Do you guys agree with me? Second stage, government got how much? Is this guy happy? People, is this guy happy? Why? Only did he pay any tax or did not pay? Whatever he had paid, did he keep it in his pocket? Yes or no? Whatever he had paid, he deducted it and he gave only 10 rupees to the government. So customer paid 60, I kept my 50 and I paid only 10. Government got how much? 60. Okay, if this guy is the consumer, government got 60 rupees. Consumer also paid how much? 660. Is my point clear? Did he pay anything or did not pay? He did not pay anything GST from his pocket. Do you guys agree with me? My question, is he a consumer or a retailer? He will start crying, government, I am not a consumer. You took tax from me. I am your partner, government. Everyone doing business in the country becomes government ka partner. You know what partner says? Whatever you are selling, no, collect GST, give me. Collect 20%, give me. Collect 18%, give me. Collect. Government has decided, you know what is GST? Nothing. Government is your partner. For some people, government say collect 5% and give me. For some people, government say 18%. For some people, government say 28%. You paid from your own pocket or collect and give. Collect and give. So anyone doing business in the country immediately becomes government ka partner for 5% for some goods, for 18% for some goods, for 28% for some goods. But people don't pay that partnership ka share out of their pocket. They collect it from the bakra and give. Bakra is who? Consumer. Are we clear, everyone? Now my question over here, is he the bakra consumer or he is not a consumer? So he will start crying. Government, I gave him 60 rupees. He paid to you. You took GST from me only. I'm not the consumer. Do you guys agree with me? What will government tell him? Whatever inward you bought, on that whatever tax you paid, take the credit. Can you tell me how much credit he will get? 60. He will go ahead and now sell the goods to the customer. What is his cost? 660. He got the credit already. So 600 is his cost. How much profit he made? He will sell the goods at GST is how much? GST is 10%. 80. Can you tell me what is his? Now he'll tell, sir, listen, my output tax liability is only 80. Input tax credit, which I had already, is 60. And I will pay you only 20. And government will get at the third stage only 20 rupees. Do you guys agree with me? My question, is he a consumer? Is he the ultimate bakra? Will he get any input tax credit or no? How much did consumer pay? 800 plus. Consumer paid 80. Did government get 80? Always remember, in VAT, the ultimate consumer, what he pays, government also gets that amount of GST only. My question is this person happy? Are everyone, did he pay anything from his pocket? Yes or no? Did he pay anything from his pocket? Yes or no? Is he also happy? So in a VAT, when I say, is VAT, first question to all of you, first stage collection, last stage collection, or every stage collection? Every stage collection. Does consumer bear it or all the people bear it? Consumer. Are we clear? My question to you, if I am a supplier in a VAT model, what happens? Whatever I buy, I will always get the credit. Correct, everyone? Sit straight, 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 straight. Whatever I buy, I will always get the credit. Whatever I sell, I will always collect the GST. Output say I will set off the input and I will pay only balance to the government. Do you guys agree with me? I'll ask you one thing. Why is it called value added tax? If you do any value addition, then you have to pay the tax. What do you mean? For an example, manufacturing, it was the first stage. So he only manufactured the goods. How much ka value addition he did? 500, 10% government got 50. Simple. See. Wholesaler, he made value addition how much? 500 pay. How much additional he added? 100. 100 ka 10% is how much? Government got 10 rupees. See. Retailer, how much value addition he did? 200 ka 10%? Government got 20. Tax on value addition. GST is nothing other than tax on value addition. Tell me one thing. I bought one item for 500, took the credit, sold the item for 500 only. Did I do any value addition? Tell now, Baba. Will government get any tax from me or I will get input that only I will set off against output? I bought for 500. Everyone listen. I bought an item for 500, took 50 rupees credit, sold the item for 500 only. Did I do any value addition or no? No value addition. I will also collect 50. 50 minus 50. Will I pay anything to government or nothing? So always remember, GST is a tax on what? Value addition. If you do value addition, you have to pay. If you don't do any value addition, you don't have to pay. Can you tell me? Okay, do one thing now, everyone. I'll give you one question. I know you guys have already understood this. This small assignment, I'll give you one more. Do it. I made this small assignment so that we can do it in the class. Okay, okay, chalo. Can you guys see the question on the board, everyone? Do it. It says, see, compute the GST to be collected. GST rate is 10%. Manufacturer sold the goods at 1,000. Wholesaler 10% profit. Retailer 20% profit. Can you tell me how much government will get? Quickly do it now, everyone. I know at final level you guys have already got the input tax credit chapter, but still, might be if somebody is not clear with basics, please do it quickly. People watching at home, are you all clear with the credit ka concept? People watching at home, are you all clear? Zoom left side.
You want to know stage-wise GST?
Yeah, I want stage wise, first stage, second stage, third stage. Open your notebooks and start doing it. People watching at home, people over here, and people watching at home, please tell me, are you clear with the concept? Yes or no? You have to comment and tell me. All of you. Okay. Now, here, this is done. Here, profit is 10. Here, profit is 20. That's all. GST rate is also 10%. Can I go ahead, everyone? Do it. And starting stage is 1,000. You have to make all the three stage. Make it, everyone. Do it. Done. Okay. Tell me one thing. Manufacturer sold the goods at 1,000. Does he have any credit? No credit. Because it's the first stage of manufacturing, right? He did not buy anything, everything he manufactured. So no credit, nothing. My question over here, tax rate is 10%. How much will he charge? 100. What is the output tax liability? 100. Does he have any credit? No. How much will he pay to the government? Array, 10 extra. He will pay to the government how much? 100. Can you tell me, at first stage, government got how much? 100. Anyone? Any doubt till here? Now, my question over here, is wholesaler the consumer? No. So will he get any input tax credit? How much? Whatever you pay at the earlier stage, you will get the credit. Is my point clear to all? Next. Now, over here, everyone. When you go ahead and sell, what is your cost? Cost. Credit you got, so your cost is only 1,000. Profit you made 10%. 10% means you will sell at 1,100. GST rate is 100 and can you tell me his output tax liability, everyone? 110. What is his credit? What is the remaining amount he has to pay? So 10 rupees. Everyone got 10 rupees? Everyone got 10? Array, everyone. Everyone got 10 rupees. People watching at home, did you guys get 10 rupees? Okay, next. Can you tell me this person is okay? What was the value addition done over here? What is the value addition? 100. What is the GST got? 10%. That's all. If I go ahead and tell you, retailer, will he get input tax credit? How much? How much did he pay? 110. 110. Can you tell me what is this cost? 1000. This so you got the credit, so this is your cost. Is my point clear? How much profit? 20% of 1100, 220. Total 1320. GST 130 to 10%. Can you tell me output tax liability? Input tax credit 110. Can you tell me how much government will get? 22. 1 minute. Government got 22. Can you tell me how much government ultimately got? If I ask you over here, how much did consumer pay? How much government got? Is he happy? Is this guy happy? My question to all of you, in GST, who bears the burden of tax? Consumer, ultimate consumer. And tell me one thing, every supplier, whatever tax he collects, whatever tax he has paid, he will always set off and pay the balance. Do you guys agree with me? Sure, everyone. You know what? We are going to learn exactly only this. We are just going to learn this. See, I will tell you. What are we going to learn? GST is only this much. See, we are going to learn is in the beginning, which I told you. First, listen, I gave you class, right? Service provided. Provided means supplied. Will GST come on my service? I will have to collect GST from you. So I will calculate. Once I calculate, for example, I calculated. I will give you the invoice. I will maintain my accounts. How much is my liability? 1800. From all of you, I have collected, for an example, 1800 GST. I would have gone ahead and bought this AC, projector, printing, whatever services I take, I will get the credit. Do you guys agree with me? I will use it to pay my liability and I will pay only the balance to the government in cash. Is my point 100% clear? So does every shopkeeper do this? Every shopkeeper. Whoever is registered. For an example, you went to buy one electronic item from one shop. That guy sold you the electronics. He will collect GST from you. Whatever price he is selling it. Do you guys agree? When he would have bought those items, he would have got the credit. Means he would have paid the GST to the person. That person would have paid to government and government will give you the credit. Can I go ahead? Now, whatever government gives you credit, you will use to pay your liability and you will use it, set off and pay the balance. Is my point 100% clear? And Baba, once you make the balance payment, you file a return. This is it, 75% of GST. Can I go ahead, everyone? Chalo. So now I have gone ahead and taught you the first stage. The first stage we went ahead and understood was what, everyone? Goods and service. Is goods and service clear to all of you? Goods or service. What is not goods and service? Money and security. So if I talk about the first stage, money and securities is out. Out. Other than money and securities, if anything is goods or service, now just because I have a mobile phone, everyone, see, 1 day or 2 days you will take to start digesting GST. After you become friendly with GST, trust me, it will be so easy. As of now also, I think it's easy only. But I can say it's easy. You guys have to feel it. You'll start feeling it after 2-3 days. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now listen. This is goods. Yes, everyone. Movable property. Goods. Correct? Just because it's a mobile phone, movable property, can you charge GST? I am one shopkeeper. I have 1000 mobile in my shop. Can you charge GST on me? Then when will it come? I have to supply it. I have to sell it to someone. Are we clear? What you do has to fall in the definition of supply. Are we clear? Nothing. Supply says what you know. When you sell, that's supply. But it has been written in a formal manner. Let's see what does it talk. Everyone over here. See, when you go to supply, no, people, listen. Scope of supply. Supply is told by section number 7. Section number 7 goes ahead and defines supply. Section number 7 goes ahead and defines what? Supply. Now listen. Section number 7, when you talk about, no, section number 7 has 3 parts to it. People, I'm giving you a major overview from here. Then we'll move to smart and start learning slowly. But first, an overall view what we are going to learn in the chapter. Because this chapter is only 1 page. Last, you will see the chapter is only 1 page. Listen. So when we talk about section number 7 says what is included in supply. Means if you do this, is it supply or not supply? That is told by which section? Supply. 7. 7 may we have section number 7.1. which goes ahead and says, so okay, what is supply, everyone? Supply is nothing other than the taxable, the event because of which tax will get levied. People, tell me one thing. Goods and service, to levy tax, what you should do? To the crime or the taxable event. This is called the taxable event. Tell me one thing. I know how to teach you guys. I know how to teach GST, but I'm sleeping at home. Did the taxable event happen? Did not happen. If it did not happen, will GST come on me or no GST? Are we clear? So service has to be supplied. Only then GST will get imposed. So people, can you tell me for imposing GST, what is very important? Supply. Are we clear? And let's understand. Now, when you talk about supply, no, supply mein what things will be included, what things will not be included, that is told by section number 7. Section number 7 has section number 7.1. Section number 7.1 has AA. What AA? A and B ka in between, if government has to insert something, they will insert as AA. Are we clear? Now, so if government has to insert something again here, then AB. You got my point? After the law was made, government wanted to insert something, so government inserted it as A. Then we have B. Then we have section number 7.1. C. Now listen. If you fall anywhere in 7.1 A, AA, B, or C, if these 4 places, anywhere you fall, your activity falls in any one of them, then your activity will become supply. My activity is a supply. If it is a supply, should I go ahead and collect GST? Tell na baba. Now, what I did, okay, one restaurant wala is there. I'm restaurant owner. I sold the food. Is it supply? Yes. Now, selling of giving restaurant service is supply of goods or supply of service? Some will say, sir, supply of goods. Some will say supply of service. Yes or no, everyone? Because food is goods. Restaurant is service. But food is goods. What to do? So whenever it is a supply, what? Okay, I'm teaching you guys. But I gave books also. No? So my teaching is supply of goods or supply of service. You don't decide. For example, you went to 5-star restaurant. 95% is service, 5% is food. You went to self-service restaurant. 95% food, no service at all. Little service. What will you call? Supply of goods. And restaurant 5-star you will call supply of service. So whenever you got my point. So whenever we have to decide if it is supply, first of all, if it is supply under section number 7.1 A, AA, B or C, whether it is supply of goods or supply of service, that government clarified in 7.1 A. Government told if your activity is falling in section number 7.1 A, please see if 7.1 me your activity is a supply, then go to 7.1 A. We have clarified over there whether your activity will be called a supply of goods or supply of service. Is my point clear? Now, some activities, government went ahead and told, I don't want GST. So government told, even if it is supply, what you do is a supply, but I don't want GST, and hence government wrote it in section number 7.2 to exclude it from the definition. And if you are doing the activity which falls under 7.2, then your activity, even though supply, but because it's told over here specifically, it will be neither supply of goods nor supply of service. Is my point clear? Tell me one thing. What are we going? See, this is 7.1 A. This is 7.2, and we are done with the chapter. That's all we'll be learning. So in section number 7, what are we going to learn? People, tell me one thing. Whenever goods or service will be supplied, GST will get levied. Do you guys agree with me? Now this supply full definition is told by section number 7, and supply has section number 7.1, which says if you do any activity which is told under 7.1 A, AA, B, C, then your activity will be a. Now, whether my activity is a supply of goods or supply of service, for that I will have to see 7.1 A, where it will be told whether my supply activity is a supply of goods or supply of service. Sir, what is the difference if it is supply of goods or it is supply of service? Baba, goods pay rate of GST is different. Service pay rate of GST is different. Lot of provision in GST which we'll be learning in future. You will see for goods the provisions are different, for service the provisions are different. That's why knowing what I'm doing is supply of goods or supply of service is very important. Now, even if what you are doing is falling in 71A, AA or B or C, if it's a supply, still if you want, still if government wants, not you, government wants not to charge GST, government can go ahead. Hey, where did it go? It was here only, no? Hey, where did it go? Ah, okay. Government can write over here section number 7(2) may and say what activity I don't want GST. Government can say it is neither supply of goods nor supply of service, and government can write it under 7(2). 7(2) has A and section number 7(2). Are we clear, everyone? So we will go ahead and first start with section number 7(1). Please come to smart, everyone. We will go ahead and start over here. See, having learned, so people, what will the chart book always do? It will give you an overview of the chapter. Correct? So now in your mind, is it set? I will be learning 7(1), A, AA, B, and C. Then I will learn 7(1)A. Then I will learn 7(2)A and B. Right, everyone? So now we'll be starting with section number 7(1)A, which goes ahead and says over here, 7(1)C. Author, having learned about goods and service, now let's go ahead and learn about supply. Having learned about goods and service, now the next step is to learn about what, everyone? Supply. What is supply? Supply is a taxable event, occurrence of which GST will be levied. People, no supply, no GST. Supply, then GST. Everyone, life is very easy and very simple. Why are you guys so serious? Relax, enjoy, and smile. People, I'm telling you, 15 days later, you will tell me, sir, GST is so easy. IDT is very extremely easy. But you have to learn it with fun. Aram se enjoy the class. Trust me, you'll all enjoy it. Can I go ahead, everyone? And you know what? By chance, you did not understand anything also. Okay? You missed it. You ask me again, I'll explain again. No. But don't be so serious. We are all over here. Half of our day you'll spend with me. Correct or not? So spend with enjoying. No. Relax, listen, and enjoy the class. And with a smile. Can we go ahead, everyone? Hurry, everyone. Chalo. Now, all the students. Hey, we don't have to be so serious in life. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, everyone over here. Section number 7 of the CGST Act defines supply, hence only if an activity or transaction falls within the definition, GST will be levied on the activity or transaction. Hence, let's go ahead and understand section number 7 of the GST Act. Section number 7 has section number 7(1)A, AA, B, C. If you fall over here, then you see 7(1), capital A to C, supply of goods or supply of service, then 7(2). Right, everyone? So can I go ahead and start with 7(1)A? If your activity falls in section number 7(1)A, will it be a supply? Everyone. So let's read 7(1)A. Section number 7(1)A goes ahead and says that, sir, all forms of supply of goods, services, or both. Sir, what do you mean by all forms? They gave example, such as, form means this: sale, if you sell something, if you transfer something, if you do barter. What is sale, everyone? Selling something, taking money. That's sale. Transfer, I'll talk later. One day it will come. Don't worry about it. Good day, it will come. I'll give you better example of this. Not. I'm telling you, whatever I say, better day will come. That better day, you will understand it. Okay, everyone? Next. Barter. What is barter? I gave Ashwini class. Ashwini told, sir, take gold chain. Gave class, took what? Gold chain. Barter. Is what I have done, is it supply? I thought did not take money. Barter is also included in supply. Next. Exchange. Okay. What is the difference? Okay. Oh, what is exchange? Giving old car plus some money, taking a new car. It's exchange. I am a car showroom wala. I gave a new car, took a old car plus some money. Supply, not supply. Because I gave old car, new car, took old car plus some money. Some money when it is involved along with the, so it's a barter with money. Barter with some money involved. Pure barter means no money involved. Exchange is barter with money. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. License. What is license? I have software ka license. You came and told me, sir, can you give me the license? I gave you the license, took some money from you, giving the license. Rental, giving house on rent, car on rent, all these are rentals. Lease, I have a, Baba, lease and rental, what is the main difference? Lease is for less than 12 months. Rental is for more than 12 months. Up to 12 months, it's generally called rental. Rental is for small days. 1 day, 1 month, 1 week, 1 year. It is called rental. Whenever it is for a longer time, we call it what? Lease. Disposal. Useless things of your useless things you scrap. It's called you dispose it. Can I go ahead, everyone? So whenever you do sale, transfer, barter, exchange, lease, rental, license, disposable, whatever name you give, because all these are such as, only for example they have given. They told whatever you do, it means you should have done an activity. That activity can be a sale. What activity you did can be a transfer. People, form means what? Activity. It can be transfer, rental, barter, exchange, lease, license, disposable, whatever name you give. Then it should be done or agreed to be done. Made or agreed to be made means, for an example, I gave you the class. Is it supply? Yes. I took money from you and I told I'll give you the classes after 2 months class is going to start. We took advance. If we take advance, that is also supply, because supply includes whether you have done it now or agreed to do it also. Can I go ahead, everyone? But it should always be for a consideration. People, consideration carries a definition, but we don't need the definition. I'll tell you, simple to understand. I gave you class, took money from you. Is it consideration? I gave you class, you gave me your gold chain. Is it consideration? I gave you class. For an example, Nutan is there. I gave class to him. In consideration, Nutan told, for example, I will wash your cars. Is it consideration? Consideration can be cash or any other non-monetary thing also, or it can be any act which you do for me. Do you guys agree with me? This consideration necessary to be in money, or it can be something else also. Anything in return is what, everyone? Consideration. Then, and what I have done should be in the course or furtherance of my business. Chalo, I'll give you some example. We'll understand this quickly. Everyone over here. For an example, we'll take sale ka example. Everyone, we'll take sale ka example. ठीक है. I've got some drawings for you so that I can show it to you and then we do it. 1 minute. If I have it here. No. Okay, let me check. I've got some example. Sir, what is this example? I've just drawn some things and got, so that in the class I don't have to draw and we can save some time. ठीक है? Okay, sir. ठीक है. चलो. I've got some examples over here. Okay. All this you will find it in the notes which I'm going ahead and drawing, so you guys will be able to use it. ठीक है? Sale का example, everyone. Here. One jeweler is there. He sold Shweta ko one jewelry. My question, what the jeweler has done, is it supply, not supply? How? Is it sale? First of all, first stage has to be passed. He sold jewelry. Is jewelry goods or service? Second step is it should be a supply. People listen carefully, okay? It should be a supply. Supply includes sale. Is it sale? Is it for a consideration? Three things. Is it his business? People, see, supply ka definition includes three things. We understood three things over here. 1 minute. One, it should be a activity. Form means it should be an activity done for a, and it should be done in the course or furtherance of. These three things are important. My question, has the jeweler done an activity? Has he done for a consideration? Is it his business? Is it supply? If you goods supplied, GST will get levied. As of now, we are just learning, is it supply, not supply? Is it supply? Sure. My question to all of you, I am the jeweler. You think I am the jeweler. Did I supply? Will I collect GST? Will I pay GST to the government? Do you guys agree? So I will collect 1 lakh rupees plus GST and pay GST to the. Okay, I'll ask you, if I'm unregistered person, then if I'm not registered only, 5 lakh ka turnover. GST got levied, but I will not collect and I will not pay because I am an unregistered person. But we are not dealing with that now. We are as of now just learning whether the activity done by him, is it supply and will GST be imposed. Do you guys agree with me? The next step will be to learn to what? I will collect and pay. Only if I am registered. So if this jewelry is registered, will he collect and pay? Do you guys agree with me? Sale का example, is it clear? Transfer का example, I'll teach you later. ठीक है everyone? I want to teach you one more thing. 1 minute. Chalo, this second one. I've got one more example. You tell me whether it is supply or not supply. Okay, over here, we supposingly have one homemaker. ठीक है? Homemaker. For an example, Ashwini. For the classroom purpose only, Ashwini. ठीक है? Ashwini over here. Ashwini went ahead and sold her jewelry. Ashwini one day thought she wants some money. She sold her jewelry to a jeweler and took 1 lakh rupees from him. My question is the activity supply, not supply? Think about it. Why not supply? Is it a say? 1 minute. Is jewelry goods? Is it supply? Is it an activity? Activity, sale activity. Do you guys agree with me? Is it for a consideration? Yes, she got some money. Do you guys agree? But is it her business to sell jewelry? It is not in the course. What do you mean by course? During the carrying out of your business, or it's not your business? For this, I'll talk later. Is it supply, not supply? Sure, everyone. If it is not supply, GST will get levied or GST will not get levied. When it is not levied, will she collect and pay or not required? Shall I go ahead, everyone? People, is it clear? People watching at home, are we all clear with this point? People watching at home, are we clear with this point? Chalo, I'll go ahead and take the next example over here. For example, now we'll go ahead and move to barter. People, you tell me about barter now. For example, this is one shopkeeper and there is one jeweler. This is Ashwini. Ashwini the jeweler. ठीक है? Ashwini is wearing all gold, ears में gold, everywhere gold. ठीक है? She is a jeweler. Shopkeeper sold her the laptop. She told no money. I will give you ring in return. My question to all of you, when he sold the laptop and she gave the ring, is it supply, not supply? Let's talk from jeweler's point of view. First, shopkeeper point of view. He sold laptop. If you, is it sale or barter? 1 minute. Is laptop goods? First stage crossed. Is it supply? Supply में, is it a barter? Huh? Activity done? Is it for a consideration? What is he getting in return? Ring. Is it his business to sell laptop? Or is it in the course of his business that he gave the laptop and took the ring? Is it in his course of business? Yes or no? So will it be a supply? Will GST get levied? So my question to all of you, when he is taking the ring, should he collect GST? If he is a registered person, think he is a registered person. Should he collect GST and pay GST to the government? Got it? Chalo. Can I ask you from the other side? I gave a ring. Jeweler. And took in return what? Okay. When jeweler gives a ring, people might take a question to all of you. When jeweler gives a ring, is ring goods? Is it supply? How? It's a barter. Giving ring, taking money, taking laptop. Is it barter? Is it for a consideration? What did I get in return? Is it my business to sell ring? Yes, I am a jeweler. Are everyone? So is my activity in supply? Tell na baba. So when I collect the laptop, should I collect GST also? Should I also pay GST to the government? Is my point clear to all? Sure, everyone. Can I go ahead, everyone? Tell me one thing. If it was instead of jeweler, it was supposedly a student. Okay. I'll ask the next question. Wait. Next question is only that only. Tomorrow you will feel, oh no, sir, supply this first section number 7.1 which you are telling, it is so easy. Nothing is there. Today, first time when you learn something, you always feel it takes time. It always takes time to digest. Second time will be very easy. Now you tell me one thing. From Ramesh sir ka angle you tell me. And supposing this is Ashwini. From student angle also you tell me. Whether from my angle it is supply and from student angle it is supply or not supply. People watching at home, you also have to comment and tell me whether angle number 1 from my angle and angle number 2 from her angle, is it supply or not? From my end, is it supply? From your end? Why no? Because you are not in the course of your business because you are a student over here. Chalo, I'll ask you. When I gave GST class, is GST class a service? Is it supply? How? First of all, is it my activity which I have done? You can call it sale or you can call it barter actually. Is it for a consideration that I do? I got in return watch. Consideration is there. Is it in the course of my business? Yes or no? Giving GST class is my business. And hence, can I call it GST will be levied on my transaction? If GST gets levied, if I am a registered person, will I collect GST from you? Will I pay GST to the government? So, story closed, everyone. We will talk from student point of view, your point of view. You gave me what? Watch. Is watch goods? Plus supply. 1 minute. You gave watch. People from here, you gave me watch. In return, you got what? Classes. Is it barter? Is it for a consideration? You gave watch and in return you took what? Classes. And is it your business to give watches and take classes? Huh? Is it your business? It is not in the course of your business. Hence, when you gave me the watch, will you collect GST from me or no? Tell now, no. Why? Because it's not in the course of your business. Can I tell you one thing? GST is a tax on business activity, not all activities. If you do business, government will do business. You have to collect and pay. If you are not doing business, government will not do business with you. You don't have to collect anything and pay. Is my point clear to all? Sure, everyone? Chalo. Can I move ahead, everyone? Array, will GST come on this transaction? Yes or no? No. People watching at home, are we all clear with this point? People watching at home, are we all clear? Chalo, we'll go ahead and move to the next example. I'll get you next example. You tell me quickly. Tell me this example. For an example, one car showroom is there. They sold a new car. They sold a new car and in return, Naveen gave his old car plus 10 lakh rupees. My question, sale of car by the car showroom, is it supply, not supply? Is it supply, not supply? Sure. How? It's an exchange for a consideration and in the course of their business. Will it be a supply? Sure. Done. My question to all of you. Tell me from Naveen's angle, when he gave the old car, when Naveen gave the old car plus some money, is it supply from Naveen's angle? Why no? 1 minute. Old car. Exchange. Consideration, new car, right? But is it his business to give old car and take new car? No. And hence, will it be a supply, not a supply? Not a supply. Can I go ahead, everyone? Chalo, theek hai. I will ask you one more thing. Theek hai? We'll move to the next one over here. My question to all of you. Tell me one thing. Zoom car. People, sale done. Transfer not required. Barter done. Exchange done. Rental we are understanding. Zoom car gives car on rental. And everyone, when they give a car on rental, is it supply, not supply? People watching at home, you have to comment to me and you have to tell me the answer. Only then I will know you guys are understanding. You have to comment. Okay? Tell me, everyone. Why supply? Is it an activity? What activity? Rental. Is it for a consideration? Yes. Is it in the course of their business? Will it be a supply? It means if Zoomcar is a registered person, Zoomcar should collect and pay GST to the. Do you guys agree with me? ठीक है. Rental example clear. चलो, I'll give you one more example. Lease का example. You know JCB company, everyone. JCB. What is the work of JCB company? They sell JCB machines also. Everyone. They sell JCB machines also. And they give it on lease also. For example, one real estate builder, a real estate, not bodybuilder, real estate, building wala builder. He wanted a JCB machine. He went to JCB company and told, I want a JCB machine for 5 years. Baba, rental and lease, what is the difference? Lease is longer period, rental is shorter period. Up to 12 months is rental. More than 12 months, 2 year, 3 year, it is always called lease. Can I go ahead? That's why you'll see rental agreements are generally 11 months. Lease, generally people when they take it for longer period. Can you guys, is the point clear? So Baba, now tell me one thing. Here, giving it on lease, is it supply, not supply? JCB company gave it on lease. Is first of all JCB goods, but it is actually given on lease, so it's a service. Do you guys agree with me? Is it supply? What kind of an activity it is? Lease. For a consideration, is it JCB ka business to give it on lease? Is it supply? So when JCB is collecting 5 lakh per annum, will it also collect GST? Will it also pay GST to the government? My question to all of you, but JCB has to first register person. But you leave all those things. Is it supply, not supply? Supply. Chalo, I'll ask you one more question. License. License ka one example, everyone. For an example, Microsoft developed one software and gave the software to a developer on lease. License. Baba, Microsoft gives licenses of software. My question, is it supply? How? Is it? Is it license? It's a service, first of all. License for a consideration. Is it their business to give licenses? Is it supply? It means if Microsoft is a registered person, it should collect GST from you and pay GST to the government. Is my point clear to all? Chalo, I'll ask you the next one. I've got all these examples just for you to understand. Tell me one thing, one more example to all of you. We are a coaching institute. We had some old newspapers which were lying with us. People, listen carefully. One waste collecting boy was there. Ray, waste collection guy. We sold the old newspaper. My question, supply, not supply? Why supply? 1 minute. Newspaper is goods, correct? Is it supply by my institute or not? Not a supply. 1 minute. It's a disposal. All waste items which are useless for you, when you sell it, it's a disposal. Right? Is it for a consideration? Yes, I collected money. My question, is it my business? But you know what? The law uses the word in the course of business, not only business. It says during the carrying out of your business. During the carrying out of your business, if you give classes, that is also supply. During the carrying out of your business, if you sell waste scrap also, that is also supply. I will tell you, during the carrying out of our business, AC was not working. We sold the AC. Supply, not supply? If it is, 1 minute, if it is usable condition, it will come under sale. Non-usable condition, useless, disposal. My question to all of you, when we sell the old newspapers of our institute, is it supply, not supply? Supply, Baba, supply. I know it is little difficult to digest, but digest it. Drink some water. I will also drink. Can I go ahead, everyone? Is it supply, everyone? Is it in the course of my business? Will it be a supply? See, 3 things are required. One is disposal. For a consideration, is it my business or on the course of my business? Will it be a supply? If I am a registered person, no. I should collect GST from him and I should pay GST to the government. Is my point clear? Now, Nutan.
If you sell the vehicle from the institute, will it be considered as goods of
Yes. For an example, this is my institute. Okay? People listen. The television which is there. When I sell the television, my question over here, the TV was not working or working, whatever condition. Working condition, then it's a sale. Non-working condition, then it's a disposal. I went ahead, working TV, I sold it of my institute. Is it sale? I sold it to one person who gave me 2,000 rupees. Is it for a consideration? Is it my business or on the course of my business? In the course of your business. If you do something, that will also be considered as clear. Now, whatever amount I collect, if I am a registered person, no, I should also collect GST and pay GST to the government. Clear, Nutan? So tell me one thing. In the course of my business, if I sell AC, projector, TV, will it be a supply, not a supply? Supply? Sure, everyone? I sold it for 10,000 rupees. Will I charge GST on 10,000? Whatever price you sell, GST is always on the sale price. Do you guys agree with me? If I sell at 10,000, on 10,000 I'll collect. If I sell at 20,000, I'll collect on 20,000. Do you guys agree with me? अरे बाबा, yes or no? ठीक है, चलो, हाँ.
So if a landowner sells TDR to the builder,
I'll come to it. First basic. Can I go ahead, everyone? Don't worry. That day will also come when your doubt will go. This will come. It will take some time. I don't want others to get confused. So, some little time. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, when we move to the third chapter, your doubt will also come. Now, listen. So, people, can you tell me? Okay, we have covered all of them. We have one more. I think, okay, I have two more. You tell me whether supply or not, and then we'll close this. Tell me these two transactions may, for an example, we had one jobless boy sitting at home, how to get money. He went ahead and his old newspaper of the home, he sold it. And he collected from the people, waste collected 1,000 rupees. My question, is his activity supply or not supply? Why not supply? People, first of all, is it a disposal for a consideration? Is it his business? This is his time pass. He wanted money, so he just sold it off, the old newspaper of his home, and hence it will not be a supply. My question, if it is not a supply, will there be any GST levied? Will there be any collection? No. If it is supply, GST gets imposed, then you have to collect and pay. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Coaching institute. I gave up the newspaper to one waste boy. He did not give me anything. Is it supply, not supply? Why not supply? For supply to happen, first of all, it has to be a activity. Correct? For a consideration, and there should be in the course or furtherance of business. My question, okay, it's a disposal activity. Disposal. Is it in the course of my business? Yes. But sir, consideration is missing. Means all the three things has to be there. First of all, it should be an activity done by you for a consideration and in the course or furtherance of business. Is my point clear to all? Yes, Baba. Please tell me your thoughts now. Is this all clear to all? Chalo, I'll ask you the first one. The first one we studied. All forms of supply of goods, services, or both. It should be a form, first of all, meaning it should be an activity. You can name the activity anything. People, all these are etc. You can give any other name also. That will also, for example, I told class, I'm not selling, I'm providing. They are telling, beta, whatever name you give, these are all activities will come. These are just such as, means only for example. Then they told made or agreed to be made. Whether I do it or I agree that I will do it in future. If it is for a in the course or furtherance. Furtherance means what, everyone? Promotion of my business or advancement of my business. If I do anything in the course, what I am doing for my business, then okay. For an example, everyone listen to me very carefully. I am a teacher. I go ahead and take classes. Okay? For the promotion of my classes or for the advancement of my classes, supposingly, what I did, no, I started doing one more incidental business. I thought, let me do one thing. I will start running one library. Along with my classes, to promote my classes, I started running a library. So that students will come, sit in the library, they will study, and then slowly they will come to class also. They will know about my classes. So I started running a library. Are everyone, yes or no? Correct, everyone? Now, we do run a library. Okay? But that is not for the advancement of my business. It was done, first library, it was done together. Okay? Now listen. For an example, I have my classes. Now to promote my classes, what I started doing is I started running a library. So that students come sit in the library, study. When students will sit in the library, they will come to know about our classes and classes will also get promoted. So for the furtherance of my business, I started running library. When I run a library, is it an activity? I charge money. Is it for a consideration? Is it in the course or it is for the advancement of my business? For the promotion of my business, if I do any activity, that will also be considered as supply. They are telling if you do any activity, whether it is your business or it is during the carrying out of your business or you call it for the promotion of your business, then also it will come in your supply. Whether it is not your main activity, any activity which you have done in the course of your business, incidental activity, can be like selling scrap also, Can be like selling a projector also. Whatever activity you do, if it is in the course or furtherance, it will come under supply. Chalo, can I ask you some things, everyone? You will tell me supply or not? Chalo. Okay, can you guys tell me 5 activities which are supply, which you see in the daily world? Tell me, one by one. Tell na, Baba. You guys are fine as sweet. Tell. You went to eat one masala dosa in the break. He sold you the dosa. Is it a sale for him? Is it a supply by him? The shopkeeper did a sale for a consideration. It's his business. So has he done supply? Yes. Okay. Next example of supply. Booking a cab. Cab wala gave you service for a consideration. It's his business. Supply. Okay. Will he charge GST? Yes, if he's registered. Next. Bought a course from the institute. We gave you class for a consideration. Is it our business? Everyone. Supply, not supply. Okay. Next example. People watching at home, you also have to think and tell me. Huh. PG rental. Whenever PG wala owner gives you PG on rent, is it a activity? Whether you call it rental, is it for a consideration? Is it his business? He's trying to make money. What is the business, everyone? Business carries a definition, but we don't need definition. I'm telling the thought of trying to make money is business. Simple. The thought that I need to make money is called what, everyone? Business. And hence, is it supply, not supply? Supply. Okay, give me one more example. Furniture sold in business. Furniture wala shopkeeper. He sells furniture. Is it sale? Is it for a consideration? Is it his business? Supply. Next. License to access classes. I bought the licenses, I gave it to you. When the license wala owner from whom we buy the license gives us the license to use the software, is it a license by him? Is he taking it? Is he taking consideration for me? Is it his business? Are everyone, yes or no? Yes. Is it supply by him? I'll ask you one thing. The license wala guy gave me a supply. He charged me GST. Will I get credit? Yes. Think. Will I get credit? Yes. I collected GST from you. What will I do? Is clarity coming? Yes. Can I go ahead, everyone? Yes. Tell me one thing. Whenever I sell anything, you'd say it's a supply. For an example, I sold a projector. People, please tell me one thing. I sold a projector. I bought the projector. People, listen carefully. I bought the projector, or I bought a television for 10,000 rupees. What did I buy the television for? 10,000. GST I paid 1,000 rupees. People, listen carefully. I will take input tax rate of 1,000 rupees. People, I'll take input tax rate of 1,000. I will use it to pay my liability. Do you guys agree with me? Now you know what happened. Some days I used the projector in my business. After that, one fine day, I sold it. I sold it at 2,000 rupees. On what amount should I collect GST? I should collect GST on 2,000. For example, GST on TV is 2,000. I will charge 200 rupees from the customer and pay 200 rupees to the government. Do you guys agree with me? Is GST always on transaction value? Whatever price you sell, you will collect GST. Do you guys agree with me? Tell na baba. I sold it. There's nothing complicated to be worried about. I sold you the class for 10,000. What amount should I charge GST? 10,000. I sold the AC at 2,000 rupees. What amount I should charge GST? 2,000. I sold one TV for 5,000. What price I should charge GST? Whatever is your transaction value, government is selling, collect GST on that amount. Do you guys agree with me? What do you mean by transaction value? Whatever price you are selling. Okay? You know what used to happen? I will tell you one example. Okay. This example, you need some more time. Okay. This point which is there, no? This point I'm keeping it on hold. For better understanding, I'll give it after some time. Okay. This point I'm keeping it on hold. Don't worry about it. Right time will come when I'll talk about it. My question to all of you is my first one clear to all of you? Tell me, section number 7(1)(a) says what? All forms? Activity for a consideration in the course of business. Whether it is your main business, incidental business, doesn't matter. Will it be a supply, everyone? Disposal in the course of business, will it be a supply, everyone? Can I go ahead? 100% clear to all? Now I want to go ahead and talk about one small point over here. For an example, I am a painter. I am a painter. Think I am a painter. One fine day, drawing, I drew Mona Lisa. You know Mona Lisa, everyone? ठीक है? I drew Indian Mona Lisa. ठीक है? Now what happened? That Mona Lisa का painting which I drew, I have to sell it. Correct? So what I did, no, I went ahead and sent the painting to an exhibition center. You can see Mona Lisa here. ठीक है? This is the Indian Mona Lisa which I have drawn. This is an exhibition center. Exhibition center में people will come and see the painting. My question to all of you: when I send, don't see all this thing. When I send the painting to the exhibition center, is it supply, not supply? Why not supply? 1 minute. When I am sending it for exhibition, is it a transfer? Yes. It's not a sale, but I've just transferred the painting. Did you get the transfer all example? I told I'll tell you. Is it a transfer from me to there? Yes. It's not a sale. It's just the painting is transferred from me to the exhibition center. My question, is it my business to put paintings on exhibition? But did I go ahead and charge anything, or it is without any consideration? Without consideration. It just went over there. If anybody likes it, that time consideration will decide. Do you guys agree with me? As of now, when I send the painting just for exhibition, is there any consideration which anyone is going to pay me, or there is no consideration? When there is no consideration, is it supply, not supply? Not a supply. Do you guys agree with me? Because consideration is not there. But tell me one thing. This kid was sitting, no. He told, I like Mona Lisa. This Indian Mona Lisa. He's telling, I will buy the painting. I am ready to pay 1 lakh rupees. My question, is the sale ready? Is the sale done? Is it a sale? The time he likes it, is it a sale? Is it for a consideration? Is the consideration fixed? He's ready to pay 1 lakh. He says, I like it. I'll buy it. Is it my business? Is it supply?
Yes.
So people, can I tell, when the buyer selects it, it's a sale for a consideration. And is it my business? Will it be a supply, everyone? If it's a supply, will GST get levied? If GST gets levied, when I am collecting the money, if I am a registered person, will I collect GST also? Will I pay GST to the government? So my question to all of you, people, there was a circular which came. Please read the circular once. Please read the circular, everyone. Please read the circular. People watching at home, are we all clear? People over here, please read the circular. Tell me if you are clear. Yes, everyone. Clear? What are they telling in the circular? Artist gives their work to the galleries, where it is exhibited. Hey, however, no consideration flows from the gallery at the time when the artwork are sent to the gallery for exhibition. Correct? When you are sending it for exhibition, is there a supply or not a supply? Is there a consideration fixed? Not a consideration fixed. Hence, is it supply? At the time of sending the artwork to gallery, no consideration, it is not a supply. But when the buyer selects a particular artwork displays at the gallery, it's a sale for a consideration, and hence it will be a supply. Is the circular clear to all of you? Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. Chalo. We'll go ahead and now move to the next one. This circular I'm not teaching you now. Right time will come. I'll talk about it. Can I go ahead, everyone? Chalo. Please come down. People, we are done with section number 7. Section number 7 may we learn. People, first section is done. See, so in our chart book, when you see the first part is already done. The chart book of first part, left side. See, when we read from the book, we read, we understand. In the chart book, we keep it so that in the mind, the whole map is also drawn. See, it says all forms of supply, whether you call it sale, transfer, barter, exchange, lease, rental, license, disposal, it should be done or agreed to be done for a consideration in the course of furtherance of business. There is one circular which is there. This circular is what, everyone? artwork sent to exhibition. And you can see the circular is down over here. At the time of sending, since there is no consideration, it's not a supply. But when the buyer selects it, it's a sale for a consideration and hence supply. Are we close, everyone? Chalo. Everyone over here. Now we'll move to section number 71AA. Please come to your smart back, which says 71AA. We read a particular law, we understand it, we summarize it in the chart. Clear, everyone? Next. Everyone over here now. The next one is the activities or transaction. Activity or any transaction done by a person other than an individual to its member or constituent. To its member or constituent or vice versa for cash, deferred payment or any other valuable consideration. Chalo, I'll go ahead and tell you about this thing also. They are telling if there is an activity or transaction which is done by any person other than an individual to its member or constituents, to its member or constituents for cash, deferred payment or any other valuable consideration. Let me quickly make you understand this. You know, this AA, it was inserted because of a case which happened between Kolkata Club Limited, Calcutta Club Limited, and the Supreme Court. Mein this case went basically. In service tax, this case happened. Wherein, what happened, I'll tell you. This is Calcutta Club. People, you tell me one thing. You know what happened? This is Calcutta Club. And this is Calcutta Club ka members. ठीक है? Calcutta Club, what it was doing? No. It was giving services to the member. It was giving what? Services to the member. And whatever service ka total cost used to be there per annum, no. It used to collect from them subscription charges. Subscription. It means, for an example, it has 10 members who are there, 5 members who are there. Full expense of the full year was 50,000. Club will collect 10,000 from everyone, 50,000 rupees collected. Story over. Club is not there to do any profit. What is the club doing? Collecting money from them only, their members only, and giving services to them. I will tell you for an example. These 5 people sitting in the first bench, what they did, no, they thought every day after class, we to go out, eat food, enjoy. Correct? We'll do one thing. All of us will keep 500 rupees, we'll put in the bank account, put money in the bank, and wherever we go now, we'll pay money from that bank account. Okay? And you know what? 5 of you gave yourself the name. The roaming gang. Every day after the class, the roaming gang of IDT. Every day after class, you go out, pay money from the bank account, and enjoy. You know what? That roaming gang is separate, you are separate, according to GST. Are you actually separate? Or you are only the roaming gang? Arey Baba, tell me one thing. By chance, all of you became separate. You left it. You are not there only, not roaming together. Is there any gang remaining or not remaining? So tell me one thing. Is the club, it's a club, and the members actually separate or not separate? Arey, members are only the club, no? Do you guys agree with me? 1 minute. First, you understand what I'm telling you. Is the club, what you are thinking is also right, but you understand first thing. Is the club and the members actually separate or members are only the club? If the member, okay, tomorrow if 5 of them die, all the members dead. Any club is there or no club? Who will give money? Who will enjoy service? So when supposedly 5 of you created one club, they gave the name as the IDT Roaming Gang Club. Okay, everyone? Now my question to all of you is, you put money in the bank account of the club and you spend for yourself. So don't you think it is like you are paying for your own expense? Yes or no, everyone? Don't you think it is like going to a hotel, giving your own money and eating food? Are you giving service to yourself? It's like paying for your own expense. Do you guys agree with me? And what they are trying to tell? When you are paying the money in the club and club is spending for you, it's like you are paying for your own expense only, no? My question to all of you, when you are paying for your own expense, from one hand, you are giving money for your own expense only. My question, are you giving service to yourself? Think. And you know what court went ahead and told? Court went ahead and decided on the principle of mutuality. They told club and the members are not separate. It's the members only who are the club. The members are only the club. Tomorrow, if all the members die, where is the club? The club is not there. So basically, members are paying for their own expense. Do you guys agree with me? Are yes or no, everyone? Members are just paying for their own. Members are just paying for their own expense, and there is no club which is a separate entity. Are we clear, everyone? And hence the court went ahead and decided when club provides the services to the member and just collects the cash from them, club and the members are not separate, and on this GST or service tax will not come. Service tax ka case law mein it was decided that service tax will not come. Court went ahead and told this. Did you understand my logic, everyone? Sure, everyone? Everybody got it? Shall I repeat? Got it? Repeat or got it? And hence, to put that ruling in the dustbin, they went ahead and introduced AA in GST. After this ruling came in 2018-19, government wanted GST on this. Government told service tax ruling, we'll put it in the dustbin. How? They went ahead and did this. They told, see, any activity or transaction by a person other than individual. Why they are telling, okay, what do you mean by person? Person means individual, partnership firm, LLP, company, body of individual. Are you have learned it in interno? Are everyone? Person ka definition is also there in GST, but I believe person you guys already know. Person can mean individual, firm, LLP, company, society, association of person, body of individuals, all these clubs, all these are what? Person. They are telling person other than individual because they are trying to mean a club. They don't want to take a single individual giving services to the member. No. They are trying to tell what over here? They are trying to tell if there is a club which is created, basically an association of person, or might be Kolkata Club Limited. It's a company, or might be a partnership firm. You call it LLP, you call it whatever. If there is basically a club, club can be partnership firm, it can be a company, it can be a LLP, whatever it is. It can be a society. People create societies also. If they give services to the member, see what they are trying to tell. Activity or transaction by a person other than individual. They are not talking individual giving service to individual. No. They are trying to say other than individual. Whoever is giving services to its own members or constituent. Baba, what do you mean by constituent? Partnership firm mein partners are the constituents who constituted the partnership firm. Is partnership firm and partners separate, or partners are only the partnership firm? But they are telling no, they are separate. Constituents, see what they are telling. They are telling activity or transaction by a person other than individual to its member or constituent for cash. Remember, clarified, person and its member or constituent shall be deemed to be separate person. And 7(1)(a) may it is told, see, that the activity will be a supply. The activity or transaction by a person other than individual means what? Club to its member or its constituent for cash, deferred payment, or any other valuable consideration. People listen. Club is there. It's doing an activity with the members. And from the members, it is collecting what? Cash. Deferred payment means what? Installment. Might be every month, monthly subscription. Installment is known as what? Deferred payment. Whether it is coming collecting monthly, or it is coming collecting 6 months, or it is collecting annually, or any other valuable consideration. Might be from the people. Instead of taking cash and money, it's taking gold chain. Whatever you take, they are telling club and the members will always be treated as separate person. My question to all of you, when the club does an activity, is it a supply? Hurry everyone. 7(1)(a). Mind it, they did not talk business over here. You know why? Because tomorrow club will say, I'm not doing business. I'm just helping my members. So they went ahead and told club members separate. If you take money from you to him, there is an activity and it's a supply. Is my point clear to all? So tell me one thing. I am a club. I am giving services to the member, collecting money. Is it a supply by me to them? Tell na baba. If I am registered, big club, will I collect GST and pay? If I am small club, not registered? No. But we are not talking about small or big now. We are talking whether it is supply or not. Is it supply? Yes or no? Talk na baba. Can we go ahead? Next.
So here when they say members or constituents, right? So say there's a holding company and then there's a subsidiary. Now obviously the members are of a company के member है, basically. So if the company is providing any services, will that also constitute a supply?
See, or vice versa. It's talking about its constituent members or its constituent or vice versa. What do you mean by vice versa? Either way. So tomorrow, supposingly, this member, for an example, I am a member in a club. Club went ahead and told me, Ramesh sir, can you do something for us? I told, okay, I will do this for you. You give me this money. My question, if I do something for the club, are me and club separate? So me doing something for them, will it be also supply? They are talking about over here is vice versa. Vice versa means both the ends are covered. Whether you do something for the club or club does something for you. Tomorrow I'll tell you. For an example, you are a member in my club. Club gave you the service and collecting money. Is it a supply? We told you, you do one thing. You are an accountant. Do the accounts of the club. You did the accounts of the club and we paid you money. Are we separate? What you did for me, is it a supply? Yes, because they have covered both the way over here or vice versa. Clear?
But I think even between two companies.
No, companies wala point is also clarified. After some time it will come. Can I go ahead, everyone? Business is not there. Business wala word is not there. It's just telling that, sir, club doing anything for the member or members doing anything for them. If it is for a consideration, club will be separate, members will be separate. And it is not one. So, ruling told what you know. Members and club are not separate. So, they went ahead and specifically told the law saying club will be separate, members will be separate. Can I go ahead, everyone? Your exam question. Cosmopolitan Club has 500 members which are there. Club is going ahead and giving services to the member and collecting a fees every per annum. 10,000 rupees. Will it be subject to GST?
Yes.
Section number 7188. Can I go ahead, everyone? I don't.
Members don't have to be individuals.
Nahin. The person providing, by a person providing to the member, the person who is providing, members will be individual only. The person who is providing this club, when it is giving the service, it need not be individual. Arey Baba, individual. I gave you service.
But the members of the club can
They can be individual. They can be individual.
or do they have to be individuals?
No, it is okay. To its member, members can be individuals also. These members can be other people also. Might be it's a partnership firm which is a member. It can happen that you are a partnership firm. You took a membership with the club. Does it happen? Companies take membership with the club. Everyone, do companies also take membership with the club? So when the club gives services to the companies, is it a supply? Yes. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, people watching at home, are we all clear till here? Can we go ahead? Okay. Now listen. People, we learned the second one. What is the second one? A person other than individual, whenever it is doing an activity with the members or members are doing an activity with them, both will be treated as what, everyone? Separate person. Whether you are getting in return cash or deferred payment or valuable consideration, it will be still considered as what, everyone? Supply. Next. People, it is very, very simple thing over here. What the law ka intention was that, sir, clubs and members will be always treated as separate person. It will not be one. Whenever they do any activity for them or they do any activity for them, it will always be considered as supply. Next. The third one over here is B, importation of service. People, the third one speaks about what, everyone? Importation of service. Chalo. I'll talk about importation of service. What do you mean by importation of service? What do you mean by importation of service? Supplier is outside India. Receiver is in India. And service is given in India. then it's called importation. Three things to be satisfied. What is importation, everyone? Supplier is outside India, receiver is in India, and the service ka destination, the place where the service is given. Okay, service given in Dubai, supplier is in US, I am in India, but I took the service in Dubai. Is it India mein imported? So what is importation? Where the service is also given in India. People with me, three things to be satisfied. What is importation? Supplier is outside, receiver is in, service is given in. Three things. Only then it is importation. Okay? What they are telling, people tell me one thing. Whenever we see supply, supply is seen from supplier's point of view or recipient's point of view. I think no, Baba. I am a shopkeeper. I will see supply. Whether I will check whether what I'm doing is supply, or you as a receiver, you will see whether it is supply. I am a shopkeeper selling masala dosa. Is it your botheration to see whether what I'm doing is supply, or my botheration to see? Tell na, Baba. Receivers or suppliers? So people in supply to check whether what you have done is supply or not, it is supplier's botheration. Do you guys agree with me? Chalo. I will tell you one thing. Importation of service. Supplier is outside India. Receiver is in India. Service given in India. 1 minute. I will ask you one simple question first. I sold one masala dosa. Okay. I sold one electronic item to supposedly Ashwini. Ashwini buys it for her business, or Ashwini buys it for her home. From my end, you see, supplier's end. Is it supply or not supply? Both. Whether she buys for her home, whether she buys for her office, is both the activity supply? Yes. For me, from supplier's angle, is it sale? Yes. Tell now, is it for a consideration? Yes. Is it in the course of my business? Yes. Whether you buy for your business, non-business, does it matter? Does not matter to me. Sure, everyone? It does not matter to me. In the same question, if I go ahead and ask you, supplier is in US, I am in India. People, they talk only about importation of service over here. Sir, why importation of only service they are talking about? Because goods ka importation is dealt in customs. Goods ka importation is dealt with customs. Because borders come, customs get involved, so goods is dealt with custom. We'll only talk about what, everyone? Service. I imported service from US. For an example, one interior designer, I called him in the US. I told, sir, I want interior designing from my home. For my home. People, tell me one thing. Interior designer is sitting in the US. He gave the service. For my office, he did interior designing. Or for my home, he did interior designing. From supplier's angle, whether he did it for my home or he did it for my office, is it supply from both the angle? You think from supplier's point of view. When I took some service from outside India, will you see recipient's angle or supplier's angle? So from supplier's angle, when he goes ahead and gives me some service in India, whether he gives it for my business or he gives it to for my personal purpose, is both of them supply, everyone? Yes. Do you guys agree with me? Yes. Sure? Yes. Simple, they have told. Ramesh, if you import any service from outside India for a consideration, listen to me very carefully. Whether or not in the course of furtherance of business, means if it is in the course of your business also you took it, then also from supplier's angle it is supply. If I take it for my non-business purpose, might be I took the service for my home, interior designing service from the supplier. Is it still supply from supplier's angle? So they told, sir, importation of service, whether you take it, people, here. You don't see much, okay? You don't see much what is written. You just tell me this much. Don't cut anything in the book unless I tell you. Importation of service for a consideration in the course of your business, or if it is not in the course of your business, whether it will be a supply. Why? Arey, I imported the service. That does not matter. What matters is whose angle? Supplier's angle. Did the supplier do business in India? Yes. So it will be considered as supply. Is my point clear to all? People, now I want you guys to understand one small point. First, tell me everyone, is this point clear to all? Sure, everyone? Okay. Now I want to ask you one question. There's something called forward charge mechanism. What is forward charge? I sold the goods to you. Supplier, recipient, government. People understand? Government. Okay? There are three people always. One is known as a supplier, one is recipient, one is the government. Tell me one thing. I am a shopkeeper in India normally. I will sell the goods or service. You will give me the value of the goods and service. You will give me the GST. I will give the GST to the government. Do you guys agree with me? This is called forward. Forward charge means normally. Does this happen normally, everyone? I am the supplier. I will sell the goods or service. I will collect the GST. I will pay the GST to the government. Do you guys agree with me? This is normal. But sometimes what happens? No. Government sees that taking GST from the supplier is difficult. Government sees taking GST from the supplier is difficult. Supplier will go ahead and give the goods and service. Government says, supplier ko Ramesh, you pay only the value. Whenever government sees taking GST from supplier is difficult, no. Government says, recipient, you directly pay the GST to the government. You will pay him, no. He will not pay us. So don't pay him. You directly pay the GST to the government. And whenever recipient, R for recipient, R for reverse charge mechanism. People, what is RCM? Generally, if I am the supplier, I will supply the goods. People, I gave you the classes. I will collect the GST and I will pay the GST to the government. Do you guys agree with me? Now listen. A person is outside India. He gave me the goods and service. I paid him the GST. I paid him the value. If I pay him GST outside India, our people are only running away from India. Do you think outside India will a person will give GST in India? So government told before you pay GST to him outside India, think, wait. Government implemented reverse charge mechanism on this. See, Baba, in supply, I'm now mixing supply chapter and RCM. Till here, it is supply chapter. People, 1 minute. If they ask you in the exam, a person gave services from outside India, supply, not supply? Business purpose? If he gave it for me, for my non-business purpose? Sure, everyone? Pakka? Both are supply. Now, GST has to be collected.
Yes.
Will supplier pay the GST to the government? What is easier for the government? Who is in India? Recipient, no. So government catches the neck of recipient and says, Ramesh, don't pay him because he will not pay to government. You pay the GST under RCM. Reverse charge mechanism. People, did you understand reverse charge? Shall I repeat or got it? Tell me one thing. I am a shopkeeper. Generally, shopkeepers do what? They sell, they collect, they give. But whenever suppliers say collecting GST is difficult, people are watching at home, you also have to comment and tell me, are we clear? Whenever it is difficult to collect from supplier, who will pay the GST? Supplier or recipient? You tell me one thing. If I pay the GST to that guy outside India, is his transaction supply? What he has done, is this a crime? What he has done, is it a crime means supply? Is it a supply or not supply? So crime ka, you have to pay GST, no? Do you think supplier will come to India and pay GST? India he will take registration, pay GST in India. So government told Ramesh, you don't pay him the GST. It's a supply, GST will come. But who will pay? Recipient will pay under RC. Are we clear, everyone? Now I'll ask you one question. Outside India, say I took interior designing service. I am a business entity. We will take simply GST registration and we'll pay the GST to the government under RCM. Do you guys agree? For an example, what is your name? Khushi. Khushi took outside India, say interior designing services for your home. Is it supply, not supply? Supply, not supply? Supply. Tell me one thing. Khushi, will you take GST registration and pay GST under RCM or you will run off? You will not do anything. You will be like, hey, who cares? Who will pay? Correct or not? She's like, oh, who will pay? Huh? The government knew grapes are sour. I will not get GST from this non-business entity. You only tell me. For an example, Nutan. Okay? Nutan took some Nutan took some services from outside India for his business. If you take for your business entity though will take registration, pay GST under RCM. Do you guys agree? Nutan took some services from outside India for his home. Do you think, Nutan, you will take GST registration and pay GST under RCM? And hence, in your exemption chapter, one chapter is there for exemption, government wrote, importation of service, business purpose to RCM, non-business purpose exempted. So do we have to pay GST under RCM or not required? So I will tell you one question. People ready? Okay, I've written here, see. If you take it for your business purpose, then you have to pay GST under. But if you take it for not business purpose, although RCM was there, but then government issued a notification and gave what? So, don't read much. Is my point clear? Don't cut anything also. Is my point clear till here? Can I go ahead, everyone? People watching at home, are we clear? People over here, are we clear till here? More discussion on this, I will do little later. See here. If you import services for a consideration, whether it is for your business or non-business, it will always be considered as supply. Because importation of service, you have to see from whose point of view now? Supplier. And supplier, when he supplied the service in India, the service was given for business or non-business, that does not matter. Supplier did business in India. Do you guys agree? And government is telling, I want GST. But who will pay? Supplier will pay? No. So who will pay? Recipient. Registered recipient, will he pay? Unregistered person. So government told GST is payable under RCM. Can you see, everyone? What is it written? GST is payable under RCM by the recipient. In that case of service which is supplied by any person from outside India to any person in India other than NTOR. We'll talk about NTOR also. But first tell me what basic I told you. Is that clear? Sure, everyone? Pakka? Okay. Now listen. I want you to take 5 minutes ka break to digest what I have told you till now so that I can teach you a little more. Now you tell me first of all, what did I teach you till now? We started learning with section number 7. People, all your minds in the chart now. Okay? We'll do the mind mapping of the chart. Here, all your minds in the chart. First we started with section number 71A. People, 71A told all forms for a consideration in the course of your business. Will it be considered supply? Okay. 71AA, person other than individual doing an activity with the members or members doing with them. Business is not important, but if it is for a consideration, it will be always a supply. Then we move to section number 71B. Array 71B. What is 71B says? Importation. What is importation, everyone? Supplier is outside, receiver is in, service is given in, then it's importation. Importation may, if I take it for business or non-business, both are supply. If supplier is outside India, is it possible to take GST from supplier? So from whom to take? Recipient will pay GST under. If I am business entity, RCM. If I am not business, then in our exemption chapter you will see it has been exempted. Is my point clear to all? So I'll ask you in your question, exam paper, if they go ahead and ask you, an advocate from US supplied services in India to Khushi, an unregistered person. Is it supply, not supply? Please mind it. Are they asking you taxability or are they asking you supply or not supply? Supply, then it is supply. They'll ask you whether it is taxable, not taxable. Will GST come or no GST? No GST. You have to be very careful. They had already given this question once. Students get confused. You have to be very careful whether they are asking about tax or are they asking about GST. Is my point clear to all, everyone? See, importation of service should be for a consideration. Business, supply, non-business supply. Here it is taxable, but here it is taxable, but then it was what? Taxable, but then it is exempted. Can I go ahead, everyone? I have taught you only 3 points now. I'll give you a 10 minutes ka break. Relax your mind. Go out. Don't sleep in the classroom. Drink some water. Come back. And then we'll go ahead and resume. Right, everyone? Let's take a short break, everyone. 10 minutes ka short break. All right. We'll continue, everyone. Everyone over here now. Listen. Now, section number 71B, we are doing it. Correct? In section number 71B, one additional point I want to talk. Tell me one thing, first of all, importation of service. People, importation of service. Business, non-business. Supply, not supply. Both are supply. In business purpose, I have to pay GST under RCM. You know RCM, everyone? Who will pay, supplier or recipient? R for reverse charge, R for recipient. Recipient pays under reverse charge. Done? If I am a recipient which is using the service for not business purpose, then, for example, one consultant in the USA, one student took some services from outside India. Consultant is in the US. He told, okay, sir, I will tell you, you can come to the US and study. Student paid $1,000 to that consultant. My question is, supply is outside India, recipient is India, service given in India. You have to pay GST under RCM. But will the student pay or he will not pay? He will not pay. So government told it will be exempted. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, listen. Now, tell me one thing. Services ka case mein, government came up with one service then. One service which government calls as OIDAR service. Sir, what is OIDR? Don't worry, everything is written in your book. OIDR means online information database access and retrieval service. Name is only enough. You will understand by the name. See, you know Netflix, right? Netflix. Think about Netflix. Netflix is in the US giving services to you in India. People listen. First of all, if I take services from Netflix, it's called OIDR service. What's an OIDR? Does Netflix have some online movies information? Does it have some information? Does it have some database? Movie ka database? Can I access it? Can I retrieve it? Can I see the movie? So, Amazon Prime. Is there some online information? Online information. Do they have some database? Can I access it? Can I retrieve? And can I see access and then retrieve? And can I see a movie? Yes. So, Baba, Amazon Prime, Netflix, all these people who are providing their service from outside India, are they supplier? Outside India? You are in India? Service is given to you in India. Is it importation of service? You tell me one thing. All of you, Amazon Prime, Netflix, how many of you have it? Many of you will have, right, everyone? Many of the people in India, people, Amazon Prime, Netflix ka services are now coming into India like anything. Yes? And all the people who are taking it are mostly non-business, unregistered people. If I'm registered, I will pay the GST under RCM. If I'm unregistered, GST will come or exempted? Exempted. Just imagine, government told if I exempt the OIDR services, currently to in India, OIDR services are coming hugely. Netflix is giving huge services in India. Amazon Prime is giving huge services in India. And hence government went ahead and told, whenever OIDR services will be given, it is not exempt. It is not. That unregistered person who is there, no, he should pay the GST under RCM. Will you pay? You will not pay. So government told OIDR, hey, supplier, you are giving India mein OIDR service, Amazon Prime, Netflix, you take registration in India, compulsory. Who will take, supplier or recipient? He will collect GST from you and he'll pay to the government. Reverse or forward? Forward. And if OIDR does not follow this, no, gone. Business will be closed in India. My question to you guys, everyone. What is the exception that GST will come in case of, even if the person who is a recipient is unregistered? OIDR. People, OIDR services, remember one thing, listen to me very carefully. Given from outside India, if it is given to a registered person or unregistered person, who is an unregistered person? And who is not registered under GST? you know what? Their another name in GST is also non-taxable online recipient. He is not taxable, unregistered person, and he's an online recipient. So we also call them what? NTOR. People listen. What is an NTOR ka meaning is? When you read the definition of NTOR, no, it says NTOR means an unregistered person. You tell me one thing. Nutan took OIDAR services from outside India. He's unregistered person. What will happen? Will Nutan pay under RCM or FCM? Who will collect? OIDR will collect under forward charge and OIDR will pay the GST to the government. Is my point clear? My question to all of you. OIDR gave services to a person who is registered in India. I am a person who is registered in India. Amazon Prime, Netflix ka service I took. Can I pay GST under RCM? Government told no problem. Registered person ke liye anyways no issue. He is already registered. He will pay the GST under RCM. So people, if OIDR gives services to you, you know what happens when you go online and take all this Netflix, GoDaddy, you know GoDaddy, they give you all these domains, etc. If you are buying from there, if you put your GST number, no, that I am registered, they will not charge you GST. It means on that service you have to pay GST under. Are we clear? But if you don't put your GST number, no, 1 lakh rupees they are charging plus GST they will charge because they will collect and they will pay it to the government. People, is this clear with all of you? See, I've written over here. In the chart, I've written exception. Means this exemption, etc. is not applicable. Exemption is not applicable in case of OIDR services provided to whom? NTOR. Who is an NTOR, everyone? See, NTOR means any unregistered person. This including wala word, you leave it now. I will talk about it. Don't cut anything. As of now, who is an NTOR for you? And any unregistered person. So people, when they are giving services to an NTOR, forward charge mechanism, who will pay? Recipient or supplier? Supplier will only collect the GST and supplier will pay the GST. It means Netflix from outside India has to take registration in India, collect the GST from you and pay the GST to the government. Chalo, I want to ask you, having told so much, I want to ask you about now. Tell me one thing. Generally, if any supplier is there outside India, he is not a OIDR. He is not a OIDR. He is a normal supplier in the US. He gave me consultancy service in India. If I take it for my business or non-business, you will see business or non-business. Do you guys agree? You will not see registered person or unregistered. No. You will see whether I've taken for business or my non-business. Business purpose is it supply. Non-business purpose is it supply. Clear? Business purpose, I have to pay GST under. You know what, everyone? And non-business purpose, do I have to pay GST or exempted? Okay. Exempt means I don't have to take registration. But if I have to pay GST under RCM, I will have to take compulsory. I will teach you one point. In our registration chapter, it will come. 1 minute. I will show it to you from the chart only directly first. See, whenever any person has to pay GST under RCM, in our case, who has to pay? Business entity, no? So they will have to take compulsory, which I will teach you in your registration ka chapter, that you have to take compulsory. Is my point 100% clear to all? But tell me one thing, non-business entity, will they take registration or it is exempt? Will you take registration? No. So Baba, but this exemption which is there, it is not applicable. In what case? If you are taking OIDAR service, is the supplier is which supplier, everyone? OIDR ka supplier. If the supplier is which supplier? OIDR. And he is giving services to you in India. In this case, we will not see business, non-business. We will see what? If you are a registered person or unregistered person. People, tell me one thing. Business can be registered also. Business can be unregistered also. And you might be registered also, and non-business entity. You will take registration. Why will you take? You will always be unregistered. Listen. So whenever they are giving to a registered person, they will always have to pay GST under RCM. Who will pay? Supplier or recipient? But if they go ahead and give the services to an unregistered person, for example, you, will you pay GST under RCM? Forward charge. Here there is no exemption. Forward charge means who will take the registration? OIDR. You know what? 1 minute. I will connect you again to one small point. See, whenever a OIDAR is a overseas OIDR who is supplying services from outside India, if he is giving services to an unregistered person, people, is the linking clear? He has to take compulsory. So people, here OIDR, if he is giving services to an unregistered person, forward charge comes, right everyone? So OIDR will have to take compulsory. Please tell me everyone, are we 100% clear till here? Chalo, I'll ask you some question. Ready? One consultant from the US gave consultancy service to me in India. I'm a business entity. Supply, who will pay under RCM? Business entity. But I'm not registered. Compulsory registration. Can I go ahead, everyone? I took OIDR service from outside India. I'm a registered person in India. RCM. Array, registered person RCM. I'm an unregistered person in India. Forward, who will collect? OIDR will have to collect and pay. So for OIDR to pay, he will have to take compulsory registration in India. Can I go ahead, everyone? Over or inside?
Asking for a registered person taking OIDR service is a choice, not compulsion.
Why? No. If you are registered, you have to pay GST under RCM. You took OIDR services. For an example,
Say I'm a registered person. I'm buying a Netflix subscription. Obviously, Netflix is not going to sit and track each person RCM, FCM.
Netflix will simply go ahead and ask your GST number. If you give GST number, means you are a registered person. Netflix will not charge you any GST. In your business, when you account for the bill, you must pay the GST under RCM. Now you will tell, sir, I will not pay. A thief is not a thief unless caught. The day you are caught, GST with interest with penalty you have to pay. But if Netflix say you are taking subscription and you did not give your GST number, means you are registered or unregistered. So if you don't give your GST number when you are taking the Netflix subscription, they will go ahead and charge you the GST. They will collect and pay to the government. So that's the mechanism which is there. Can we go ahead, everyone? For an example, I'll tell you. Apple say, I've taken iCloud service. Is it an OIDR service? Apple from the US has given me the service. Think. When Apple gives you OIDR service from outside India, Apple will ask your GST number. If I don't give my GST number, I'm registered, unregistered. According to them, I am registered, unregistered. Apple will charge me GST and give GST to the Indian government. But if I give my GST number, will Apple charge me GST? It will just give me the total amount ka bill. 200 and, for example, iCloud, I paid 219 rupees. That 219 pay, I have to calculate GST and pay GST every month under RCM. Got my point, everyone? Is it clear? Chalo. Now, everyone over here. We will now move to the next one, which is, see, I've written some points over here. We'll read quickly. GST is payable under RCM by recipient in case any service supplied by any person from outside India to any person in India, but other than what, everyone? NTOR means OIDR wala service they are talking about. Okay? Also, exemption has been provided on services wide notification for services received from outside India for non-business purpose. People, if you are receiving for non-business purpose, is it exempted? Okay. However, the exemption is not available if OIDR services are received from outside India by a person who is an NTOR. NTOR means an unregistered person. Do you guys agree? In that case, GST is payable under forward charge mechanism by the OIDR supplier. Do you guys agree with me? If OIDR has to pay GST under forward charge, OIDR will have to take compulsory. Next. Additionally, discussion on OIDR shall be done in the chapter of imports under GST. I will show you over here. When we move to a chapter number 27 or 28, it will come under here. I will show you. Here. See, OIDR services. We'll have a detailed discussion on OIDR services again when we go to importation. But as of now, is the basics clear to all of you? Chalo, we'll come back, everyone, and we'll discuss supply chapter. See, if I start discussing OIDR so much, no, then we'll reach chapter number 28. First, let's discuss basics. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, I went ahead and told you three things. People, can you tell me what are the three things we are done with? We'll always keep revising what we are learning so that we remember it. We learned section number 7. In section number 7, I told you section number 7.1. A, all forms for a consideration. Everyone with me in the course of your business will always be a supply. But sir, here we learned about artwork sent to art galleries also. Just give me a minute. There's some issue which is happening. Just give me a minute. 2 minutes. Huh. Tell me one thing, everyone. All forms for a consideration in the course of business. Will it be a supply, everyone? But here we learned about artwork. Do you remember artwork? At the time of sending, is it supply, not supply? But if buyer selects it, is consideration fixed? Tell them about supply, not supply. Second one, AA, person other than individual doing an activity with the for a, will it be a supply? Club wala example. Both will be treated as separate person. Third one, B, importation of service. If it is for a consideration, people, it's for a consideration only, correct? It is for a consideration, business or non-business. Both will be considered as here also supply, right? Then I mixed over here RCM. I mixed over here what, everyone? RCM. That if you have taken it for a business purpose, you have to pay GST under RCM. If it is for non-business purpose, exempt. But here, remember, I told you one OIDAR service, correct? If you take OIDAR services, means a person from outside India is providing OIDAR service. Is it importation of service for you? Yes or no, everyone? If he has given OIDAR services to a registered person or it is given to an unregistered. Registered person will always pay GST under. If he is unregistered, compulsory registration under section number 24 has to be taken by OIDR. Who will take OIDR? And Baba, he will collect GST under. Please tell me, everyone, are we all clear with the summary? I want you guys to see in your chart these 3 points. Spend 30 seconds, see and tell me. See, I've written here. This exception is not applicable. OIDR given to an NTR. Who is an NTR, everyone? Unregistered person. RCM or FCM? Who will collect and pay? Please read these 3. I'll spend 30 seconds. Till then, the pencil will also get charged. I'll wait for you. Read. People watching at home, read till here. I'll give you 30 seconds. Please read. Read, everyone. Read. I'll pause the video. Read now. Can we continue our discussion, everyone? Everyone over here now, listen. Now, we will now move to the next one, which is section number 71C. Before I move to section number 71C, in our Q&A material, we'll quickly run through 1 or 2 questions. Okay, everyone? Not many questions are there on 71A, AA, and B, but 1 or 2 questions we'll quickly move through. Question number 3, everyone. See, it says over here, question number 3 says, ABC Limited has started canteen services exclusively for its employee. People, ABC has started what? Canteen services. The canteen running expenses were recovered from its employee without any margin. People, canteen was not, they were recovering without any. Your opinion, see, after 1 or 2 days, we'll also learn how to write exam question. Now we'll only learn to solve. After 1 or 2 days, we'll also learn how to write exam. First, we'll learn to solve. Okay, everyone? Next. Your opinion is sought whether recovery of food expenses from the employee for canteen services provided company is taxable under GST. What happened? I'm a company. I'm running something I'm doing, but I went ahead and started running a canteen also in my company, and we started selling food to our staff and collecting money. My question, is it supply, not supply? Why supply? It's a sale for a consideration in the it's not my business, but it's a incidental activity. Is it in the course of my business? I'm not making any profit. Does profit matter for it to be supply or does not matter? I gave you class, for example, at 10,000. Does it matter whether I'm making profit or does not matter? Does not matter. GST is not on profit. GST is on what? Sale price. If in the sale price I'm just recovering the cost from you, then also is it supply? Yes. Can I go ahead, everyone? So my question over here, when ABC Limited started canteen services, is it supply, not supply? Supply. Okay. This is for you to read at home today. It's a reading category. Means whatever questions are not from this thing, exam point of view, means those are only reading category. Which one? No, no, no. This is not talking about any person going ahead and giving services to its members, etc. It's talking about you are the employees in my organization. I am going ahead and running a canteen in my organization, and I told, okay, if you want some food, we'll sell you the food and we'll charge an amount. It's like the organization is going ahead and selling food and recovering what money from our from the employees who are there. Can I go ahead, everyone? So it will come under 71A. It's a sale for a consideration in the course of your business. Is it supply, everyone? Or everyone, supply, not supply? Okay. Now listen, there are not any other questions which are there on this. Not many questions actually. Now questions will come when 71A, AA, B and 71C also you have learned. All of them put together, the questions will start. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now I want to move to section number 71C. 71C goes ahead and talks about those activities. People over here. It says activities supplied in Schedule 1. Activities specified where, everyone? Schedule 1, made or agreed to be made without a consideration. People see. Can you tell me A, AA and B may what was common? In A, AA and B, what is common? C. This was also for consideration. This was also for a consideration, and this is also for a consideration. Can you see all the three may consideration is common? Do you guys agree with me? Now, what they have gone ahead and told is 71C may they have told there are 4 activities which we have told in Schedule 1. So they are telling please refer to Schedule 1. In Schedule 1, Baba, Schedule 1 is nothing. I'll show you over here. Everyone see. When you go to the GST Act, no, in your GST, when you go to the Act, in the Act, there are 3 annexures who are there. I'll show you down over here. Last, when you reach to the Act, you'll see 1, 2, 3 annexures are there. In that, the first annexure ka name is what, everyone? Schedule 1. And they have told Schedule 1 may whatever activity we will say, those activities without consideration also will be considered as what, everyone? Supply. Schedule 1 may whatever activities will say, those activities without consideration also will be considered as supply. And when we refer to Schedule 1, can you see, everyone? Schedule 1, 1, 2, 3, 4 activities, correct? See, when you read Schedule 1, no, it says these activities will be treated as supply even if made without consideration. So people, when you go to section number 71C, 71C sends you where? Schedule 1. So always you have to remember 71C we have to read with Schedule 1. Schedule 1 mein how many activities are there, everyone? 4. Those 4 activities without consideration also will be considered as supply. Now, let's read all the 4 activities I've gone ahead and given over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Everyone, please come to your book back from here. So they are telling 71C, the activities specified in Schedule 1 made or agreed to be made without a consideration also will be considered as what, everyone? Supply. 4 activities have been specified in Schedule 1. Let's analyze each one of them one by one. The first one is, people, 4 paragraphs, right? 4 activities, 4 paragraphs. The first one says, permanent transfer or disposal of a business asset where ITC has been availed on such asset. Can you see, everyone? Every word is very important. Please listen one by one. Permanent transfer or disposal of a business asset. My first question is, are they talking about temporary transfer or permanently? Permanently, if you transfer it or dispose anything which you thought was useless for you, you disposed it of business asset. What do you mean by business asset, everyone? Does it mean only fixed asset, or does it means current assets also and fixed assets also? Both. Business assets means the assets of the business. In your business, for an example, I'm a shirt dealer. I might have stock of shirts. And everyone, I might have stock of shirt. The stock of shirt is what? Business asset. I have projector, AC, business asset. Do you guys agree with me? Any assets of your business will be termed as what, everyone? Business asset. They are telling over here, permanent transfer or disposal of what? Business asset where you have gone ahead and taken the ITC. It says where ITC has been availed on such asset. Give me a second, everyone. Stopped working. Just a second. Okay, it's working fine now, so we can continue. Everyone over here. It says what? Permanent transfer or disposal of. First of all, it talks about permanent transfer. It does not talk about a temporary transfer. It talks about which transfer? Permanent transfer or disposal. You call it transferred or you call it disposal. Sir, I to just, for an example, the AC of my business, I transferred it to someone or I disposed it of. Is it my business asset? They are telling where ITC has been availed on such asset. If you have taken the ITC and you give it off free, people, if I sell it, which section? Section number 7(1)(a). For a consideration sale. Okay, the business asset AC sold for a consideration. 7(1) sale for a consideration in the course of business. If no consideration, then 7(1)(c). I will tell you what government is trying to catch up over here. See, government is trying to tell over here. You understand the government ka thought. For an example, over here, I bought 2 shirts. I am a shirt ka dealer. People understand carefully. I am a shirt ka dealer. I bought 2 shirts for 2,000 rupees. Okay? For 2 shirts, I bought it for 2,000 rupees. I went ahead and paid GST 10%. How much is GST? Tell na baba. Then talk 200 rupees. Will I get input tax credit? Okay. Now you know what I did. I went ahead, sold 1 shirt. I sold 1 shirt for 2,000 rupees. 2 shirts I bought for 2,000. Full, I made profit, double profit. I sold 1 shirt for 2,000. 1 shirt I sold for 2,000. GST is 10%, 200 rupees. Can you tell me what will I do? Output tax liability, 200. Input tax credit, how much do I have? 200. How much will I pay the government? 0. Take it. What is government waiting for me now? Next shirt. Do you guys agree with me? Government will tell, second one, Ramesh, when you sell, supposingly I sold the second shirt at 2,000 rupees. GST is 10%. How much is GST? Can you tell me output tax liability? This was 2 shirts for 2,000. I sold 1 shirt first and second shirt first. Second. When I sold the second shirt, what is the output tax liability? What is the input tax credit? How much do I have to pay in cash? Tell na baba. So government is going to get how much GST from you? When you sell the second shirt, government is going to get 200 from you. Do you guys agree with me? You know what I did? Second shirt, I gave it free to my friend. Government told your emotions, you keep it, you give it to a friend. Why did you take ITC on that asset? Why did you take ITC on that asset? So if you go ahead and take ITC on all the asset and anything you give it for free, is it permanent transfer? Is it permanent transfer of a business asset? Is cert my business asset? Did I permanently transfer it? Did I take ITC on that asset? Government says this activity of giving it for free, I will consider it as supply and you have to pay GST. It means this GST, sir, how will government calculate GST? Because without consideration you give calculation, I'll teach you in valuation chapter. We'll apply valuation rule and find out the value of the supply. But my question, if I give it for free, will it be a supply, everyone? Tell now, Baba, will I have to pay GST? Yes. My question to all of you. People keep listening, okay? I'm going to keep improving the example. You keep listening. I bought I bought 3 shirts in my business. Okay? 1 shirt, I sold it for a consideration. Can you tell me supply under which section? 7(1)(a). Is 7(1)(a) very easy now? Slowly when you read now, you will feel what you have already read, it is very easy. And this chapter is extremely easy. Can we go ahead, everyone? Here. Just give me a second. Now, 1 I sold it. If I sell, is it a supply, everyone? If I sell, is it a supply? Take it. Second shirt, I went ahead and did not sell it. Second shirt, okay. Second, 3 shirts. Okay, I will take one by one. I bought 1 shirt. I took the input tax credit. I sold it. Supply, not supply? Supply. I bought 1 more shirt. I took the ITC. I gave it free to my friend. Supply, not supply. Supply. Is it permanent transfer of a business asset? Did I take the ITC on that asset? It will be considered as supply. Section number 71C. CA final students you are. You have to write 71C. Read with schedule 1, para 1. Sir, I will not write. No problem. See, I can suggest you. See, somebody came to your place to eat food. You give him only food, he's okay. Correct? You gave him dessert, he's delighted. Same serves in the exam also. You write an exam and come, it's okay. You write section number 71C, schedule 1, correct? It looks good. You get might be half mark extra because the person is delighted. Are you guys able to understand? So it's up to you. You don't write also, it's okay. Now what happens now, I'll tell you. When I tell you to write, the next question of the student, one day before the exam, I don't remember any section. What to do? Don't write. Arey Baba, if you don't remember, don't write. But it's always good to remember. Can I go ahead, everyone? You came to my home. I told I made only food. I did not make dessert. What will you say? No problem, sir. But if I make, will you be happy? So it's all about writing a brilliant Veka answer. Can I go ahead, everyone? And you know what? Writing section number 71C, read with schedule 1. Beautiful answers comes with practice. It does not come just like that. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. The other day, when we were taking the interview of his rank holder, we was rank 20, he told, sir, I never wrote. I told, what did you do then? He told, sir, but every question ka answer, I read it 2 to 3 times. Whichever important you told. Either you read or you write. If you write, you have to write and practice once or twice. If you read, you will have to read 3 or 4 times to remember. Depends on you, whatever you like. Now, yesterday when I took the interview of a student, she told, sir, the best thing for me was practice. The other student who was there, he told, sir, for me, I read 3 times, so that was easy. Whatever serves you best. But in my opinion, 90%, 95% of the students ke liye, who write and practice serves a good thing. Can I go ahead, everyone? Write, Baba. It will give you a good way of writing it. Can I go ahead? No. Then see, your hand no always has a memory. In the exam, just tell me one thing. Virat Kohli ko when ball comes, does he think? Does his brain say, okay, now ball has come, lift your hand, it will go like this, or it automatically happens? That automatic thing to come, you have to practice. Your hand will automatically start writing in the exam. When you start seeing a question, no, you don't have to think, how should I start the question ka answer? Your hand will automatically start writing. But for that, you have to practice. And practice takes a lot of effort. And I'm telling you, students who write and practice, you're 100% going to pass. There's nothing which can stop you. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, this is clear. I bought one shirt. I knew I'm going to go ahead and use it to give it to my friend for free. I did not go ahead and take the input tax credit. Now, if I go ahead and give it to my friend for free, my question, is it supply or not supply? Why not supply? Because I did not take the ITC. Government will say, okay, it was not in the course of your business. You did not take the ITC. Will not consider it as. Because section number 71C, again read everyone now. If you permanently transfer, we are not talking about temporary. Permanently, if you transfer or dispose your business asset on which ITC has been availed on such asset. Can I upgrade the question, everyone? Is this clear? Chalo, everyone, I'll upgrade now. I went ahead. In my business, I bought a projector. People listen to me very carefully. I bought a projector. Okay? I took the ITC. I sold the projector. Section number. People, section number 71A. Do you guys agree with me? Sure. Sold it. Sold is always for a consideration. I bought a projector in my business. I did not take the ITC. But I was using it for my business only. Business expense only. Did not take the credit. I don't want it. I did not take. But I went ahead and sold it. In my business only it is there. 71A, will it be a supply? 71A never told you to take ITC, don't take ITC. 71A told, is it a sale? Is it for a consideration? Is it in the course of your business? It will be a supply. Section number, can I upgrade everyone? I went ahead and bought a projector for my business. I went ahead and took the ITC. People, I took the ITC. I went ahead and gave it for charity. One fine day, I saw charity mein one projector was required. One NGO was there. They needed a projector. I gave it for free. Permanent transfer. Business asset. Did I take the ITC? Will it be a supply? Section number C. ठीक है. Is my point clear to all? Shall I upgrade? ठीक है. I bought a projector for my business. I did not take the ITC. I just bought it for my business, using in my business. But when I bought it, full amount I capitalized in my balance sheet. 50,000 ka projector plus the GST amount. I did not take the credit. I put it in my balance sheet and I told total amount is my expense. In my balance sheet I put it. Okay? Now. Thank you, Manjunath. Okay? Now what happened over here? I went ahead and now gave it for charity. I did not take the ITC. Mind it, everyone, I did not take the ITC. But it's a business expense. I bought it for my business, using it for my business, but now I give it for charity. Supply, not supply. People watching at home, you also have to comment. Supply, not supply. Why not supply? Is it permanent transfer of business asset? Did I take the ITC? If I did not take the ITC, it is not a supply. Do I have to pay GST? Is my point clear? People, are you all 100% clear? Can I upgrade the question? Yes. Chalo. Now you will get stuck. Okay, ready everyone? Ready? Yes, chalo, I'll ask you. I went ahead and bought thermometer. Thermometer. I am a pharma company. Okay, we bought thermometer. Took ITC, sold the thermometer. Section number, everyone. 7(1)(a). I bought thermometer. People, thermometer. I took the ITC. I did not take the ITC, but we bought it for our business only. Sir, when does a person don't take little later? It will come. But as of now, you think you did not take the ITC. Next. I went ahead and sold it. Section number 7(1). Sure, everyone? Next. I bought powder. You know powder for making medicine, white color ka powder. People, white color powder to make medicine. Drugs. I am a pharma company to make drugs. Drugs, tablet for making medicine. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, I went ahead and took the ITC on the powder. Out of the powder, I went ahead and made medicines, small medicines. Okay? Now understand. This medicine I sold. 7(1)(a). Is it supply, everyone? Sure. I bought powder. Out of the powder, I took ITC. Out of this, I made medicine. Okay? Is medicine, people, I bought powder and took ITC. Medicine, I went ahead and gave it free. People, I gave it free. Is it permanent transfer of business asset? Tell na, Baba. Did I take the ITC? No. On medicine, I did not take ITC. The law told one word. ITC should have been taken on such asset. What asset you permanently transferred? What asset you permanently? That asset pay you should have taken the ITC. Only then it is supply. Is my point clear to all? My question, what asset you took ITC? Powder. What you gave free? Medicine. Is it supply? Hey, is it permanent transfer of business asset? On yes, but did you take ITC on medicine? In the above example, I took ITC on projector. Gave free also what? That's why it was supplied. On the second one, I took ITC on powder. Gave free what? It will not be a supply because the law uses the word permanent transfer of business asset. Which asset did you transfer? On which you had taken the ITC. ITC was taken on such asset. What asset you took ITC, same should be given free. Then it is supply. What asset you took ITC, if you converted and gave something else free, that is not a supply. Is my point clear to all? My question, everyone, if it is not, it is, see, permanent transfer of which asset? ITC was taken on such asset. Are we clear, everyone? And hence, my question, did you take the ITC on the asset which you gave free? And hence, supply, not supply. If it is not supply, GST will not come. Do you guys agree with me? You know what? Government का one simple funda is, if output pay you are not going to pay GST, no. Government says ITC also I will block. I will not give you ITC also. In the above example, am I going to pay GST on the output? Here. Will I get ITC? Yes. In the second example, see. Is this clear to all, first of all? Shall I ask again? Tell me one thing. I will ask you. For example, what are we going to manufacture? Medicines we already understood. Shirts we'll manufacture. T-shirts, shirts. Okay. We'll do one thing. I am a cloth company, textile company. We bought cloth. People listen to me very carefully. I took the ITC on cloth. People, you have to summarize and tell me final. I went ahead and sold the cloth. Section number 7.1. I'm closing it. Okay, you have to tell me quickly. I bought cloth. I did not take the ITC. I sold the cloth. 7.1. Does 7.1 differentiate between taking ITC and not taking ITC? No. Okay. I went ahead and bought. What will I buy? Cloth. I took the ITC and I gave the cloth free for charity. People, is it permanent transfer of a business asset? Did you take the ITC? What asset you gave free? Did you take the ITC on that asset? Is it ITC on such asset? Is it supply? If it is supply, will I have to pay GST? If you pay GST, no. The ITC is always allowed to you. They will not tell you to block it. Means government will give you the credit. Can I go ahead, everyone? The next one over here is, I bought cloth. I did not take the ITC. I gave the cloth free. Permanent transfer of business asset? Yes. But did you take the ITC on that asset? If you did not take the ITC, it is not a supply. Do I have to pay GST? Not required. Because I bought it, I gave it for free. I did not buy it for my business because I did not show it in my... I did not take ITC only. I told sir, I'm anyways going to give it for free. I did not take ITC. So will it be supply, not a supply? Arey everyone. Chalo, next. Khushi, sit straight. Baba, last bench, madam. Sit straight, Baba. Can we go ahead? Everyone over here now. Chalo, I'll ask you the next one. Ready? I bought cloth. I went ahead and took the ITC. Cloth I took the ITC. Out of the cloth, I converted shirts. I bought cloth. I took the ITC. Out of this, I converted shirts. Okay, everyone? My question. These shirts, I sold it. 7.1. A. Supply, not supply. Will I get ITC? Supply, then you will pay GST. So you will get ITC. So you can use it for GST. Can I go ahead, everyone? My second one. I bought clothes. Did I take ITC? Shirts I made. Shirts I gave it for free. I gave shirt for charity. My question, is it permanent transfer of your business asset? Yes. But did you take the ITC on shirt? If ITC was not taken on such asset, no, it was not taken, correct? And hence, will it be a supply or not a supply? Arey, will it be a supply or not a supply? If it is not a supply, my question to all of you, do you have to pay GST or not required? Huh. If it is not a supply, do you have to pay GST or not required? Tell na baba. If I don't have to pay GST, no. Government says, why do you want ITC? I will not give you ITC. ITC will be locked. Please tell me, everyone, are we clear with this? I want you guys to see all the examples which I have given for 2 minutes and tell me if you are clear. Think, see. Patience. First, you see this. About basic. Think, see, and tell me. Clear, everyone? Chalo, I'll ask you one question. Wait, give me 1 minute. I'll ask you one question over here. People, read question number 1. Sudama Associate, a registered person, disposed the computer owned by the business without consideration. People, permanent transfer of business asset. ITC was not availed on the computer. Whether the disposal of computer by Sudama qualifies as deemed supply under Schedule 1. Is it Schedule 1 supply? Not a supply. Why not a supply? ITC has not been availed. Do you guys agree? Read the answer quickly. Clear? Can I go ahead, everyone? What are they telling? 7.1c, read with Schedule 1. Now, students tell me, sir, I will not write this and come. Baba, ICI is not a fool to write so many sections and give it to you. When they have written all the section, they have written it with a thought that at least students will write little. When the examiner ko answer comes, no, the answer is written like this only. Section number 7.1c, read with Schedule 1. Now, I am correcting. I see that you have started writing from here. Permanent transfer of business. No reference only. You are going to be a chartered accountant. A quality answer is always expected. You write it or don't write it, it's up to you. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, the next one, it says what? Permanent transfer or disposal of a business asset is treated as supply even though the same is made without consideration. However, this provision would apply only if ITC has been availed on such assets. Such word is very important over here. People, therefore, the disposal of computer by Sudama Associate is not a supply as the ITC has not been availed. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next, wait. People, read question number 8. Read. Read. Quickly read. What is it telling? Sahab Sale, an air conditioner dealer in Janakpuri, Delhi, needs 4 air conditioners for his newly constructed house in Sadrabganj enclave. Therefore, he transferred 4 air conditioners on which ITC has been availed by it from its stock. People, he has transferred 4 ACs on which he has taken the ITC. Correct, everyone? ITC has been availed. For his home, he transferred it. My question over here, is it permanent transfer of your business asset? Did you take the ITC on it? Is it supply? Do you have to pay GST? Sure, everyone? Then it says, examine whether the activity would amount to supply under section number 7. Will it amount to supply? Yes. The next one. Further, Janakpuri resident Akash, there is Akash over here. This is Akash. Approached Sahab Sale for air conditioner to, he sold an air conditioner. Akash sold his air conditioner to Sahab Sale. This is Sahab Sale and Akash sold his air conditioner. He sold an air conditioner to Sahab Sale for 5,000. How much did he sell for? Akash has bought the said air conditioner 6 months before from his residence. My question is, when Akash sells the air conditioner, is it supply or not supply? Is it a sale? Is it for a consideration? But is it Akash ka business to sell AC? One person, his old AC was there home ka, he sold it to you. My question, is it supply, not supply? Why not supply? Because what is not there? Business is not there. Is my point 100% clear to all? People, read the answer. Read the answer. Kindly read the answer, everyone. Clear? Is everyone 100% clear? Tell me, we applied section number 71A and section number 71C. Now, everyone over here. See, when you read the answer, what do you see? How did they go ahead and write the answer? Writing answer, first you have to write the law. Are you guys able to understand? And then you have to write your conclusions which are there. Okay, sir, this is my conclusion. My law is this, law says this, and this is my conclusion. Law says this, and this is my conclusion. Can I go ahead, everyone? Chalo. Now listen. We went ahead and learned the first one over here. Permanent transfer or disposal of business asset. In the chart book, everyone. Where ITC has been availed on such asset. Now this notification which is there, not today, tomorrow it will come. Not today. Can I go ahead, everyone? Now listen to me very carefully. Tell me one thing. You know what? When it says condition to be satisfied to qualify a supply under 71C, there must be a disposal or transfer of business asset. The disposal or transfer must be on permanent basis. Temporary or permanent, everyone? Permanent. And ITC has been availed on such asset. Means you should have taken the ITC. Now, I want to go ahead and tell you one thing. For an example, I bought some business asset and I did not go ahead and take the ITC. Will it be a supply or not a supply if I give it free? If I did not take ITC, not a supply. When we reach to our chapter of input tax credit, no, I want to go to our chapter of ITC. You don't go here and there. In the chart book, I'm going just to show you something. When we reach our chapter of input tax credit, we will learn something about block credit. We'll learn something about block credit. Where things pay, you don't get the credit has been told. It's told in block credit what things you will not get the credit. In that, the first thing told is motor vehicle. Motor vehicle means if you buy a car, for an example, for your business, you will not get the credit. Even if you are buying for your business, government is telling, I will not give the credit. Block credits are those credit which government says, I will not give you the credit. People, one is where you don't take the credit. One is where government does not give you the credit. My question to all of you, people, tell me one thing. I went ahead and bought a car. I went ahead and bought a car. My question is, do I get ITC of car or I don't get ITC? Tell na baba. Don't get. Now my question to all of you, if I give this car free of cost to my friend, is it permanent transfer of business asset? Did I take the ITC or I did not get the ITC? My question, will it be a supply or not a supply? If it is not a supply, do I have to pay GST or not required? Not required. So there are some things on which you don't get credit. There are some things which you don't take credit. Whether you don't take or whether government does not give you, if ITC is not taken and you give it free permanently without consideration means what? Free. Will it be a supply or not a supply? It will not be a supply. Is my point clear? See here, I have written over here, permanent transfer of disposal will not cover this one. Business asset on which ITC is blocked, or business asset though eligible for ITC, ITC had not been availed by the registered person. So if you don't take the credit, will it be a supply or not a supply, everyone? Tell na baba. It will not be a supply. Chalo. Now everyone over here, I'll move to the second one. The second one goes ahead and talks about paragraph number 2 now. It says supply of goods or service or both between related person or distinct person as specified in section number 25 when made in the course or furtherance of business. People, please do one thing. In your chart, I want you guys to see till here and tell me if you're clear and then we'll go ahead. Please see. Please see till here, everyone. Spend 30 seconds and see till here. Are you able to mind map everything? Please see. Please see quickly, everyone. I'll give you 30 seconds. Chalo. Now we'll move to this paragraph. I'll talk later, everyone. Don't worry about it. This paragraph will come. We'll talk about it later. Now I'll go ahead and move to the next one, second one, which is the second paragraph in your smart book. Please come to your smart, everyone. Second paragraph, we'll go ahead and talk about it. People, do you recall everything? See, when I tell you to recall, what do you recall? Section number 7, we learned A, B, and C. A, we learned all forms for a consideration in the course of business. Double A, person other than individual doing an activity with the members for a consideration. 7(1)B, importation, business, non-business, both will be considered as supply. Business, RCM, non-business, exempt. OIDR service, FCM in case of unregistered, RCM in case of sure. 7(1)C, 4 activities. Told where? Schedule 1. First activity, permanent transfer or disposal of business asset on which you have taken the ITC. What you gave free, on that you should have taken the ITC. Can I go ahead, everyone? What you gave free and what you took ITC was different. Then is it supply or not a supply? Not a supply. The next one over here is supply of goods or service or both between related person or distinct person as specified in section number 25, which when made in the course or furtherance of business. People, listen to me very carefully. What are they trying to tell over here? They are trying to tell, switched off the AC, is it, people? Not working. Okay. Okay. The next one is, it's a supply of goods or service or both between whom, everyone? Related person. Distinct person, you leave it. When made in the course of furtherance of business. First of all, you have to understand what do you mean by related person. Correct, everyone? Related person, I've written over here. Actually, related person, the scope is very big in GST. So I've gone ahead and told scope. Scope plus family plus sole agent. SCOPE. It's a mnemonic, just to remember. Scope ka first word is, it is shares or stock. So whenever any third person owns control, first of all, you have to understand about related person. Let's first understand, what are we trying to understand, everyone? Related. It says any third person owns, controls, holds at least how much share, everyone? 25% of the voting stock or share of both of them. I'll go ahead and tell you like this. For an example, A Limited is there. A Limited holds in B Limited also. A Limited holds in C Limited also. People, listen to me very carefully. Here it holds at least 25% share. Here it holds at least 25% share. Can you tell me who will become related over here? A is holding in B also. A is holding in C also. Who will become related? A and B or A and C, nahi baba. If A is holding in B and C both, here these two will become related person. Are we all clear till here? My question is, this and this and this and this related or not related? No, 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 no. They are telling, if you are holding in A, one company, and another company, 25 here also and 25 here also minimum, then these two will become related. Is my point clear to all? I am related to him and I am related to him? No. People, are we clear? Whenever you are holding in two companies, 25 and 25, you both are not related. These two will become related. Can we go ahead, everyone? See, for the next one over here is control. Can you tell me control means what?
When you have the power to direct the activity.
Okay. Now, control has to be understood from your income tax point of view. In income tax, you would have learned control. For an example, I'll tell you. Example, I'm telling. When you are holding 51% share in another company, are you controlling the other company? Holding subsidiary. Is holding company controlling the other company? Yes. The majority of the board of directors are appointed by the holding company. Might be I am not holding company. I am appointing majority of the directors. Am I controlling? All the decisions of the company I am taking. Am I controlling the other company? Remember, you would have understood. You have learned in your direct tax control. So direct tax to not learned only, no problem. But control, what I'm telling is control as per your income tax. What control is over there? That whenever a person is going ahead and how do you say one person is controlling the other person? Mainly when they are holding more than 50% share. So if I'm holding 51% shares of a company, am I controlling the other company? Majority of the board of directors are appointed by me. Am I controlling the other company? Yes. So what they are telling is whenever one of them directly controls the other, both of them are directly or indirectly controlled by a third person, or together they control a third person. Chalo, I'll go ahead and explain you this. What they are telling, I am A Limited and this is B Limited. People over here, A Limited controls B Limited, means holding and subsidiary. A Limited is the holding company, B is the subsidiary company. They both will become related person. Can I go ahead, everyone? Or B Limited is controlling A Limited. A controls B or B controls A. Both of them are always what, everyone? Related person. Papa controls Mama or Mama is controlling Papa. Both of them are always related. You have to think like this. Can I go ahead, everyone? Chalo. Next example I'll give you. Control only. Control. They told control me three things. They told one of them directly or indirectly controls the other. I'm controlling you or you are controlling me. We both are always related. Holding subsidiary. Holding company is controlling the subsidiary company. They both are always related. Or the other company is controlling the other company. Then they both are always related. The next one over here is after control may they say both of them are directly or indirectly controlled by a third person. For example, there is A Limited. People over here. A Limited controls B Limited. People, one question to all of you. If A controls B, is A and B related? Control, I'm not talking 25% share. If A is the holding company of B Limited, are they related person? ठीक है. A is also the holding company of C Limited. Are they related? This is because of the first line. One of them directly controls the other. Do you guys agree? The second line says both of them are directly controlled by a third person. One person controls the other related. One person controls the other related. Because they both are being controlled by a common person, these two also will become. Is my point clear to all? Can I go ahead, everyone? Your grandfather is controlling Papa. Your grandfather is controlling Mama. Baba, Papa and Mama becomes related. Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. We have supposingly B Limited. Third line now, everyone. Together, they directly or indirectly control a third person. People here, B Limited and C Limited. B Limited controls D Limited. My question, are they related? B controlling, it is related. C Limited controls D Limited. Are they related? One is might be holding the shares of another company. One might be taking the majority of the decisions. Is D Limited controlled by B also and C also? Commonly, if two people are controlling 1%, these two also becomes related person. Are we all clear till here? Tell me one thing, everyone. I will ask you again. A controls B or B controls A. Is A and B related? Tell na baba. ठीक है. D Limited controls A. Are they related person? D Limited controls B. Are they related person? Tell na baba. 1 minute. Who will become related if this way they are controlling then? A and B will become related. Do you guys agree? Now A controls C and B also controls C. My question, A and C, are they related? B and C, are they related? Because of the common control. 1 minute. My question, if they both are controlling someone commonly, who will become related in this scene? A and B. Do you guys agree with me? Now, indirectly word is also used. So my question over here is D, your thought is also this? And C related or not related? Whether directly controls or through someone indirectly is controlling, then also these two will become related. Is my point clear to all? In this whole chain, everyone is connected. Can I tell you like this? Papa controls mama or mama controls papa. Is papa and mama related? Think about it. Papa and mama are controlled by grandpa. Grandpa controls papa, grandpa controls mama. Are both of you related? Papa and mama related? Papa, mama controls you. Is papa and mama related? Is grandfather and you also related? Everyone is related in the chain. Can I go ahead, everyone? Is control clear to all of you? The next is everyone over here. Officer or director, such person are officer or directors of one another's business. People, what they are telling is, I am an officer in your business. Ram is a officer in Shyam's business. And Shyam is an officer in Ram's business. Or Ram is a director in Shyam Limited and Shyam is a director in Ram Limited. What they are trying to tell over here? Such persons are officer or directors of one another's business. For an example, we have Ram Limited, we have Shyam Limited. Ram is here, Shyam is over here. Ram and Shyam. Now Ram is a director in Shyam or Shyam is a director in Ram Limited. What they are trying to tell? These two will become always related person. What they are telling, see, such persons are officer or director of one other's business. I am a director in your business, you are a director in my business. We both will become related person. In GST, these two will be called as what, everyone? Related party. Basically, what they are trying to say, I don't want to be a director in my company. You be a director in my company. I'll be a director in your company. Government is selling. In that scenario, also these two will become related person. The next one over here is partners. People in business, the partners who are there, no, partnership firm and the partners who are there. What they are trying to tell? Such persons are legally recognized partners in business. People, 1 minute. My question to all of you. All the partners in business. Partnership is like relation. So all the partners are always related person. The next one, employer and employee. Such person are employer and employee. People, 1 minute. I am the employer, you are my employee. Employer and employee are always related person. Can you tell me who are the people who are related? Scope. S-C-O-P-E. Can you tell me S-C-O-P, S for shares? How much shares? 25 here, 25 here. Who will become related? These two will become related. Are we related? No. They'll tell you in the exam. Ram is holding in Sham 25% share. Are they related person? Ram is holding 51% share in Sham. 51 means control. I'm controlling you. Am I related? Can I go ahead, everyone? S clear. C for control. O for officer or directors. P for partners. And E for employer and employee. Always remember these are always related person. Then they have gone ahead and told over here, family is always related. Can you tell me what do you mean by family? See, family, no, it has been divided in two parts in GST. One is Supreme Court. One is PGBS. Supreme Court is your spouse and children. Spouse and children. SC is what, everyone? Spouse and. Array, everyone. S and C is what? Spouse and. S for spouse, G for children. PGBS. What is PGBS, everyone? Parents, grandparents, brother, and sister. PGBS. Can you tell me, everyone? Family means what? Supreme Court. PGBS. P for parent, G for grandparents, B for brother, and S for sister. Remember one thing, only if they are dependent on you. Now listen. Here they have gone ahead and told these two are always related person, whether they are dependent, independent, whatever. But these people, if they are dependent on you, then they are your related person. If they are independent, they are not your related person. Chalo, I'll ask you some question. My son
Related person.
My son is a well-settled doctor. Is he my related person? Yes. My son is a well-settled lawyer. Is he my related person? Yes. Dependent, independent doesn't matter. My wife is a chartered accountant practicing, well-settled. She is still my related person. Supreme Court is always related. Can I go ahead? Supreme Court means spouse and everyone, spouse and children. The next is PGBS, parents, grandparents, brother, sister. My father is a well-settled doctor, independent. Well-settled doctor means what? Independent. Is he my related person or not my related person? Not related. Why not related? Because he is independent. My father is dependent on me. Is he my related person? Very important. That's why I'm telling. Is he related? Yes. My brother is a well-settled doctor. Not related. My brother is dependent on me. Related. My sister is married and well-settled. Not related. My sister is dependent on me. Related. Can I go ahead, everyone? Can I go ahead, everyone? Next. People, I'm not in a screen. Think and remember, you're not sitting in front of screen. I'm live person. So when I'm asking, you have to reply. Can I go ahead, everyone? Students still think nowadays. No, watching online classes, students have started thinking, we don't have to talk. Baba, you're in a classroom, you have to talk. Can we go ahead, everyone? Here. Everyone over here now. And your bad luck is yesterday only I have come from intermediate class. If I'll say no, yes, are we clear? They'll shout so much, neighbors will complain. Please close the windows. Can we go ahead, everyone? Now listen. Then we have the next point. People, did you understand scope plus family plus we have sole agent? What do you mean by sole agent? Sole means what, everyone? Sole means only one. For an example, people tell me one thing. I have across India in all the state 1111 agents. You know what? I manufacture these bottles. I sell it to my agents. And my agents distribute in the state. If across India, all the state, I have one agents. Are they my related person? Not related. One agent in all the states. Related, not related. Sole agent is related. Baba, sole you will see wife is sole. Wife is sole. Means what? One in all the states or one across India? Arre, tell no. One across India, yes. So when I'm telling sole agent, one in every state or one across India, they are telling. One across India. So my question to all of you, if I have 10 agents in India, are they my related person or not related? Not related. Because what they mean over here is sole means only one. I should have how many agents in India? Only one agent across India. Can I go ahead, everyone? For an example, I make these bottles. I give it to that agent. I don't give it to anyone else. Sole agent. I give it to him. I manufacture. I give it to him and he sells across India. Me and the sole agent will be called as what, everyone? Related person. Is my point clear to all? They are telling if you have a sole agent or a sole distributor or a sole concessionaire, all of them means what? Sole concessionaire means who is holding your trading rights. You are selling it to him only and he is only going to sell across India. You can't sell it to anyone else. So Baba, he will be called as your sole. Wife is sole, related person. Like that, sole agent is also all your related person. Can we go ahead, everyone? Can you tell me when we learned related person, who are related, everyone? Scope, family plus sole agent. S for shares greater than equal to 25%. C for control. O for officer or director. P for partners. E for employer and employee. Can I go ahead, everyone? Scope plus family. Family is always related person. Everyone. Then Supreme Court. Supreme Court and PGBS. S for spouse and children. What is spouse? Husband के लिए wife is spouse. Wife के लिए husband is spouse. Can I go ahead, everyone? Spouse or children, dependent, independent, always related. Parents, grandparents, brother, sister. Only dependent related. Independent? Not related. Can I go ahead? If I have sole agent? Great. 10 agents? Can I go ahead, everyone? Now listen. What they are telling is, if there is any supply of goods, services, or both, between whom everyone? Related person made in the course or furtherance of business. People, simple it is to understand. I will tell you. You know what I went ahead and did? I am a dealer of sari. What will you do? Sari dealer? Sari. I am a dealer of sari. I buy saris. I bought saris in the course of my business. Okay, everyone? I went ahead and sold sari. Section number, everyone. 71A. Is my point clear? I bought saris in the course of my business to sell in my business. To sell in my business, my wife came to my shop. Okay, everyone? My wife. Okay, in the class, so I can draw however I want. Okay, okay. My beautiful wife. Okay, we'll put some lipstick also. My beautiful wife. Okay, my beautiful wife came to my shop. She took one sari and went. Can I ask money? If I ask money, honey, you can't come home. Correct or not, everyone? So, no money. My question over here, is it consideration without consideration? But is it in the course of my business that I bought it? People, when they say in the course of your business, they don't mean whether you took ITC or not. What they mean is, in the course of your business, did you show it as your business expense? When they say in the course of your business, it means, okay, I bought a sari, I gave it to my wife from my drawings. Is it in the course of my business? Did I show it as my business expense? Tell na baba. Arey, can't I buy one sari and give it to my wife? Give, but don't show it in your business as an expense. Because if you show it in your business as an expense, it will become in the course of business. You bought it personally and gave, there is not a supply. You do whatever you want. But if you show it as your business expense, they are not telling ITC taken or not. They are telling if you bought it for your business and you gave it to your wife, gone. It will be considered as what, everyone? Supply between related. And do I have to pay GST, everyone? Is my point clear to all? People, supply of goods or service or both between whom, everyone? Without consideration also, in the course or furtherance of business, if you do, it will be considered as supply. Is my point clear? Chalo, I'll go ahead and ask you one question. I went ahead. I am a toy seller. Toys. We sell toys. I bought toys. In the course of my business, I sold the toys. Tell na baba, tell. 7-1. Supply. ठीक है. I bought some toys. ठीक है. For in the course of my business. In the course of my business. My son came to my shop. ठीक है. He told Papa, I want one toy. Will I take money or he'll just take and go? He just took and went. My question, I bought it for my business. It's in the course of my business. My question over here, when my son took the toys and went, is my son my related person? Is it supply between? Is it consideration without consideration? But is it in the course of business? Will it be a supply? Yes. What happens if I went to market, bought one toy, did not show it as my business expense, nothing shown in my business. Out of my drawings of business, I bought one toy and gave it to my son. Supply, not supply. That is not a supply. Is my point clear? Chalo, I'll ask you one more question. I bought some toys. One of my friend came to my shop. One of my friend came to my shop. He told, hey, this my daughter or son is there. He's crying. I want one toy. He took one toy and I gave one toy to my friend. My question is, will it be a supply? In this scenario, will you come under the second one or the first paragraph? First one. There it will be called as permanent transfer of business asset. Did you take the ITC? That will be seen. If I have taken the ITC, it will be considered as. If I did not take the ITC, then it will not be a supply. Is my point clear to all? People, did you understand the difference between the first paragraph and the second one? Second is specifically to cover related person. So if you by chance have any asset which you have given to a related person, you will fall under second one. But if you are not coming under the second, it's a specific section to related person. But if you are not coming under the second one, if you are not giving it to related person, if you give it without consideration to anyone else, then you have to check the first paragraph. Can I go ahead, everyone? Yes, madam.
But it is still shown in the business expense.
Which one? But here, that's what I'm telling you. This is the difference between the first one and the second one. See, generally what happens, no, if you buy anything for your business, you will definitely go in and take the ITC. Why will you not take the ITC? But in the second paragraph and third paragraph, what was the difference which they went ahead and made? In the second paragraph, they did not talk about ITC at all. They did not talk whether you have taken the ITC or did not taken the ITC. But first case may, which was covered under supply, only if you have gone ahead and take. Okay, if you show here. In this first paragraph, no, permanent transfer or disposal of business asset where ITC has been availed on such asset. Okay, now tell me one thing. In the second example, if I go ahead and tell you, even if you show it at your business expense, but my question to all of you, if you take the ITC, tell me one thing, if you go ahead and take the ITC over here, will it be a supply? Okay, it will be a supply, you have to pay GST. But if you bought some toys, you did not take the ITC. In the second one, if you did not take the ITC, if you go ahead and give it to your friend, will it be a supply or not a supply? If it is not a supply, will you pay GST or you will not pay GST? If you don't pay GST, government also blocks the credit over here. You got my point? In the first paragraph, yes. That's the difference between the first one and the second one. First wala mein, they don't go ahead and talk about business. They say whether you have taken the ITC or not. In the second one, when we come to it, they are talking about business expense. See, here they are talking about permanent transfer of business asset where ITC has been availed on such asset. They are only talking about ITC. Whether it's in the course of business or not, it is in the course of business because when you bought the asset, it will be in the course of business. But here the main important criteria for it to make supply is what? ITC availment. But second one may, they have not spoken anything about. That's what I'm telling you. The interpretation of both the laws over here. Okay? In the second one, what they are going ahead and telling? It's just telling supply of goods, services or both. Between whom? Related person or distinct person as specified under section number. Distinct person I am yet to talk. When made in the course or furtherance of business. They did not go ahead and talk about in the second one. So in the exam, you have to be very careful over here. If they go ahead and say that one person has gone ahead and given something to his wife or family member, they are not going ahead and talking about ITC anything. They are talking about whether it is business expense or not business expense. That's all. Can we go ahead, everyone? Everyone over here now. Next. Chalo, tell me one thing. Second one, I will go ahead and read about now. People, here. We spoke about the first part over here. Supply of goods or service or both. Between whom related, no? Is the related person clear? Okay, I will cut related now. I will talk about between distinct person as specified under section number 25. Distinct person specified under section number 25. Now see, I will show you in registration chapter, when we go to the chapter of registration, just a minute, you hold here only. In registration chapter, we will talk section number 25. In which chapter, everyone? Registration. See, Baba, chart book will use on the side whenever you have to quickly go and show you something from any other chapter. Okay? Now listen. In section number 25, if you see, section number 25 has two paragraphs, 4 and 5. Can you see, everyone? This 4 and 5 talks about what do you mean by distinct person. People, what do you mean by distinct person as per GST? Tell me one thing, everyone. If I go ahead and ask you one question. In a business, how many registrations are required in a state? If supposingly, I run electronic business. People, I am running which business? Electronic business. I have 2 branches. How many registrations should I take? 1 or 2? Sure. I can take only 1 registration. This place I can show as my principal place of business. And whatever branches I have, no, that I can show under the same registration as my additional place of business. Is my point clear to all? If I am taking 2 places के लिए or 3 places in the same state, people listen carefully, 2 or 3 places in the same state, if I am going ahead and taking only one registration and all the places are under the one registration only, in the eye of GST, when GST wala sees me, they will see me as one person or 3% separate. One person. These 3 branches which are there, no, they will not be seen separately. It will be seen that Ramesh has taken only one registration, all the 3 are under one registration only. It means if goods are going from here to here, no, from my supposingly branch office, some goods I got to the head office. It's not a supply between 2 different persons. But I will tell you one thing, what they are trying to tell now. They are telling, supposingly, if supposingly I have one place of business here and one place of business here in Karnataka. In Karnataka, I have one place in Bangalore and one place I have in Bangalore. People, where do I have place? Bangalore and Bangalore के लिए I took one registration under GST. ठीक है? Now Bangalore. Now every month, if I take only one registration for both the branch because both are in Karnataka, people both are in Karnataka. So will I take? I took only one registration. If I take only one registration, how many returns do I have to file? One. Now, sir, every month coordinating with Bangalore branch, give your details. We have to file the return because one return has to go for both the branch. We went ahead and took separate registration. We took one registration for Bangalore branch. It is not mandatory. But if you want in same state, if you want, you can take how many registration? Multiple. So I took one more registration over here. My question is, if I go ahead and take multiple registration, are they both one person in eye of GST or both are separate person? Under my PAN number only. Under my PAN number, using my PAN number. When I took registration, I took one registration for this branch, one registration for this branch. If I take 2 separate registration, GST law says this will be one different person, distinct person. The name is distinct, but this will be one different person. This will be one different person as per GST. Both ka GST number will be different because 2 separate registration. Do you guys agree? Or everyone, concentrate. Do you guys agree, everyone? Now, if I go ahead, just imagine me coming to class and talking. Will you understand anything? Then how do you expect me to understand if you don't talk? Can we go ahead, everyone? Now, I took one registration here, one registration here. In the same PAN, my PAN only 2 separate registration. Are they distinct person?
Yes.
Tell na baba. Yes. So if both are distinct person, now just imagine. From my head office, I transferred some goods to the branch office. If these two are distinct person, they are going in and telling if head office a branch office may you transfer anything also no, it will be considered a supply between distinct person. Is my point clear to all? Tell me one thing. Okay, in the above example, I did not take separate registration. One registration only. Same single registration. My question is when goods are going from here to here, will it be a supply or not a supply? Tell na baba. Why not a supply? Because they both are not different. In the eye of GST, it is one only. So when goods are going from the head office to the branch office, or go down, say if goods are coming to the head office, will there be any supply or not a supply? Not a supply. But if I take 2 separate registration, will they both become different person? Government is selling from here to here. When goods will go, it will be a supply between 2 different person. Do I have to pay GST? Yes. I will ask you one question. Okay. Did you understand this distinct person?
Yes.
Same state, separate registration. Under my PAN number only. Are they distinct person?
Yes.
ठीक है. I am in the state of Maharashtra. I have a factory. Factory ka I have taken one registration. People listen carefully. In Karnataka, I have a showroom. I have a, ठीक है? Here I make cars. From here, I send the car over here, and from here it is sold. So my question to all of you, factory ka, see Baba, if different states may you are there, no. If you are one single person, Tata's for example, they will have one PAN number. If you have one PAN number and you have taken one registration in one state, the other state you can't show anything as additional place of business. No, no, no. Other state, it is mandatory to take one more registration. People listen. Same state, it is possible. that you take one registration, one place you show as principal place, other place you show as what everyone? Additional place. One place you show as principal place, other place you show as what place everyone? Additional place. Is it possible? My question, are they distinct person? Not distinct. But in the same state, if I take one registration, I'll show this as the principal place of business. Another registration, mein, this other place will become principal place of business. Do you guys agree with me? Tell na baba. My question, are they different person? My question, if goods are going from here to here, will it be a supply? Clear? Now, if you are in one state and you are also there in other state, taking one registration is not possible. If you are liable to register, for an example, your turnover has crossed registration limit, then you have to take separate registration state-wise. Under my PAN number, I took one registration in Karnataka. I took one registration in Maharashtra. My question is, if I take two separate registration under my PAN, under income tax, I am one only. But in GST ka law, two separate person. Can I go ahead, everyone? GST ka law says under income tax you might have one PAN, but you people when you take GST registration, no, you have to give your PAN number. Under your PAN number, you took two separate GST registration. My question over here: in two state, two separate registration, are they distinct person? Yes. This is one distinct person. This is one distinct. Okay. From my factory, I am sending cars to the showroom for displaying and then selling it further. When you are sending from here to here, is it supply? Or is it a transfer between distinct person? Will it be a supply? Do you have to pay GST? Yes. People, my first question to all of you. Same state, separate registration. Are they distinct person?
Yes.
One state registered, another state also registered. Are they distinct person? Yes. Now I'll tell you one thing. In GST, no, when you read the definition of GST from the Constitution of India, when you read the definition of GST, the Constitution of India says GST means any tax on supplying of goods or service. Any tax when you supply goods or service, except alcoholic liquor for human consumption. AL for HC. What is it, everyone? Alcoholic liquor. Alcoholic liquor for human consumption. AL for HC. Do you guys agree with me? In the Constitution of India, you know what happened when GST law came, no? When GST law came, people listen carefully. Central government stood on one side, state government stood on one side. Okay? Both of them put one fire in between. Hey people, in this fire, no, central government put their law, service tax. They put it in the fire. They told, okay, from today we will not collect. State government also put the fire VAT. They told, Swaha, we will also not collect. Can you tell me, central government gave up which tax? Service tax. State government gave up which tax? VAT. Central government told Swaha, we don't want excise duty. We'll put in the fire. We don't want it. Subsumed, deleted. State government told, okay, we also don't want CST. Are you guys able to understand? And you know what came out was GST. After both of them put all their old taxes, what came out was what, everyone? GST. It means central government gave up some taxes, state government gave up some taxes, and what came out of the fire was GST. So now both of them collect GST. Central also collects GST, state also collects GST. You got my point, everyone? No. But you know what? State government did what? In one side, no. In one hand, they held the bottle. Alcohol. They told, no. See, sir. Alcohol ka tax will not do swaha. Will not put in the fire. State government told, see, sir. Person is happy. See. State government told, sir, tomorrow, if GST does not work, we will have loss. What if we don't collect good amount in GST? So we will not give up our taxes. We will not give up our taxes on alcoholic liquor. We gave up our VAT, you gave up your service tax, we gave up our CST, you gave up your excise duty, like that we gave up. But I will not leave the tax on alcohol. State government told, see sir, person is happy or sad, he will drink. Person is rich or poor, he will drink. Are yes or no? Person has money, no money, rich, happy, recession, depression, person is drinking. So state government told alcohol is one source of revenues which will always work, sir. Whether COVID, no COVID, closed, open, every time alcohol will sell and we will make money. So they told alcohol pay will not leave the GST. And they told the central government, see sir, you take one promise, take mother promise. In the Constitution of India, you write, you will charge any tax on supply, means GST will be charged on goods and service, all. But you will not charge on what? Alcohol. It means alcohol pay. Can government ever charge GST or never? Never, because Constitution of India, may it is written that you can't charge GST on what? Alcoholic liquor for human consumption. Is my point clear to all? Now listen. Now you tell me one thing. In one state, I am having electronic shop. In one state, I am selling alcoholic liquor for human consumption. People listen. In one state, I am having what everyone? Alcoholic liquor for human. Here I sell alcohol. Okay? This bottle. Okay? Now people are sitting over here drinking. Okay? You know what happened? Electronic shop is registered under GST. It is under registration. My question is, alcohol ke liye, electronic is in Karnataka. Alcohol shop I have in Delhi. Do I need registration for alcohol shop or not required? Why not required? When I don't have to pay any GST, why will I take registration? Do you guys agree with me? When I don't have to collect and pay, why will I take registration? But under my PAN number only, I am operating one shop and one more shop over here. It's an establishment. It's a shop, right, everyone? But the other shop is registered, not registered. Tell na baba. You know what government is selling? One state registered, one state not registered. Still, both of you are different person. This shop will be considered as a shop of different person, and this shop will be considered as shop of different person. You know what? For an example, electronic shop say I send one TV to the alcohol shop so that people who are drinking, eat, drink, see TV. Okay? I send one TV from here to here. Is it supply between distinct person?
Yeah.
Sure. Is it supply? What they are trying to say, see. Distinct person. Section number 25 me it is written. I've written the law over here only. People, but in registration chapter section number 25, 4 and 5 also it is written. Okay? But I've written it here only. Separate registration makes distinct person. A person who has obtained or is required to obtain more than one registration, whether in one state or UT, or more than one state or UT, in respect of each registration, you will be treated as what everyone? Distinct person. Tell me one thing. If I take same state mein separate registration, are they distinct person? Tell na baba. Okay. One state registered, another state also registered under my PAN. Distinct person? Take hai. Then they are telling in the law, see, not here, here. This example which I gave, exactly same example I have written. Okay? Here. Establishment of another in another state is a separate person. Where a person has obtained or required to obtain in a state or UT. One state may I am required to obtain a registration with respect to an establishment, with respect to my shop. Has an establishment in another state or UT. If I have one more establishment in another state and another state ka establishment is not registered, because see they spoke only about the first one registered. Then each establishment shall be treated as shop establishment of a different person. My question in the third example, one state may I have electronic shop, one state may have alcoholic liquor. People, alcohol pe GST or no GST? So for alcohol shop, do I need registration or not required? Not required. But under my PAN, I have electronic shop also and alcohol shop also. They are telling this shop will be shop of different establishment of different person, means shop of different person, and this will be a shop of different person. My question, one person to another person, supply. Even if it is under my same PAN, they are telling it will still be considered as Supply. My question to you, when from here I transferred one TV to the alcohol shop, will it be a supply? Is it supply between distinct person? People, please tell me the same example which I've given it over here. Now, everyone over here. So they are going ahead and telling whenever it's a supply of goods or service or both, between whom? Distinct person as specified in section number 25. Section number 25 told about, people, when you see section number 25, no, in registration chapter it will come. I've written it over here only. Section number 25, we have learned fourth also. This 25 4 and this is 25 5. What is it telling? Section number 25 4 and 5. Section number 25 4 says what, everyone? If you take separate registration in the same state, are they distinct? One state registered, another state registered, are they distinct? One state registered, another state not registered, are they distinct? Can I go ahead, everyone? Now, so I will ask you one question, everyone. I am Tata. Tata's ka one factory is there in Karnataka. Tata's ka showroom is there in Tamil Nadu. Factory mein car is made, sent to the showroom. Supply, not supply? Sure. Supply. Can I go ahead, everyone? I'll ask you one question and we'll close the discussion. 1 minute. ठीक है. See. National Electronics Limited, registered in Kerala, deals in supply of electronic item, transferred some of its stock to another unit in Karnataka. People, Kerala, say transferred to Karnataka. Are they Kerala unit and Karnataka unit distinct person? Yes. Sure. Yes. Whether such supply will be considered under GST as supply? Yes. Sure. Yes. It will be a supply. See, they will first write the law. Yes, transfer made by this person is a taxable supply. Then they will write the law and close their answer. I will talk about writing later. First, let's read one more question. 1 minute. People, read. Read. Read, everyone, read. Moksha Bhumi Industries has its manufacturing unit in Maharashtra. Maharashtra, one unit. It stores the finished goods manufactured by it in a depot in Gujarat. Gujarat, it has a warehouse. People, my question. Two separate state, two separate establishment. Are they distinct person? Tell them, Baba. Yes. The depot is owned by Punya Bhumi. The depot is owned by whom, everyone? Punya Bhumi, a related person of Moksha Bhumi. Punya Bhumi owns the depot. Punya Bhumi has not charged any consideration from Moksha Bhumi for the depot. Whether storage of goods by Punya Bhumi, whether storage of goods permitted by Punya Bhumi to Moksha Bhumi. People, tell me one thing. Is Punya Bhumi and Moksha Bhumi related person? Yes. Might be because of control or whatever it is. Are they both related? Yes. I am going ahead and giving you a go down to store and I'm not charging you anything. Is it a supply between distinct person? Distinct or related? Related. They are telling related over here. People, they have told very clearly. They told Moksha Bhumi for usage, whether the storage permitted by Moksha Bhumi. So listen. What happened over here? This is Moksha Bhumi. This is Punya Bhumi. Punya Bhumi had a go down. They told Moksha Bhumi, you can use it. They both are related person. My question over here, has he allowed Moksha Bhumi to use his go down? Is it supply between related person? Yes. Correct or not? Without consideration also, will it be a supply? Yes. Distinct person or related? Related person. So they have gone ahead and told over here, see. Section number 71C, read with schedule 1. See, clearly they always write this. Supply of goods or service without consideration when made in the course of furtherance of business qualifies as supply. Thus, the storage provided by Punya Bhumi to Moksha Bhumi in the course of furtherance of business qualifies as supply even if there is no consideration has been charged. Is my point clear to all? People, today at home, you will read question number 7A. Mark it. Question number 7A. Question number 12. Just read. These are not questions which are to be practiced. For practicing, I'll tell you later. At the end of the chapter, I'll tell you the questions to practice. ठीक है? That's all, everyone. There's nothing else which you have to do today. Nothing more. ठीक है? Now listen to me very carefully. Tell me one thing. Can I close the discussion with a quick recap, everyone? Chalo. Tell me one thing. See, you see over here and you tell me what are the things we learned today. Section number 7 we started learning, right, everyone? Section number 7, I told you, everyone over here. I have lot more to talk, but for today I'll stop it here. Tomorrow we'll learn little more advanced. Can we go ahead, everyone? We learned section number 7.1a, all forms for a consideration in the course of furtherance of business. Do you guys agree with me? Then we learned AA, person other than. Hey, Khushi, class is going on. 7.1a, double A, person other than individual doing an activity with the members, or members doing an activity with the person. Without consideration or with consideration? Will also be considered as supply. Then we had section number 7.1b, importation for a consideration business or both are supply. Business you have to pay GST under, non-business exempt. But OIDR service, registered person, RCM, unregistered person, FCM. Can I go ahead, everyone? 7.1c we came 4 activities. Told where? Schedule 1. Without consideration also will be considered as supply. First one, permanent transfer or disposal of business. ITC has been taken. ITC not taken? Not a supply. What you took ITC, but what you gave free are different. Not a supply. If not a supply, ITC will be blocked. Can I go ahead, everyone? Where ITC will be blocked, which section, we'll talk about it slowly. Okay, everyone? Second one, supply between related person. You know related? Scope plus family plus sole agent. Do you remember, everyone? Or distinct person. Same state, separate registration. Distinct person. One state registered, another state registered. One state registered, another state not registered. Can I go ahead, everyone? Whenever one distinct person to another, you are going ahead and supplying. Will it be a supply? Not a supply. Sure, everyone? Chalo. Now listen. Till here, today at home you revise. Read it from your book also once. We have done 2-3 questions. We have done only 2-3 questions, which are big questions, small questions. Because as of now, we are still learning the chapter of supply, right? 1 or 2 days you have to learn. Then only you will be able to do more question. From tomorrow's class onwards, we will start writing also question. 1 or 2 question we'll start writing so that you get a habit of writing also, right, everyone? I'll close my discussion over here. Today at home, what will you do, everyone? You will read it till here. Page number 5 tak you will read it. Done, everyone? I'll see you guys in the next class. Have a great day, everyone. Bye, guys. I hope you guys were able to understand everything. I hope you guys enjoyed the class. Please make it a habit that when you go home, revise everything, solve some question, and then come for the next class. 1 or 2 days later, I will also start giving you, for example, supply chapter done. I'll tell you 5 questions of supply chapter which you have to practice at home. Clear, everyone? Slowly we'll start. Today is the first day. Have a great day, everyone. Bye, guys. People watching at home, bye, everyone.